All right, we are live. It is Sunday, lazy Sunday, April 26th. Man, I can't believe the year is flying by actually. Already almost May. Okay. So, what am I going to do today? I actually have like a lot of time today. I've been trying to level an alt. I've got 3 Warlocks. I can skew a lot of different stuff. I'm actually still having a blast on Warlock, so it's not even like I feel a tremendous need to have an alt, but it is time walking week. So I think I'll run a couple of quick time walking dungeons. Um, and I've got a grand plan for this alt. It's a druid. I have played Resto and Balanced Druid to 2400 and higher before, but I think I've never really played Feral, and I've never played any melee actually at all. So I just leveled this guy. He's now 82. Uh, and you know what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do. I'll do all the delves, see what level that gets me to, and then I'm gonna do a couple of. I'm gonna do a couple of time walking dungeons. I think I can get to 90 very quickly with this guy. Hold on, let me set this up. I need to make a Valera a healer. All right. Hey there, champion. Happy Sunday. W Shadows playing a melee after discovering casters is not it. Casters, I actually think warlocks are in a pretty decent spot, but I've just never played one. Let's see, what do I do here? Where's Valera? But yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? What I'm doing here? I'm just gonna pull everything. Actually, how? Because this is tier 1, and you know what's funny is like I don't even know what I'm doing. This is all one button rotation. I'm fairly sure you can play any melee to elite levels using the one button rotation. I want to show how easy it is to play melee. But that's my grand plan. Interrupt that. I mean, like, look at how easy this is. Just one button, just spamming. You can move and cast everything you want. Just keep moving along. I don't need the gear, so... Let's see, what am I supposed to do here? Ran into me the other day, made Warlock look totally exhausting, disgusting. What do you play? What do you main, Shadows? Shouldn't play a spec because you like it, just to prove that other specs are easy. I mean, I actually do enjoy Druid. So I'll probably play a decent bit of Balanced Druid. I think Balance is actually probably better than most people give it credit for right now. But I don't understand my rotation at all. I'm literally just spamming. I key bound the one button rotation to like 4 different buttons. So I'm just spamming different ones to make it feel like I'm doing more than I am. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do in this dungeon. But it's all like, and my gear is terrible. It's like literally no gear. Not even looting stuff. Where's your Warlock streamer, Willie White? I'm messing around on an alt right now. I just kind of want to show. I want to play a little melee because I haven't really played melee much before. The truth is, melee is like almost like comically easier to play, and for one reason. You can simply play one button rotation, and actually I don't understand why people don't do it more, especially on classes where one button is actually very good. It just makes it a lot easier. Like this way, I only need to worry about like one thing, which is just all I worry about is the cooldowns, which is kind of cool because then it's like I focus entirely on like interrupting stuff, a little bit of like defensive cooldowns and stuff. Do I have any other way to disrupt that? I only have one interrupt, right? Yeah, I think I only have one interrupt. Maybe I have a stun. I don't even know how to stun on this character yet. Fake it till you make it? Yeah, that's the way to go. Also, like I just discovered this new song by Olivia Rodrigo, which is freaking awesome. got a new song. I always thought she's okay, but then like this new song is super good. I'll play it in a second. Yeah, past few weeks you've been thinking about doing a ret. Yeah, dude. If I swear, if I were playing ret, I would absolutely. Because here's the thing: when you're playing a utility-focused melee like a ret, actually, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to reveal disguised guys. Where are they? Oh, there's some inside here. Okay, I see. So like, when you're playing a ret, the best thing you can do is focus entirely on utility. Like, interrupt stuff. I'm sure I have a way to stun people. I can't remember. Maim. I probably need to bind that to something more useful than 3. 3's not a great place, but... Okay, well, whatever. Your mainly DK came out to your... Yeah, so just to be clear, I will play Warlock PvP in a second. I'm just kind of mixing things up. And I want to have, like, an alt here. Wait, I need to reveal more dudes. Oh, here's one. I could probably just aggro the entire dungeon. I just need to find more of these dudes. Is Pharaoh one of those classes that doesn't get... I think very few classes don't function well with the one button, but I haven't tested that many. I'm fairly sure that Ret and... I'm actually sure that, like... Actually, I don't even know if Feral is good or not with one button, but it's probably good enough. Because, all you need to do is maintain your dots, right? That's pretty much it. And then you just stun every now and then Cyclone and stuff. Switch forms when you get in trouble. So I need to reveal these guys. I don't even know what Convoke the Spirits is, but it's probably awesome. Stun that, or interrupt that. Just need to spread targets, or spread damage a little. Reveal this guy. I need to reveal a few more guys. One button will do more than 95. Oh yeah. The thing is, like, the way one button rotation is described, it makes it sound like it's actually like, it makes it sound like it's less than like you're nerfed by like 25%. But only your global cooldown is nerfed by 25%. Your actual damage. It's not like a 25% haste nerf. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Over here? Wait. Infiltrator Garand. Wait, where is he? /tar infiltrator. Oh, he's upstairs. But your damage, it's like your rip and all your dots are going to still do the same amount of damage. So that's not really the issue. But this is kind of fun. Like, I can, like, way more mobility. I've never played Feral in my life. And I don't have to. I shouldn't. I shouldn't go to the dark side like this, but it's kind of just fun to mess around a little. And you can bind your one button rotation to multiple things. Kind of get a little flavor for doing your rotation right without actually having to learn it. Also, it keeps you from getting like one of your fingers too tired from spamming the same thing. All right, so the fastest way to level these days is you want to do all the delves super fast. How do I get out of here fast? Where's the helicopter? There it is. No, that's not the helicopter. There it is. And then you just go do every delve once. Then you don't turn in the quests, and you save the turn-ins for afterward. Let's see. Let's do another delve real quick. Yeah, with GCDs, you didn't know that. So what it does is it let me pull up this in the spell book. It's global cooldown is 25% longer. So that obviously it is more optimal to learn your rotation properly and just do it right. Like, obviously, but it's not a 25% nerf to your damage. It's like 5 to 10% nerf to your damage, only if you otherwise would have been perfect with your rotations. If you find yourself overcapping shards a lot, or like overcapping combo points, I guess, or you know, wasting energy or doing the wrong button every now and then, if you're doing that like the wrong button, even like 1 out of every 15 or 20 buttons, then you would be better off with the 1 button rotation. So like 90% of the player base definitely would see an increase in their damage output, and they would probably be way better players if they don't have to worry about the rotation and just focus on like using their cheap shot well, or their using their defensives well, blind, sap, things like that. You never understood it's a nerf to delay between skills. Yeah, so it'll feel clunky if you're like new to if let's see, there should be a quest in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Let me play this. I'm like addicted to this Olivia Rodrigo song. It's so good. All right. What do I do? I think I talk to this guy. Get the mirror. Such a boring way to play. I actually think it's actually really fun. Because like I wasn't sure what to think. Because like I've tested it a little bit before with Warlock specs, and here's the thing: it doesn't work with affliction. It works okay with Destro and Demo, but affliction, it doesn't take into account your PvP talents like Jinx, and Jinx is like super important, you know. So like you kind of need to learn your abilities as affliction, which makes affliction just like just a really hard spec to play, honestly. But it's kind of fun, you know, to like spam your buttons as affliction, honestly. So I think it's like that's okay. But like I don't for an alt, like I don't want to learn the rotation. I could learn it. I just want to get out there. I want to cyclone stuff. I want to stun them, sneak up and blast people apart. So I think this will be kind of fun for that. All right. Which way do I go? Probably this way first. It's kind of funny to be holding this as a cat. Did it reach? Yeah, it reached. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the most thrilling gameplay, but it's actually like pretty awesome. It's just like chill, you know? I'm all for chill, like making your gameplay as easy and chill as possible. Yeah, so we're just doing some leveling. Today's gonna be a longer stream. I think I'm just gonna like play a bunch. I'm just gonna do a couple of these delves. Oh, I can't. I guess I can't fight and carry the mirror. And then I'm going to, dang it, kill that guy. I'm gonna do a couple of these delves, and then I'm going to probably start leveling or playing some Warlock. I feel like I've been having a blast with Demo and Affliction. I think they're really strong now. The more I play them, I'm kind of like, I think they're just super, super strong. Not like, not overpowered, you know? Often when people say something is strong, they just mean completely busted, like mages. You can't really call mages strong. They're just literally broken. But they're but Affliction and Demo, they're not broken, but they're strong and they feel smooth to play right now. I'm actually having a blast with that. Okay, let's see. Grab one of these mirrors. I actually kind of liked this delve the first time I did it, but it's gotten a little grindy since. A little grindy. Definitely made the game more accessible. Yeah. So here's the thing: is like I think everyone should take pride in their main. So if you have a main class, you should learn to play it well. You know, that's just kind of like a point of pride. And it's also like you will do better. Like it actually makes a big difference if you're very like on top of your cooldowns and stuff, or your rotation. But at the same time, for alts, just like getting Also, like, if I'm recommending this game to somebody new, think of how complicated it is. It's like one of the most complicated games. There's literally like 20 years of history. It's just insane, you know? Oh, yeah, that's my first MAME. First ever MAME. I just used it on this guy. What's the cooldown on MAME? Oh, it's like long, 30 seconds? Okay. Pick this up. You wouldn't show PvP to a new player? Yeah, it might be kind of like overwhelming. The thing is like, yeah, I think that's right. I expect it depends. Like if they're playing like a hunter or something, like the reason why it's not as bad for certain classes to jump into PvP as opposed to casters is because casters have the unique challenge of having to deal with interrupts, and that's pretty annoying. I think it's like there's no other game like it where you feel like you just can't do anything. Like a significant amount of time, you just can't do anything because stuff is just broken. It feels like the game is broken because precog is like a requirement, you know, and that's not really fair. So I think like there definitely could be they could make it easier and more smooth for like casters to get involved in the game. But right now, if you're playing melee or playing hunter, I think your basic gameplay is not really affected by any of this stuff. Wait, what? Did I miss where's the boss? Shouldn't he? Oh, there he is. That was weird. Maybe I shouldn't have interrupted that. I don't even know. I need to set up some cooldown so I can track what my interrupt cooldown is. Interrupt is such a short cooldown though, it's insane. Being tunneled 99% of every shuffle gets old? Yeah. A very fair point. Very fair point. But you know what? I'm going to play a couple of these and then we're going to... Actually, maybe after this delve, I'm going to switch over to the Warlock. Get a couple Qs in. Because like, I don't think I can handle just leveling all day long, so... Dude, this guy won't die. What is that thing? Hungry Grew. Yeah, I need to steer him away from that Hungry Grew. Did it. Got him. Alright, get the loot. Let's just hearth out of here. And let's play some Warlock PvP. Let's do a little bit of both. It's more than enough cat form. Alright, let's see. Makes sense you feel that way. You literally told yourself you were trying to kill you and shuffle. This Warlock's just chilling and spawning pets. Oh, oh shoot! I missed. Wait, which game was it? What class were you playing? Devour DH? Oh, you're playing Devour. Yeah, I bet that's like wild fun right now. Devour seems like it's totally busted. Oh, I found some item upgrades. Nice. Upgrade. Old stuff, old stuff. Okay. Let's play some Warlock PvP. Must have been 2 days ago? Oh yeah. Let's see. It's kind of early in the day on a Sunday, so I think I'm gonna play some. Let's play Inky. Inky. It's busted. Yeah, Devour is super busted right now. Let's see, no PK, please. Being tunneled. Yeah, being tunneled is pretty rough. Let's see, Dry Ice God. You mainly DK. Came back to luck. You don't like Unholy. Yeah, I heard a lot of Unholy DKs are kind of like complaining about it. It's like I don't know what they changed other than nerfing the damage, but apparently it's like it's not very satisfying to play. I mean, that's kind of where Affliction was. Affliction was doing way too little damage, and so just because of that, like it just suddenly became not fun to play. And then they finally buffed it. I actually think they could buff it again, and it would actually be probably still pretty fair. All right, let's QQ here. Wait, should I play Affliction or let's play some Affliction? Hey, Med Jack. And then I'll play some demo. I got a quest to turn in. Let's do it. Do I have a conquest? Oh, I've got honor. Affliction just feels like it needs to cast too much. So yes, I think Affliction is still hard to play because you do need to kind of get some precogs. That's like sort of a must, which makes it more challenging than your average spec. So yeah, I totally feel that. Affliction's not easy, but it is pretty. The pressure is there if you are able to get some casts off. Like if you get a precog and you just get your haunt, you get your harvest, whatever, you know, it feels pretty good. Let me see. So I've spent all my conquest. I think this guy's actually relatively geared. I'm at 280, 286. 286 is a little lower. Oh, that's right, because I haven't gotten all the slivers yet. Have I upgraded my weapon? No, I haven't upgraded my weapon yet. Okay. So if I need one more sliver to upgrade my weapon on this guy, that'll be huge. Let's see. Yeah, Medjack, hello, hello. We're just in queue now. I'm gonna do a little leveling of my druid alt. What do druids gear as, and how much of it is shared across resto and balance? That's the question. Do feral druids gear for? What do they gear for? Is it haste first? Do you think that would be awesome if so? Because I think haste first is probably, I'm guessing, what balance druid goes for. All right, whatever. All right, we got a triple melee lobby. No wait, oh, that's balance druid. Never mind. We got a 2 melee, 2 ranged. I'm playing Affliction. I'm gonna get definitely targeted. 100% gonna be targeted. Let's get Nether Ward. So here's the ridiculous secret sauce. Is you have to change your spec, and then change it back. And now that'll fix your corruption into Wither. Because without doing that, it's gonna be bugged and broken. Super annoying. Feral is verse mastery. Oh no. Should I just go haste? Haste anyway, just because I want to play a mixture of things on my ult. But you know what? I'm gonna play. Maybe I'll just gear mastery. Who cares? I kind of want to play some feral because I've never forced myself to play melee. I basically never play melee in any video game I ever play. I always play caster. It's like time to like branch out a little, you know? All right. Get dots up here. Got a rogue on me. Quick spear, cloak for. All right, here we go. Oh man, that was a nice stun. Okay, nice. We got the cloak, and I didn't pop any cooldowns yet, which is not the best, but not the worst thing either. Dude, what's wrong with my UI? Where's my bar? I can't see my half my cooldowns. All right, I have to wall here because I'm dumb and I don't know where my cooldowns are. Harvest here. Wait, what's wrong with my UI? I actually am missing like all my spells. Like I don't know when my interrupt is available. Spear the healer. Interrupt the healer. These are good clones, but I need to hit something. Shoot, I think I'd lose here because I messed up my cooldowns. Blast this guy. Foil this guy. Decent harvest. Oh shoot, I forgot about how. There's like a lot of stuff I haven't been using this game. Okay. I need to reload my UI urgently. Where's my bar? Or actually, is it because I disabled it? Oh, it's disabled. That's why. You know why? There we go. Okay. I didn't use Howl at all. I used Coil once. I'm so bad because I stared at this stuff and I'm like, what is my cooldown? I don't even remember what spells I have. Alright. Now we're getting serious here. Let's see. I am wearing my PvP gear, right? I didn't get precog a single time that game too. Like it's normal to not get precog every time, but you should get it at least once. Alright, let's just quickly fear here. Ooh, that was a nice reflect on the coil. Oh no, he mind controlled him. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do with that mind control. Couldn't hit anything. Interrupt the healer. I'm gonna try and bait the kick here. Get the kick. He needs to kick me. There we go. Now we harvest. Interrupt the healer. This is big. Now we just blast. Full dots. Dark Pact to stay alive. Fear this guy for a second. We're not going to get a kill until our next big go. So just kind of make... Alright, can pour it out. Wall. And then get the kill. Okay. That was way easier now that I knew that I had cooldowns. It's amazing how much of a difference a UI makes. And the thing is, you don't need a fancy UI, but like the thing is, like I normally hide all my bars. Actually, I can see all my bars. What in the world? Ah, you know what? Maybe you can't have separate profiles on all your different characters. That's pretty dumb. All right, whatever. We'll just play. We'll just play Warlock for now. It's a bug? Yeah, I don't know. Bartender could use some work, could use some updating. The thing about Bartender is it doesn't have export codes, it doesn't have separate profiles for different characters. It's because it's like an ancient add-on, like from the old days. Get out of there. Alright, get a huge harvest here. I'm going to dot everybody up. So they interrupt the mind control. The thing with mind control is like the later you cast your interrupt the mind control, the better. Like you can interrupt it during the mind control itself and you get the same benefit. So you just want to waste their time as much as possible. So I'm spreading UA because I'm hoping to get like a lucky mass dispel to some degree, but also just nice pressure. Interrupt the healer. I mainly use my Nightfall procs just for the extra little pressure. Oh my gosh, he reflected Cyclone. That's such a killer reflect. Dude, that reflect on the Cyclone, the warrior must have reflected. It wasn't me, that was the warrior that time. That was nuts. Totally nuts. Totally screwed up the, the healer's chance of recovering there. Bug, the edit mode is acting up with the griffins and the scroll. Oh yeah. What's this? Oh, that's the icon for this mount, I guess. I can't figure out how to get my honor bar, progress bar to hide. Is that on bartender too? Like, I don't need to see how much honor I have towards my next honor level, you know, because I no longer get rewards. There's like Shoot, I keep trying to AoE fear out somebody in stealth and I never... Oh no, I just stood next to the healer. Okay, he didn't fear me. Good. I think my teammates are kind of raging at each other. Shoot. Give him precog. I should not have trinketed that, but here we go. I'm going to harvest anyway. Hopefully they didn't notice me trinketing the dumbest thing ever. But he already wasted smoke bomb, so I think it's okay. Oh, I tried to reflect the cyclone. I was just like a millisecond late. I can reflect that time though. Oh no, he didn't cyclone me. Coil this guy. I'm gonna fear him out of that. Interrupt the cyclone that time because I think we're falling a little behind. Here we go. Oh shoot. A little bit of a bad wall, but harvest. Hope I don't die here. AoE fear. Oh boy. It's pretty surprisingly even lobby. But I think the first round I probably should have won. I probably should have won the first round. It was just a UI issue. Yeah, I don't know what else I do here. I needed to get more interrupts on the cyclones. This priest is very unhappy with the warrior. He's like been feuding with the warrior. They've just been chatting. They were chatting more than playing the game last round. By the way, it was just like they were just raging at each other. Like the priest, instead of healing me, he's like saying dead in chat. Not usually something you want to see happening while you're low health. But you know what? Can't have it all. Can't always have it all. Alright, we harvest here. Dang, he faked my kick, I think. Yeah, he did. Nice, fake the kick. Gosh, these stuns are so annoying. I like the swap. It's a little aggro. Fear these guys. Try and get a fear here. Hellstone. So dead. I don't even know what happened there. We were actually doing okay. But then we just kind of like, he just fell behind in healing. And I'm not sure how to, here's the thing I haven't figured out in recent weeks. Is like, Disc Priests, when they're ahead, they win hard. And when they get behind, they just lose. They never catch up in healing. Like, nobody goes from low health to full health on a Disc Priest healer team, you know? They just slowly lose. And but Discs are super popular right now. I think they're considered very strong, but it's just like very bizarre to me. They just seem so weak. Dude, I think this warrior doesn't want to play with this priest. Look at this one. They've been raging at each other all game. You know what? I don't blame somebody getting really tilted like that when like because like this priest has been kind of raging at him the whole time, you know? So it's like not like super. This is kind of like you kind of get what you. I don't know. I don't want to say like he deserves it. It's more of this like it's not a surprising result if you spend your whole lobby just raging at somebody and they're just like, you know what, screw you. You don't even get to play the full game. Like you just gotta hold those thoughts to yourself. That's pretty key. That said, I don't know. What a wacky lobby. But I did. Oh yeah, dude, did I did. I got a 5th Void Sliver, so huge. Let's upgrade our weapon. Oh yeah, now we're 287. Huge. I don't know how much percent damage that makes, like, difference, but it's like, it's probably pretty significant. Should we just like change specs? Let's play a little demo. Medjack, pretty fast games? Yeah, super fast games. Honestly, it's like the meta right now is very challenging. Honestly, I think like the faster the pace of the game, the harder it is for people to play. And this is applicable all the way up and down the ladder. You know, it just feels so much like it's like random what's happening. People just blow up in a millisecond, and it's like it's frustrating. You know, nobody knows what's happening. I'm just like, trying to sell like a random. What did I just type that wrong? Just trying to sell some random recipes. I don't even look which one it is. Medjack, you agree? Yeah. You play Shadow Priest and sometimes too fast for you? Yeah. I feel like I've got a very twitchy kind of play style. So I feel like I like do well when the meta is fast, but it's more stressful. It's less rewarding. It's just it's very stressful and very like there's too many rounds where it feels like I don't even know what happened. Like I couldn't even unpack it. First of all, details doesn't work, so unless I'm recording the combat log, I can't even tell from details what happened. And it's so fast that people die. Um, most lobbies, there are several deaths before a defensive gets popped. In the past, I think when solo shuffle is like feeling like at a pretty good pace, that only happens like maybe once at higher level games, but usually people go through cooldowns and like it's kind of who manages their cooldowns better. Right now, it's a little bit more like who gets several crits at the same time or whatever. You know, it's like pretty wild. It's different in shuffle and in threes. Threes is a little different because there's no dampening at the beginning, so people don't die in globals quite as often in threes. But in shuffle, it's like right off the bat, very frequently. 20-second games, just done. Crazy stuff. I like how on my alts though, still have the cool Sunwell effect over here. It looks nice, very pleasant. I mean, I guess it's like a battle or something over there, but whatever. Looks nice from my view. I feel like they should fire up the Dawnwell again. They should just get it shooting up into the sky. I don't know how they would do that, but they should do it. They should look into that. These arcane, this university over here, they got to look into that. Make their city, upgrade their city a notch. Yeah, and then maybe we'll try and get a couple Qs. I might pop over to the alt, try and do another couple of delves, knock them out. So all I need to do is get like, probably do like, I guess there's a lot of delves now, aren't there? How many delves are there? There's like 2 or 3 per zone, right? It's probably like 8, 9, just probably like 10 delves. So I probably have to do like 6 or 7 more different, like unique delves, and then I need to do probably 5 to 10 time walking dungeons. and then I'll probably be 90. I'm guessing. I don't think it'd be like probably be like a couple hours of grinding it out. It's pretty fast on a time walking event weekend, but yeah, I probably don't want to do that on stream. Not exactly the most thrilling gameplay. All right. I feel like I really like the Olivia Rodrigo song, but like I don't like the other songs that are like recommended with it, all the current pop ones. But this one's cool. I'm just gonna play it again, and then I'll probably move on to like a more standard soundtrack. Let's see. I wish I could level while in queue, but you can't, right? I mean, there's no doing both. Yeah. Because what kind of PvP can you do while leveling? Just normal BGs, I guess? Normal and epic BGs? Not exactly the most fun thing. Yeah. Just kind of have to power through. I'm also gonna have to do some research into 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 builds and things and figure out. I just copied some random Feral's build, but I need to actually like read the talent points and understand what's happening before I really like do it in PvP. For now, let's do two things. Let's check Wowhead. Any news? Nothing, right? No blue posts. So no patch changes. Wait, what's this? Frost mages, whatever. That's like they're still super dominant. I think frost mages are like extremely dominant right now. Because ever since the hunter nerf on Friday, the all those hunters just suddenly started playing their frost mages again. Niox, hey, if you were playing with an LE shaman, what spec would you play? I think the standard answer is going to be demonology. Demonology will work extremely well with any caster, and I bet LE Demo is a really good combo because you've got strong burst potential from the LE, you've got strong overall throughput, you've got good CC because the LE can do some pretty nice CC, and Hex is not shared with Fear. But the I bet you could make like Affliction LE work too right now. I bet the damage is good. Oh, hey bud. All right, one sec. But yeah, I'd say Ellie, I'd say Ellie and Demo or Ellie Affliction are probably going to be the best options. But I haven't played with an Ellie in really ever. I've never actually played much with an Ellie except like very casually. Um, but Demo for sure is going to be very strong. Yeah, but Destro, I think Destro Ellie in the past has been okay, but it's probably not the best right now because Destro is just it just doesn't have the same level of damage. You tried AF and it was okay? Yeah. I think AF is probably okay with it. I'm guessing Demo's better though, because like you're just gonna have also you have Mortal Strike, so you can win the longer kind of grindier matches, and you've got a ton of CC. Yeah. I gotta try more I gotta try more threes. Should I see if I can find like a random pug threes? It's kind of some random healer, someone with low expectations. Like this is probably a pretty sweaty team. 1950. It's too sweaty. I want to find some like real. This is not sweaty. Look at that. Two ret pallies looking for a healer. That might be. That's not going to be a strong comp, but you know what? They're just looking for conquest points. I admire that. Yeah. See, M Glads. The thing is, like, there's like nobody looking for teams. This is why I occasionally open up this list and I'm like, you know what? I don't even know what's going on there. Nothing there looks really that interesting. Yeah. But you know what? Maybe later. Maybe like Pinky might be free later, so we can play some, do some random threes. All right, we got a game. Let's see. This is Battle for Gilneas. I'm playing. Dude, what is wrong with my UI? Why does it show every single spell in my spellbook? I think creating that feral druid kind of messed. Oh, there, it's fixed. Okay. Okay, so here, why don't I try a seed spam build? Seed is super fun. Is this a pet sack seed? Yeah, it's pet sack seed build. This is actually pretty fun. It's not particularly strong in every matchup. Just looking at what they've got. What's their healer comp? Let's see. So we're on the, what am I looking at? No, here. So we're on the aligned side. The horde their healers are disc and resto druid. So disc and resto druid. Okay. I think this might be okay. We're just gonna blast away. This is actually super fun. Sack the pet, blast. Hopefully the ret pally sits. I think that's probably the ideal option. What kind of rogue is that? Outlaw. Shoot, outlaw are so fast. They might just fast cap on us. Is this a low rated game? Oh, it's kind of low. So let me say, hey guys, can ret sit? Actually, somebody just said that. All right, good, good. I I think ret is definitely the best sitting class now. Demo is like probably like the third or fourth best. But because every single game has a ret pally, it feels like I never have to sit these days. Um, because because demo doesn't really win reliably against rogues, so it's just not easy. Not easy. Okay, so we have to make sure we don't get fast capped on. I haven't really like played a lot against an outlaw recently, so I'm not sure the timing on fast cap. But it used to be a real pain in the butt. So they don't have very many people here, which makes me think we need to send some people back. Ideally, it wouldn't be me. It should be somebody who's like faster at peeling out. But the rest of our team is entirely negligent. And that's what you have to assume. When you play lower rated games, like this is a 2100 game, when you play low rate game, you have to do things that even your class is not supposed to do. You just have to do it because other people are not going to do it on your team. That's kind of the real trick to climbing out of the lower rated games. You just gotta carry hard. So this one, like, I should have been at Waterworks just helping carry there, the damage, but this is actually probably gonna work out. I'm gonna get kicked. There we go. Now I just channel harvest. Ton of damage. Oh shoot! I switched off the rogue, but he totally survived there. Let's see, Blaz. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. We're just kind of rocking here. So I think it looks like we're pretty well covered there. I need to head over to Waterworks. Our DK died super fast. That's not a good sign. I don't think we're going to hold Waterworks. Shoot, I got there like a little late. But this is so this is a 2100 game, and our team is like made a pretty massive mistake. And this is kind of like it shows that like no matter what rating you're at, 2100 is actually pretty high. That's probably like top 10%. But people still don't have a good sense of like the general strategies. Like you don't leave when you have two bases, you never leave one DPS to sit solo because it's very easy for them to get capped on. But if you have two DPS sitting, they can hold out for a very long time, even against like 4 people. Not that they can win the fight, but they can just hold out for the rest of the team to kind of arrive. And that's kind of the key. So Spectral Hawk Strider, where did I get this? Yeah, I do some M+. I'm like I'm a PvE guy too, you know? And so I got it in the Magister's Terrace, which is one of the newer dungeons. It's pretty nice. It's my only Spectral mount, I think. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer, because I can't kill the healer. So we're just kind of spinning. Doesn't feel like we're killing anybody. Why is everyone playing Hellcaller instead of Soul Harvester? I don't know what you mean by everyone, but I think most people are still playing Soul Harvester. I've been pushing for people to play Hellcaller more because I think it's better. But I don't think it's like way better. I think they're both totally viable. But Hellcaller's higher burst, higher spread damage, so it has more value in Blitz. Soul Harvester is more like consistent, solid damage profile, you know, which is and it ends up being like very popular, especially in like arena and shuffle and stuff. But I actually think Hellcaller is slept on. It's very good, hard to shut down. You get kicked, you just spam Wither, refresh your Withers everywhere. Our goal here is not to win, by the way, this fight. We want to win it, sure. But sometimes winning the fight outright is worse than just keeping them occupied in a state where they can't win the base either. But they're just kind of like, what do we do? Just kind of slowly not win. But if you kill all of them, then sometimes you like open your team up to like, people will res and kind of head to another base kind of fast. So that could be kind of frustrating. Tell Flop Dream loves him still. Who's Flop? The shaman here? Who's Dream? Dream hazed? That's you? Is Flop... Doesn't Flop normally play Druid? I feel like Flop is a Druid. I actually don't know. I don't know. I'm just like spamming, hitting buttons. Seed of Corruption is actually nice because it also spins for you. But I feel like my build is more... No, it's working. My build's right. Different one? Oh, this is a different Flop. All right. Got a quick win. Make sure he chain heal spams. Let's see, Willie White. You tried both, and Hellcaller is way better when you get silenced. Yeah, I think Hellcaller is better in Blitz. I don't even think it's really up for debate. But the difference in how much better it is pretty small. It's not, so you can totally play either one just fine. But the burst damage is higher. Like your peak DPS is much higher as Hellcaller, so you're much more deadly. In arena and shuffle, it's a less noticeable of a difference in terms of single target burst. I think Hellcaller might have a slightly higher peak DPS, but it's pretty close. But Soul Harvester has nice, like, consistent threat every 20 seconds. So, um, yeah, I think you can play either one. Whatever play style you prefer is the way you'd go. It's Blath. You would play PvE, but it's so stressful. One mistake and you get kicked. uh, it's funny you say that because like most people find PvP way more stressful. Like they're like, if I mess up, if I die without ice blocking, people are gonna make fun of me. They're gonna like kick me from the group. They're gonna rage at me in the lobby chat, you know? And that actually does happen a fair bit. So I actually think PvPers tend to be less forgiving of mistakes. People make a lot of mistakes in PvE. It's just a question of like, do you just keep chugging along? At really high keys, like you don't have room for mistakes. Like if you make a mistake, then sometimes the group wipes, and then it's kind of like the end of the key. But at lower keys, it tends not to matter as much. You can wipe a lot of times and still finish a plus 10 with pretty much a lot of time to spare. It's pretty forgiving. Okay, so this is a demo queue. We're going to do some demo games, and we're going to switch over to Destro, which is, it's the worst. Destro's the worst right now. No other way to put it. Let's see, Blath. Oh, what time is it? Yeah, I'm very early today. Today, right now, where I'm at, it's like I started the stream at like 1 p.m. 1 p.m. my time. Pretty early stream. I think I can stream for a fair bit today. I might do a little bit of like alt leveling in a bit, but we're having fun playing some Warlock here. I've got a couple of Warlocks, so I've got 3 now, and I haven't really played them all very much. So basically, got like rating all across the board. So like some high rated, some lower rated. So we can kind of get a lot of queues, I think, right now. Okay, this is a demo game. Let's get some food. So ideally in a demo game, let's see, what rating is this? So this is a 1500 game. So here's what's probably going to happen. People are going to flood the blacksmith or lumber mill, which is not ideal, but that's kind of what you do in normal BGs. And so probably what we're going to see here, not ideal. It is way more effective to spread out. So you want to have like 2 people here, 2 people here, 1 person here. That's like, so 2, 4, 5. So then you have 3 people left over. Usually you send a 3 to mine. That's like a standard strategy. And that gives you coverage everywhere. So you don't give up any base for free. You give yourself a shot at winning a 2v2 here, a 2v2 here. And then it kind of comes down to mine. How much, like who wins there. And then from there, it's a little bit more adaptation. Just like people have to kind of spread out and go in different places based on what your team needs. I'd say that right now, I don't know what to expect, but I'm guessing our team is probably going to do some weird stuff. So because people do weird stuff at lower ratings, like you want to do weird stuff too. If you just play a standard strategy, nobody's going to listen to you. You got to do something a little wacky. So we'll find out what's going on here, and then we'll figure it out from there. Blath, can you play single button for science? So I just started leveling my. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, I can show you. I think it works pretty well with demo. Let me just keybind it to Q. All right. All right, this is a single button game. I'm only going to press a single button, and you'll see. Is this guy grabbing that? He is, okay. Looks like the DK wants to go mid. Kind of needs somebody to go to lumber mill with me, but I'll show you. Single button on demo is actually very good. I do recommend trying it. Now, here is bad because I didn't get backup. So oh, I got it back up. Nice. All right, we're back in it. Actually, single button's trying to cast Hand of Gul'dan right now. It's actually not the ideal thing to do here. So I have to remember to weave in my other abilities here. But so I guess we didn't have a healer there. Is that guy not a healer? No, he was a healer. He just didn't heal. Okay, I don't know. That shouldn't happen. That was so ridiculous. If he had used even a single heal or bop or something, I think we could have taken that. Maybe the one button rotation is it's probably okay. Let's just see it. Let's just see. Hold on. They still have a healer here, which I don't want to mess with alone because it's not productive. This guy here is he's a red pally. He was not a healer. Dude, so this is a huge waste of resources sending so if 3 DPS versus a healer DPS, it's very bad. Unless they mess up. Stun the healer. But you can see I'm just spamming one button. Hellstone. Fear the healer. I don't know. My damage is probably pretty okay there though. Because the rotation's fine. Let's see. Blath, you play AF without any assistant because it's autopilot? AF is... I would say it's definitely not autopilot. Dude, we really need a healer to go... Okay, nice. Now the healer's finally going there. Okay, I don't know. Can't take farm. Blacksmith is available soon, but we have nobody contesting Blacksmith. Just seems kind of crazy to me. The thing is, like, we had a healer go to mine, and we still lost mine. So it's kind of like, what hope do we have at this point? Nice. All right. It's not autopilot. It's a difficult class, but it's the one you maining. That's why you know it. That's right. That's right. I'm just gonna stay at Blacksmith. There's a healer here. He should probably roam a little now, but that's fine. I think we lost this game. The fact that we lost mid and mine when we had healers there is they didn't have a healer at mine. They had a healer mid and lumber mill. And wherever you have a healer, they need to win that node. That's kind of like the bottom line rules, which is kind of why healers are pretty strong on node maps. Is like wherever healers go, they should win that node. So they have to be kind of, it's a little more stress on a healer to kind of be like doing things, you know? Reflect here. I can feel the slower GCD here. It's pretty annoying. Spear here. They have a lot of people here. Okay. Let's see. Watch me rain. How long are the blitz queues? Not long. I've been playing basically back to back. I never quite know what the queues are like when I'm just queuing blitz though, because I queue shuffle and blitz at the same time, and so usually when I get out of one, the other one pops pretty soon after. This feels pretty unlikely to happen. Took this base. Blast this guy. You're the healer. Stun the healer. You're both these guys. You're this guy. So, at least we took the base. Is the game over? Maybe that game's not over yet. We just have to take all the bases at this point. But we have no... I haven't actually seen a healer on my team at any node I've been. So that makes it a tough game. Let's see, Slammed. Not only are you losing every blitz, the only one you're about to win, your DC bug, so you can't even log it. Oh no, the DC bug is so frustrating. Shoot. He assaulted the blacks. This is oh, we lost the game anyway, I guess. Doesn't matter, but still. Did we lose? It's kind of up in the air. I think I just pop every cooldown here. Blast. Does a single button also cast CC? No, it does not. That's kind of why it's actually, there's still skill involved. I think people think of single button as like literally like you're replacing your brain with a bot. I'm kind of doing that now, but it not quite. All right, we lost. But it was actually, you know, it was like striking distance. I don't, so like, here's what I should have done. In the starting lobby, I should have laid out a strategy. Be like, okay, priest healer, go to lumber mill. That information alone would have been game changing for that particular game. All right, let's kill that. Let's put the Dreadstalkers back on the bar. Before I forget, I'll actually. So here's what I'm doing right now is I'm leveling an alt, a druid alt. I might run a couple of dungeons real quick on the alt just to kind of get him a little higher level. But I think for melee in particular, the single button rotation is really, really good. And I want to show that it's totally viable. I think for demonology it is viable. Like, yeah, we lost that blitz, but I do think it was like that was more of like a strategic issue and not like execution. We just didn't have a healer in the right spot, which is, you know, part of that's just communication, especially because like there are people who are newer in the game and stuff there. DNLT smoke a druid alt. Well, honestly, at first I created a shaman alt. I was like, I'm gonna play enhance and Ellie. It's gonna be super fun. And then I realized it's going to start at level 1. I'm like, dude, what? I'm not going to level from level 1 to 90. That's going to take forever. So I have a druid that's 80. I've played druid, like balance and resto druid. I've played them to like, you know, 2400 in shuffle before, but it's been a while. And I've never played a melee, so I'm going to try feral. I think it'll be fun. Slammed, you said demo one button is viable? Yeah, I was using one button rotation in that last game. It's totally viable. Now the issue is you still need to use your cooldowns and CC. So you need to fear, still need to axe toss, still need to Doomguard, Tyrant, Fell Lord. I'm not sure if you have to power siphon manually or not. I don't know if power siphon's in the rotation, but the rotation assistant isn't going to do everything for you. It's not going to coil for you. It's not going to howl. It's not going to use your defensives. So most everything you see here in the center, you still have to manually cast. Not like Dreadstalkers though. And so it's actually pretty decent. And it works pretty well for most classes, most DPS classes. I don't think it works for healing classes. Did they ever implement it for healers and tanks? I haven't tried it. I'm not sure, but it definitely works for DPS classes. Blath, you can see what spells are included. Oh, you can? Oh, I see, I see. Uh, yeah. It's funny that it lists summon Felguard in there. I mean, oh, that means like actually your Felguard pet. Yeah, if you forgot to summon your Felguard, that might be a problem. Um, but you can see like for demo, you don't. It's not super big because your damage rotation is already pretty simple. It's literally just these spells. Yeah, Dreadstalkers, Demon Bolt, Hand of Gul'dan, Power Siphon, Shadow Bolt. I think that's it. That's your damage rotation. Everything else you use is kind of like CC or whatever. Tanks, yes, but no healer. Okay, so they have it for tanks. That means I could play Guardian. I could try Feral and Guardian Druid. I think it'll be fun. Let's do another Warlock PvP, whatever pops next, Shuffle or Blitz, and then let's do a little Druid leveling. Cause it's kind of fun. It's just chill. Your gear is so messed for demo. Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm running 4-set. 4-set is really bad for demo, but it doesn't matter. Honestly, the only thing that matters is item level. Like, it's easy to get kind of caught up in thinking, oh my gosh, I didn't optimize my stats or whatever. It doesn't matter. It makes like no difference. All that matters is you have the same intellect and stamina as everyone else, and like you'll be fine. You have 0 verse and so much. Okay, well, if you have actually 0 verse, that's bad. Oh, actually, I have 5% verse. Oh yeah, I forgot. This character is not particularly well geared for demo. That's right. I forgot. I made this character so I could like kind of nuke people as affliction and Destro. That probably makes a big difference. Oh well. You have 11. 11's definitely better than 5. Oh man, I'm gonna get wrecked in this shuffle. Shoot. That's okay. On AF, it's not good because it always wants to cast Heat. Yeah, the thing about AF is it doesn't take into account Jinx. So Jinx completely changes the way you apply dots in PvP. And so that's why Affliction and like, yeah, Affliction and the one button rotation just simply does not work in PvP. In PvE, it might work fine because just spamming seed is actually what you want to do. But in PvP, it doesn't work. Demo, it does work. So here, I'll show you. I'm going to do the one button rotation again here. Does it work well? Not really. But is it viable? Certainly viable. Let me, here, I'll put it on my bar there so you can see that I'm using the one button rotation. Okay. Let's see. You still have to craft Mastery Helm and Bracers. It's bad for Destro. It wants to cast Rain of Fire. Oh yeah. I could see it not working well for classes that have entirely different PvE, PvP rotations, or entirely different single target and multi-target kind of like. Oh shoot! I didn't change my spec either. Shoot! I don't have Dispel. I think this is okay. Dark Pact, Fell Lord. Let's get a Tyrant out. I have to hard cast Tyrant. The rest, it's all instant cast. Am I focusing this guy? I don't know. I'm just spamming my one button rotation. One button rotation. Let's stun the healer. It's gonna force some sort of cooldown here, I think. There we go, bubble. That's actually really crazy for him to use bubble first. But that's okay. I got kicked in Shadow Flame because the one thing about one button rotation is gonna make it a lot harder to like fake cast. Sphere. Fake the kick. So you do have to do some like precogging on your own or whatever, but the rest is pretty much the same. I'm gonna coil this guy right off the bat. Stun the healer. Well, I can't because my pet is CC'd, but stun the healer. Get a fear on the healer. Didn't land for some reason. He might be immune to fear. He is immune to fear. Alright, Doomguard. Tyrant. I'm gonna fake the kick for Tyrant. Oh, I don't have to fake the kick. I have a Holy Ground. What is it called? Ascension. Wait, what's it called? Some sort of special sanctified ground. Sanctified ground. See, look at how much kiting I'm doing. No kiting, just spamming my fears. One button rotation. One button rotation. I got kicked. I'm getting kicked more than usual because I'm not good at the one button rotation. But I think with practice I could get better at it. I'm gonna coil this guy. I'm gonna wall here. Now that's lay on hands. That's his last ditch effort. I'm waiting for the pally to get off of Fear DR. It doesn't even matter. Just kill him. One button to victory. Is 2400 viable with one button mode? It is in normal times. I'd say right now, if you're 2400, you're actually rank 1 in the world in Shuffle, I think. So I'd say no, not yet, until there's more inflation. But one button is totally viable. In fact, if you find yourself consistently at the bottom of the damage meter, that means that you should just devote yourself to one button rotation, because I'm telling you, there's still a lot of skill involved. Like, it doesn't... Oh, I forgot to change my spec again. I still don't have Dispel. Oops. Like, I'm still getting kicked. Like, there's still, like, things I can do to, like, avoid the kicks. Triple Fear. Let's get a Tyrant out. Oh, that's a nice Fear to interrupt my Tyrant. Drop a Fellord here. Fellord will let me get the Tyrant out pretty consistently. Stun the healer because he was trying to cast. Get the Fear on the healer. Fake the kick. Coil that guy. I reflected because he's smiting and he's probably smiting me. Oh shoot, I got kicked there. It's just port because the healer CC. Doing healer CC, you want to kind of do a little bit of kiting just to kind of ease up the pressure a little bit. You don't have to go crazy though. Trinket that. Fake the kick. Never mind, he's not going to kick. Fear everybody. Stun the healer. Healer's feeling some pressure. Fake the kick. Fear the healer. Got kicked. It's okay. They used both their kicks there because I got precog and locked. Coil this guy. Fear this guy. And then I'm going to fear the healer out of this. It's a full fear on the healer. So the reason why I'm not walling here is because... Okay, now I wall. Because my healer just got CC'd. Which is kind of scary. Summon a Tyrant. So now... That's Bubble. That's okay. I'm just going to blast this guy in the meantime. Bubbles up. Retarget him. Doomguard. AoE Fear. Fear the healer. There's a big fear. It's a really big fear. Stun him out of that. Shoot, my pet is stunned, so I can't stun him out of that. Coil the warrior, because the warrior is doing the most damage, I think. Actually, I'm not sure who's doing the most damage. Fear the healer, that's a full fear. Stun the healer out of it. Precog. Fear the healer. It's a half fear. This is probably a kill here. Stun the healer. Oh, he's still land hands. What? I thought he used it earlier. Okay, Fell Lord again. Try again. Now he's running. He's like, oh wait, I actually am totally out of cooldowns. Now he's scared. Which means that I'm not taking damage. He's running like crazy. I just hit whatever I can. Doesn't matter. My pets are out there anyway. They killed my pet. Okay. Let me explain to you how it's insane for us to lose that game. I actually can't even like put into words how it's insane to lose that game, but at least I did my part. I did my part. That was insane. Completely insane. All right, whatever. Let me make sure I get the one button rotation back on my bars. It's on my bars, I promise. I'm just one button rotationing, spamming the Q button. All right. Drop a Fell Lord here. Doomguard. Triple Fear. Not a Triple Fear. It's actually really bad. Find the healer. It's a really bad Tyrant. Super late. Very delayed. Gonna coil that. Trying to fake the kick. Got the fear. Fear both these guys. Or stun the healer. Shoot, can't follow up with the fear. Fake the kick. Fear the healer. That's a full fear. Does he even have a trinket? He may not even run a trinket. Coil this guy. I guess we're on this guy. I thought we were on the monk, but it doesn't matter. Let's just re-fear the healer again. Summon a... can't summon a tyrant. There you go. Fear these guys. Summon a tyrant. Stun the warrior. Blast him. Oh, shoot. Alright, get the fear here. This is going to be big. Wall here. Blast. No, I don't have trinket. Can't get that. That's actually a really good sleep. And the reason why it was a good sleep is because they didn't break it right away. Somehow they just knew not to break it. Hear these guys? There's a lot of damage here on my end, so I feel like this should be a kill, but... Fear the healer? Didn't land for some reason. Alright. One button, baby. Should track it for science? Yeah, I should. Let me see. One button. Let's put it all over. Put it on both sides. Kind of a nice little symmetry there. All right. It's not going to work for every class, but I bet we can make it work for a lot of classes. I'm sure there's some druid class. I'm sure it'll work with feral and balance, unless it got nerfed in recent years, recent months. All right, so I just want to get stuff casting. Tyrant. All the stuff I have to do still manually, but. So here's what's happened so far. It's like they've been tunneling me, and they're like, you know what? It's actually kind of hard to kill a demolot because demos are pretty tanky, pretty annoying. And you know what they're doing? They're ignoring me. They're simply ignoring me. I'm gonna stun the song. Let's go warrior. Fear the healer. Oh, he kicks it. Very nice. One button rotation actually lets me hand a gold in during kick. That's actually pretty good. Spamming. Refear this guy out of that. Actually, I didn't wait long enough. Whatever. Fear the healer. That's a full fear. He's going to have to think long and hard about the bubble. Yeah, he bubbled. Let's fear this guy. It's going to be... actually, he's immune still. Coil this guy. This guy, I don't think he can heal through this. Can he heal through this? Just dies. Look at that. So my damage meter, that's just one button rotation. Just completely sitting there spamming. If you crush people after being the target for several rounds in a row, then they will give you a shot a couple rounds later to like free cast, because it'll be like, man, we just can't kill this warlock. Let's go on somebody else. And so they go on somebody else, and so you just like crush them. Because like, when you're free casting with one button, you're doing basically top possible damage. It's just completely optimal rotation. It's awesome. And it's still like skillful. It's still like you gotta like think about what you're doing, because it's not totally free. Alright, I should get the Imp Lord out faster. I should have gotten my... So I shouldn't... Okay, I stunned the healer. This might be a kill. Drop a Fellord on their faces. This is a ton of pressure. We're going to see them use... There's Bubble. See? He's like, this is actually a kill unless I Bubble. Now we're way ahead on cooldown, so I'm going to Fear the Ret. Coil this guy. Fear is out. He's out of the bubble. I can full Fear the Pally. That Pally has the trinket. I Fear him again. And now the next time I get a full Fear on him, he's going to die. Something's going to die. Unless the warrior dies, which is very possible, I guess. Alright. Let's Fear the Ret. That's alright. Short sleep. Fear both these guys. Okay, full Fear the healer. I'm going to trinket that. Full Fear the healer. Blast this guy. Actually, I don't think we're doing enough damage to kill him here, but it'd be nice if we were. Just spamming my one button. Tyrant. Coil this guy. Doomguard. Okay, full Fear healer. Now we get the kill. This is a kill for sure. Follow up with a stun on the healer. Nothing they can do. All right. Hey Matt, 80 stream streak. My God, that number is getting high. I even tried to throw you off by streaming a lot earlier today. It's like 1 p.m. here. It's like 2 p.m. here actually. Let's see, Storm, what you really dislike about one button for some alts is if you spam it and the rotation's in channel, it'll cancel the channel with the next one. That's the thing. It doesn't work with, I don't know if it works with channel or not, but it definitely doesn't work with empowering spells. So like evokers, it doesn't work for some reason. I mean, it works like to some degree, but it doesn't work with the empowered spells. Like it'll just always give you max empower or something like that. I don't know if does it interrupt your channels? That's pretty bad design if so. So I have to get used to like sending my Imp Lord very early. Drop a Fellord there, kind of disrupt them. Fear the healer, stun the healer out of that. Fear this guy. I can full Fear the healer. Maybe. He has to show his face though. I need the warrior to not see that. Here's where like the big mistake is like getting too aggro there. When the better play is just to play super ahead on damage. Like you have to have a more PvE mindset sometimes. I'm gonna stun the song because we don't want to just randomly lose the song. There we go. 5 wins, 1 button rotation, no problem. Which round did I lose? I think I could have gone 6-0. I mean, granted, this is a fresh character, fresh lobby. That was a 1600 game, so it's not really fair. But at the same time, anyone can make this work. And like if let's take a look at the damage meter. I should have taken a look at the damage overall in the lobby, but it's absolutely competitive for demo. Let's see, Black Rook. So this is the overall damage profile. I was pumping, and it's all 1 button rotation. Now the only thing I have to do, my only homework is Doomguard, Tyrant. I have to coil. I didn't really get any good dispels, but to be honest, the enemy team wasn't doing any CC, so it's kind of like it's kind of fine. But you have to use the Imp Lord. The rest is all 1 button rotation, and then defensives, of course. See, Storm, that would be important for affliction. You're going to post the macro. Oh yeah, you can do a channel. Oh, what is the command to? Oh, /click no channeling multi-bar bottom left button. Interesting. Why would they name the 1 button rotation multi-bar bottom left button 9? What is that about? That's so random. Yeah, so demo 1 button is super strong. I want to level my Feral. I swear to God, I'm going to show everyone that like Melee is a joke compared to casters, and it's actually pretty fun, honestly. Just playing something different for once. I'll play a couple of. We'll just like level a little bit on our feral. Do a couple of quick delves. A couple of. Maybe I'll queue up for time walking in the meantime. Dan, see Smoke was showing that by playing the hardest melee. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Feral's still the hardest melee. I don't know what's the hardest melee now, but it used to be. But the thing is, like, what makes Feral hard is the rotation. So if you take that part out of the equation, then it might not be so bad. Here, let me show you. See, BT. So let's make sure this is enabled. Okay. Put this over here. Little one button action here. Actually, I should probably put Skull Bash and stuff over here too. I need to see what my... what else do I need to know? Berserk is up there. What's the defensive spells? Defensive Survival Instinct, that's a big one. Bark Skin is a big one. Do you still have In-Cap Roar? I think that's a big one too. What else do you do? Stampeding Roar? I don't really care about that cooldown, right? Frenzied Regen. Oh yeah, I forgot about that spell. Maybe I put that like this. Oh, Typhoon, another one I forgot about. Typhoon. What does Wild Charge do? I think it's a dash. What's Primal Wrath? I don't care. It's probably in the one button rotation, right? It is. Okay. All right, let's go find a delve real quick. Let's queue up for a dungeon. Random time walking dungeon. What? Oh, here. You want Roar? Oh, I don't even have it keybound. I just have it shown. This is like once I hit level 90, it's gonna be different. I'm gonna do all this other stuff. But hold on, let's see. So the trick to leveling fast is we want to get into time walking dungeons, and then we want to do some delves in the meantime. Full mastery demo kind of owns. I don't think full mastery is actually very good with demo because haste is so important. You do a lot of casting, so you kind of need to make those casts as absolutely short as possible. Haste scales well with pet damage. I think in general you just want to go haste versatility. I've tried full mastery builds with demo before, and it's like it works well on paper because mastery it seems to go up really high with the same number of points, but it just doesn't do anything for some reason. Class around 9 to 25%. Destro's the best class to go for it. Destro might be good with it. I don't know. The thing is, like, Destro it might be good with it. Like a lot of those like tests are more for the PvEers, and like I think like in terms of AoE rotations, it's really good. Did I pick up the quest? Yeah, I picked up the quest. All right, let's go talk to some dude over here. But yeah, I need Mark of the Wild. Mark of the Wild. Pick this up. I don't know what this is. All right. But you know, like even just doing the delve, it's like you can kind of like see it's actually pretty fun. You just one button. Just I don't know what I'm doing. Decurse the frogs. Just AoE dotting everything. Interrupt that guy. Decurse the frog. Decurse frog. Everything's just dying to dots. So good. It's not like I have like great gear or anything too. You curse the frogs. Interrupt that guy from mid-air because like you get like a crazy jump. Duck on some sort of ramp. I interrupted that guy so fast, he's probably like, that guy's botting. Kick botting. A druid? I know, I know. We're doing everything today. We're doing everything. I'm doing time walking. So I'm leveling this guy while also doing Warlock PvP. We're gonna do everything. Because I logged on super early. I want to have like alts and stuff. Alright. Mark of the Wild. I don't know how to get the class colors onto my party frames. I need to do that again somehow. Interrupt that guy. Berserk. Wait, I probably shouldn't have Berserk there. I don't know what. But yeah. Interrupt that. I feel like we're taking a lot of damage. It's no joke. Mark of the Wild again. What's my key binding for that? There. Search for colors in options. Also Dinky. Yeah, Dinky is my druid. My Detective Dinky. I don't even remember where I got the detective title, but it's a really good one. Guy's just talking to his friends. Say search for options colors. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, always display class colors. Dude, it's so calming, just to like, so relaxing, just to play some alt you don't care about. Just spam your one button rotation. Convoke spirits seems kind of cool. Get all those shards back. I'm just gonna call them soul shards. They're not combo points, they're soul shards, obviously. What's wrong with the damage meter? Wait, am I at the bottom of the damage meter? I feel like I'm topping it. What the? All right, hold on. Let's focus here. What? Why is my damage so low? How do I go into stealth? I can't remember. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Berserk. Dude, what the? I'm doing like below the tank level damage. Shoot. Let's figure this out. If I press my one button rotation harder, will that help? I think I get energy starved. That's kind of the biggest issue. Yeah, I'm like, the tank is #1 on damage against it's a single target. This is actually kind of stressing me out that I'm 3rd on the damage meter. Sometimes I just run out of energy. No, actually now I have a lot of energy. How does that work? Is that it? Oh, I found some upgrades. What's this? Neck piece? Jameis, is the tank under 90? If so, it's a scaling bug? Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? He's level 35. What? He's so strong. You're getting old, Stinky. It's very normal to lose energy. Dang, I just popped my Convoke the Spirits on a non-elite mob. Shoot. Thanks a lot, one button rotation. Alright, here we go. Dot this guy. I don't even actually, when I say I'm dotting him, I don't actually know what I'm doing. But I can interrupt stuff. I could probably decurse too if I knew, if I even showed curses. I can roar. Look at that. Oh, wait, that didn't work. How do I stampeding roar or disorient? Oh, there we go. Disorient. Does that wipe all my dots? Did I just wipe all my dots with that? Does Encap roar wipe my dots? Does anybody know? Because I think it wipes my dots when I'm playing affliction and there's like a druid on my team. What level is Dinky? Dinky is a whopping 82. Look at this. Berserk. So much damage. Convoke the spirits. Bam, 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 bam. So much damage. I don't even know. I'm like literally just tabbing around randomly. Should I interrupt that guy? I feel like I'm doing a lot if I just move around like this. Let's interrupt this guy. Look at that. I'm doing us a service. Is he gonna? He's still shooting from a. He's a ranged guy even when he's interrupted. That's really annoying. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this dungeon and then I'm gonna get right back on the Warlock, and I can't do this all day. Can I? I mean, I could. Physically, I could. Killed him. Was that even a boss? Dude, it wasn't even a boss? Oh, there we go. Now we get credit. No loot. So sad. It's actually kind of nice. If you keep behind the one button rotation, I have it keybound to like 15 buttons, like here, yeah, or 4 buttons. It's like nice. It's like less stress on the fingers. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, it's an elevator. If we take the elevator up, are these guys gonna follow us? They'll probably like teleport to us or something. But yeah, this is thrilling. Just thrilling. Oh, here we go. Are they just gonna hang out down there? Glintrock. Travel form is... Oh, you can't do travel form here. Oh, the team is up here already. So what does Convoke do now? I should read the abilities. I told myself I'm just not going to read any abilities until level 90 and like gearing up and stuff. I think there's like a lot happening here. And also, how much does being behind a target matter? If you're in front of them, do they parry still? Is that like how it works, or is that like an old, like classic WoW mechanic? I haven't played melee in forever, so I really have no idea. Shoot, I used my Berserk already on that trash mob. Whoops. Oh, maybe it's a classic mechanic, so it doesn't matter if I'm facing them or not. Mobs have frontals? Yeah, mobs have frontals, that's right. There's no parrying isn't directional or whatever. Yeah, Convoke is pretty satisfying because like you get all your energy back, or all your shards, soul shards back. Cleaves, true. But like a PvP, you know? Where do we go now? Does anybody know? Oh, is that the dungeon? Oh, that's the dungeon. Nice. I'm out of here. I'm level 83. Solid run. They got rid of hit and expertise. Oh yeah, expertise, dude. Man, percent chance to hit was so frustrating back in the day because you needed so much hit chance to like reliably hit your targets. Okay, I think that's enough dinky for now. Let's see, Arkansas. Are you gonna do PvE on stream? Are you gonna? You've been trying to time walk and all, but you get so bored spamming dungeons. I'm just gonna do it occasionally here and there. I think I'm already bored. I did one dungeon, half a delve, level 83, so I'm working my way up. But I probably should get rested XP somewhere else. But oh well. Let's log on to this guy. I think I need. I still need a bunch of slivers on these guys. PvP time? Yeah. 17% miss chance. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You never got rid of the last percent chance to miss. Such a different mechanic. It was so frustrating because you just like you just see miss or dodge or something. I don't remember. So frustrating. All right, let's get queued up. So we just did some demo. Should we just mess around, try some Destro? I don't love Destro right now, but why not? Okay, this character has. I have some professions. Yeah, I'm tailoring. Got to make some gold over here. Maybe in a bit I'll log onto my main. Oh, dude, what is this? Arcana we've. Oh, wait, where's this recipe from? From Delves? Okay, I probably don't know that one. Oh, yeah, my alt has tailoring too. Isn't that ridiculous? Like, why would I have tailoring on my alt too? And the reason is because I grinded this alt when I was leveling him. I grinded him in the that one delve. What's it called? The um, Shadow Guard Point. And there's a ton of humanoids there, so you can actually get a lot of cloth while you level. So I made like a fair bit of gold just leveling because I had tailoring and I spec'd into like the tailoring stuff that gives you more cloth drops. And now occasionally when I'm just in queue, I just queue up. I can do a little bit of crafting. I guess I should buy this. 2 imbued bolts. Don't want to buy. Wait, what is that? What's that reward? Multi-craft manifold. Hmm. Whatever. Oops. Same thing. So I need 4 imbued bolts, 2 ever-singing dust, and 6 motes of pure void. Let's see. Arkansas, a 10 streak is crazy. You know, you actually had signal where you were camping on a short, big backpacking trip on Friday night. You were able to pull the stream up. Dude, Arkansas. Congratulations on keeping that streak alive while you're on a backpacking trip. That's insane. That is insane. I love it. You're closing in on elite rating on your Destro in the Blitz bracket. Oh, that's awesome. That is super awesome. Imbued bright linen bolts. How many? I think I needed 4, right? 4 of those pure voids. I think I need 6. I needed something else too. Ever singing. Ever singing. I needed like 2, right? I think. They've been a very chill grind so far. Been constantly playing way above your CR, so never lost a point of rating. Yeah, isn't that nice? Couldn't stomach more than 1.5 levels of that Delve story. It's so boring. I know. It's boring. It's definitely it's not worth it. I don't even think it's that fast. I think people thought it was fast, and like some people convinced others to think it was fast, but at the end of the day, it's actually not really fast at all. So it's way better to just play, do something else. Catching a stream while backpacking, I love that though. You're in the great outdoors, admiring nature. You know, you're standing among the trees. Just watch a little Twitch. I love that. All right, let's see. I think I've crafted enough on this guy. Not too shabby. Um, yeah, I've played very little Destro this season. it's just been kind of a rough go, right? Because it doesn't feel great in shuffle. I think in blitz it feels great, but then like I don't want to like queue for just blitz, so I end up just not playing much Destro at all. I only play essentially I only play uh, Aff and Demo these days. I've got some Moxie I can buy. The Moxie is super worth. I mean, at least early in the expansion, it was crazy to buy these bags with Moxie. These like this sells for like it was like 20,000 gold of stuff. It's a lot lower now. That's like what, a few hundred. Oh yeah, it's dropped way off. But that's like a couple thousand. That's like 3,000. Probably about 5,000. Like 6,000 worth of materials already. Still, not terrible. Arkansas. Normally you don't have signal where you backpack, so you take it when you can get it. Yeah, I love that. It says a lot about our society, or I don't know about our society, but certainly I'm like that, where I can't stay away from my phone for too long. It's like something is fundamentally wrong with me as a person. I just have to open up my phone every now and then. It's just weird. Oh, I've got 11,000 honor. Let's go spend some honor. I think I still need some more socket items. I do. Oh, I haven't socketed my helm. I could socket my helm. Wait, I could socket my bracer too, right? Wait, is it helms and helms, bracers, and belts? Yeah. Dude, I'm lost. Where's the over here? Slammed. You're about to go 6-0 in your first shuffle, and a rogue rage quits after going 0-2 to 2 demonology. I feel for the rogue, I'll be honest. 2 demo locks is pretty annoying. That sounds about right, though. That sounds about right. If I were the rogue there and I were getting crushed, I'd just be like, you know what? I'm out. All right, let's socket that. Let's socket this thing. Let's buy some gems. I think this character I've been getting haste first, I think in general. Yeah, this character's haste first. Let's just get a haste first gem. Gem, current expansion. Look at the expensive ones. Verse, mast. I think I want to get more haste than verse. Let's get this one. Let's get 2 of these. You did a 7-day, 6-night, 95-mile trip. Holy cow. A few weeks ago, you only turned your phone off of the airplane mode 1 time. Was glorious. That's crazy. You didn't see another person? You know, that's awesome. Like when you're way out there and you're like camping out there and like when you sleep, there's like no light pollution around you at all. You can see the stars and stuff. That's pretty crazy. I've only done that once in my life, really. Like a true camping trip for 7 days, like that. Super fun. Uh, Maybe Pinky and I should do a camping trip at some point. I don't know if our kids would. As addicted as I am to screens, I think our kids are like equally so, if not more so. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I'm not exactly the handiest person, so we would need to bring somebody along who's like, uh, I don't know, keep us alive. I think Pinky and I are more in the yeah. What do you call it? Glamping? Glamping. I think it's called glamping when you pretend like you're going to the great outdoors, but you stay in like a nice, cabin or something. That's the way we roll. Slam DK. He had a prot pally, so it's fair game. Dude, prot pallies are so. I am glad I don't see too many prot pallies these days in shuffle, but man, they kind of mess up the shuffle queues a lot. They're super annoying. They're always just I don't know. They're just there. They just roam around, they do their thing. You feel like you're playing a different game in parallel with them. Like no, you can't kill them. They don't kill you. It's just really annoying. It's insane. You'd rather that? Would you rather that or a blood DK? Blood DKs, man. I haven't seen any other tank. I've seen some Guardian Druids. and prot pallies, and that's it. That's the only types of tanks I've seen in Shuffle. In Blitz, you see all of them, and Blood DKs in Blitz were comical. Early in War Within, Blood DKs literally could keep a priest healer 100% locked down in the corner of the map, and there's basically nothing they could do about it. There's literally no way for them to escape. It was just the most insane strategy, highly effective, but like actually so unfun that Blizzard took them about a year, but about a year into Blitz, they finally were like, you know what? That's probably not so fun for healers, and so they actually kind of fixed it so, so they can't do that. Can't steal healers anymore. You don't see Brewmaster in Shuffle because it doesn't do any damage. Yeah, Prot actually does. Prot does damage. It has also really good utility. You went 06 with the Brewmaster. I bet most tanks go, even the really good ones go 06 a lot. But because they don't face other tanks, they're only really competing against other tanks. So it sort of just comes down to like, do they go 06 less often than other tanks? If so, then they can get a rank 1 title out of it. Or do they win trade more than the other tanks? Because most tanks win trade in PvP. It's kind of a very sad truth. One second. Let's see, Arkansas. You just watched a tier list that had Prot Pally and S tier. Oh my gosh. Dude, I feel like people shouldn't even put them in a tier list because the last thing you want to do is accidentally encourage somebody to start playing Prot Pally. Like you don't want people to do that. They're like poisoning the queues, just ruining the game for everybody else. Supatis did that. Yeah, Supatis has he is our I think I like Supatis because he casts AWC. That alone is like a great service to the PvP community. But he makes a lot of tier lists, so you know, you take any particular tier list with a great assault, you know. He's always the tank guy. Does he play tanks at all? He plays like all the classes, right? I mean, he's known for playing Boomkin, but I feel like he rarely plays Boomkin now. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny, the state of things. What I find very funny about the recent changes on Friday is like marksmen were clearly overtuned or bugged or some combination of the two, and they actually addressed it within a few days. They took the point 0.5 patch, everyone's getting one shot, and they actually fixed it and nerfed them by Friday, from Tuesday to Friday. And what that has caused is like now all the mages are back, and mages are just as busted as hunters. It's just that their population was kept in check by all the overpowered hunters. But like Blizzard never acts that quickly to fix mages when they're completely busted. I find that kind of weird. Why is that? How many people at Blizzard play mage? Let's see. Back in the Legion, he was a tank guy. Oh, really? I didn't know he was a tank guy. He said he wanted to drop affliction down, but didn't. Big mad. He put affliction in A plus tier. I mean, the problem with those tier lists is like some classes are really good in certain things like shuffle, but they're not good in things like blitz, and or they're not good in twos, or they're good in threes and not good in shuffle. Like Destro is a good example. And it's like, how do you really apply one tier list across all of PvP? You just can't do that. It just doesn't work because there's so different forms of PvP out there. And also, a lot of tier lists are pretty focused on how they work in AWC in 3v3. When 3v3 is the least played of the brackets. People play more 2v2 than 3v3. People play more Blitz than 2v2. And people play more Shuffle than everything else combined. Shuffle is like so much more popular. And that's kind of like, so I feel like tier lists should really just be focused, if on one thing, then on Shuffle. If on two things, then it should be Shuffle and Blitz, actually. It's just that like a lot of the old school PvPers, like the most vocal parts of the community, they're all pretty hardcore 3v3 players because that's kind of where everyone grew up in. But threes is kind of like, I don't know, it's not really it anymore. Maybe it will be someday if they make it fun again, but it's like 10-minute slogs. I say, Willie Wyatt, you've been told since you were 15 that people are dating mages IRL. Yeah, that's true. It's not what they're playing. It's what their significant others are playing. Mage is insane. Mass and Viz. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if like to fix mages, it wouldn't require a massive nerf to all across the board. Maybe it's just as simple as like putting longer CD on Mass and Viz and Ray of Frost or something. You know, like just like something kind of like that. Not a huge tuning, but something where like they're not just invincible gods that one-shot you. Sagisi. Well, you know, you just do arenas. It's only because it's the AOC. Yeah, I mean, AOC is fun and it's great. It's just that it doesn't speak to what most people are experiencing when they play the game. Arkansas, you're getting tired of both 2s and 3s, and 2s normally you and your buddy double DPSing. Oh yeah, double DPS and 2s is not. Not particularly, doesn't feel too good. Double DPSing in twos is like, if you're super, super good, you might win a few games. But if you face any healer DPS teams, you're like at such an insane disadvantage. What's going on here? Why is my loadout so buggy? Dude, what's going on? It's like off center. What's off center here? So bizarre. Whatever. I don't know. Who cares? Don't have time to fix it. It's just off center. Is what it is. All right, let's see. Dude, what? My buttons are... Oh my gosh. I don't have any keybinds. I'm trying to lay a port and I can't lay a port. Okay, I just don't need a port, right? That's like optional. It's optional, I hope. Just blast this guy. Is this guy? Oh, they're lined up. Oh, I don't have my Bull Rush keybind either. Oh my gosh, I can't even play Destro, dude. I haven't set Destro up on this character at all. Let's interrupt the healer. Yeah, we fear here. That's a full fear on the dude. Oh shoot, he got cloned too. It's okay. I'm gonna hold my Havoc for another 5 seconds so I can double coil. I'm gonna interrupt that sleepwalk though. I think this is a kill. I'm gonna double coil. Soul Rip or Soul Fire. Huh, it does no damage. Let's fear this guy. I need to peel for my healer. Oh, not my healer. My druid. Shoot, I wish I could bull rush right here. That would feel so good. Triple fear. Oh, I got interrupted. Ooh. Just blast him here. Something's gonna die here. Double coil. I don't have coil, never mind. Infernal, this is a kill. No, it's not. My gosh, it's not. Double coil. Blast. 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 Fake the kick. Can't fake it. You're this guy. You're the healer. Trinket. I don't have trinket up. Die. Shadowburn. All right, we got him. I feel bad for the Afflock, but you know what? He did an admirable job. Now let's figure out, why don't I have... Why is Feldom down there? That should be Lay Teleport thingy. Okay. No, not that one. That should actually be this one here. And then I need Bull Rush. Bull Rush needs to be over here. Okay, alright, now we're good to go. What's the best Warlock spec for Shuffle? It's going to be either Affliction or Demo, depending on your playstyle. It's almost certainly one of those two. I do think that Destro in the hands of particularly good players is like still very top-notch, but it's definitely not easy to play. Trinket that. Not enough to kill. Shoot. Enough to UP. This is probably a kill here. All right. Let's see. Has the Destro 2 set bonus 2% bolt damage? It is 2% bolt damage, and the 4 set is Conflag, gives you a little bit extra stuff, but Conflag is like pretty irrelevant, honestly. So, yeah, I would say the 2 set is worth using. The 4 set, not so much, but it's not the worst thing. I'm running 4 set for all 3 specs, and it's totally fine. You think Affliction or Demo then? I think it depends on your play style. For a lot of people, Affliction is going to be really good. For other people, Demo. Like if you're more of a control-oriented play style, double coil into Soulfire into kill probably. All right. But Destro, as you can see, is still pretty fun. Now this might be a 1600 lobby maybe. Yeah, 16 lobby. So I'm a little more, you know, I've played probably about 20,000 more arena games than anybody else in this lobby, so it's not really a fair comparison. But Destro's fine. It's just at higher ratings you tend to run into people who are good at shutting down Destro locks. So it gets pretty frustrating. So yeah. It's not really that Destro's difficult, it's just the permanent kick me sign. Yeah. So you need to like be able to get a lot of precogs and stuff, which is not the easiest thing. You don't want to play Affliction until Malefic Rapture makes a comeback? I hope you're being sarcastic, dude. You can't even joke about Malefic Rapture without angering half the community. I really did not like Malefic Rapture, personally, but it probably got more hate than it deserved, but it was what am I doing? Why am I not interrupting that guy? I guess I'll trinket that fear. This guy... Blast him. Oh shoot, he was holding that interrupt. Good for him. Interrupt the healer. Big. Get kicked in shadow here. Oh no. Get the fear off instead. Double coil. Nice. Get the fear. Or get the precog, rather. I feel like I saying the wrong things pretty consistently here. Oh, nice. Interrupt again. Bull rush. Triple bull rush. Feels so good, even if it's not really that effective. Full fear on the healer. That's pretty big. Oh, another kick. That was a great kick. I say it's great because it's like surprising because they've been inconsistent with their kicks, and that actually makes it a lot harder to play around because it means like I can't like get a reliable precog off them. So if I get the full fear here, we're in pretty good shape. Full fear. Re-fear. Interrupt the healer. It's probably a kill. Yeah. All right. Let's see. You put your what was Malefic Rapture? Malefic Rapture was actually, so the thing is, oh, you're not being sarcastic. You actually, so I think to describe Malefic Rapture in a nutshell, it's this. It was extremely. Hold on, I need to change the music. It's so distracting. I'm just gonna play this Olivia Rodrigo song over and over again, and then switch to something else. But um, it would, yeah, it would do damage to everything that had dots based on the number of dots they had, up to 3. So you could do like a lot of damage. It required a fair bit of setup, but it was a lot of damage. It was like pretty strong. However, it was also like it's kind of annoying because the sound it made sounded like this dumb little like thud sound. Did not sound very satisfying. And that was like a big reason why it was no fun to play. Did he just go up in the air against... Okay. I'm just going to blast him until he comes down. Oh my gosh, he's just so dead. I feel like taking the talent where you jump up in the sky and are a motionless target against Warlocks is probably not the right choice. It's the coolest affliction has been. I don't know. I didn't like the sound effect it made. I didn't like the feedback you got from doing damage, and I just feel like it just didn't feel like a normal affliction ability when, like, for 20 years affliction's been all about drains and dots. The the good thing about Malefic Rapture that made it extremely strong in something like Blitz is it had like basically infinite range on the damage it applied. So you could actually like you could actually do crazy damage. Hold on. I should not have gotten kicked there. He trinketed that. That's a good trinket. He went up in the air again. I don't think... Can he yield to this? My gosh. So, 6-0. Plus 300 MMR. Why not? What was I saying? Yeah, let's see. It was good in Blitz because what you could do is you could Curse of Exhaustion somebody. It would apply a couple of dots, and then you like gate or port, so you're like 80 yards away from them, and they're slowed, and then you just Malefic Rapture spam, and you would just kill them from so far away they couldn't do anything about it. And that so like Affliction was actually uniquely good in that, like, at using that range. Now Dark Harvest has a 100-yard range too, so it's actually pretty good at doing that too. But the amount of damage you can do with it, one harvest and one set of dots, is not quite enough to kill somebody. So it's like a little short on that front. All right, so that was Destro. That was like that's fine. Let's play some Affliction. Okay. Arkansas, you have a question about when you're trying to burst a single target on Affliction. Say you have 4 soul shards, you're trying to blow up a single target, do you cast all 4 UAs and haunt? I would usually just haunt on cooldown. So if haunt is up, I'm haunting right away, and then applying the UAs. It's kind of like your judgment. The judgment call is like pretty complicated. It depends on like a lot of things, like what cooldowns are available, and also whether the enemy healer has dispelled recently. If they've dispelled recently, then I might just lead in with the UAs. If they haven't dispelled in a while, I might just apply 1 or 2 UAs with the haunt. Because then if they dispel, then you get to freely cast a bunch of UAs on them. I think kind of like what I'm finding is a little more effective is not overcommitting to the single target kill. But this might be a function of playing Hellcaller. If I were playing more Soul Harvester, I might be more tunneling the single targets. And you know, if they get dispelled, they get dispelled. I'll just try again, you know. But with Hellcaller, the key to getting enough shards for everything you want to do is you have to be spreading a lot of dots all the time. Maintaining agony, especially, that helps a lot. Uh, so I think like it's hard to do too much single target focus because a single dispel will completely undo all of your hard work. So that's kind of the trick. You have to balance there. Dude, I found another recipe. Please sell. Please buy my recipes, whoever's out there. I need the gold so badly. Let me see. Checking my text real quick. All good. All right. The Destro set bonus is yeah, in oh sorry. So yeah, the set bonus outside is if I were Destro, my set bonus would say 5% Chaos Bolt damage. But when you're in PvP, it has a minus modifier, and so it's actually just 2%, which is still good. 2% Chaos Bolt damage is actually nothing to scoff at. Because a lot of your kills come with Chaos Bolt. With 2 Chaos Bolts, you know? 2 or 3 Chaos Bolts, it's like 4-6% extra damage. Wait a second, is that right? Am I doing the math right? Maybe it's just 2% more damage. Yeah, actually, never mind. It's just 2% more damage. But still, you know what? It feels pretty good. That's all I'm gonna say. And you don't lose much stats, like, because if you just get the shoulders and chest, it's burst mastery and haste mastery. Those are all 3 of those are really good stats for Destro. It's just that like getting the hands, you get crit haste and then crit. Wait, they both have crit haste? Oh, they both have crit haste, which is it's not terrible, but usually would not be viewed as optimal. So I think for Destro, you're probably gonna run just 2 set. You can get away with the 4 set in Blitz because you don't need versatility as much though. Let's see, what else did I miss? Mage Rogue's the WoW staple. I know. It'll always be that'll always be the case for as long as DRs are the way they are. I wonder if they should consider like merging some more DR categories. Like maybe like fears and disorients should be in the same category. You know? And like stuns and freezes. I don't know. Maybe there should be fewer DR categories. That might be a quicker fix. I'm not sure. They need to do something where people spend less time in CC. It'll open up more viable comps. It'll simplify the balancing decisions. And people will have more fun because they're spending less time staring at the big letters saying they're stunned. Hey there, Mortalis. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Happy lazy Sunday. We're just kind of rocking along, playing some games. I think I'll continue leveling my alt probably off stream. Probably do that off stream so we can just keep getting some more PvP in here. Yeah, keep things simple. Oh, Mortalis, thank you for subbing with Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. I'm still drinking coffee. We're well into the afternoon here, but I had a super early start to my stream. Very lucky to start early on a weekend. Plan on streaming a good bit. And I think we'll switch over to the main soon because I haven't quite finished out the sliver grind on my main. It actually takes a long time. I've been playing a lot. I generally play a lot, and I still need a ton of these slivers. Just a ton of slivers. I don't know. It's quite the grind. I still need like 6 more on this character. I played him a lot. Maybe I think I only need like 3 or 4 more on my main, something like that. Because I did my trinket and weapon already, which is nice. What did I queue as here? Is this Destro? This might be a Destro game. Yeah. Something I haven't really played around with much in as Destro is trying to find 1v1 fights, play with a succubus, and just try and steal stuff, steal bases. I think that's probably where I could improve the most. It probably would require just kind of sitting down, figuring out what the build should be for that, which is probably, I mean, totally similar. It's just that making sure I've got the right keybinds for succubus. So I think succubus actually, I don't like the way it plays in shuffle. I tend to think it's more of a liability than like a positive. But in blitz, it's super super good on certain maps where you're like running around. Maybe even in team fights, it does more damage. Hey, Sangluent, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. Hello, hello. We got an early start today. Just getting some games in. Let's reload the UI. First thing you got to do in every single situation. Someday they're going to fix the loadout bugs, but not today. Not today. Okay, get some food. Tons of rogues. Tons of rogues. Oh, I don't even have a build loadout here. Let's see. Let's do Blitz, HC. I think I'll run with a pet. Let's see. For this, I want to have Burning Rush. How should I get that? Burning Rush. Dude, I see somebody that keeps joining the battle. There must be some weird bug going on. Some crazy bug. It just keeps spamming over and over. Amelia has joined the battle. I don't know if they're having a connection issue or I'm about to disconnect or what. All right, how do I... Should I give up Leech? All right, let's do that. Dude, it's like I can't even see what's happening. There's like no chat. There's no chat because it just keeps spamming over and over that somebody has joined the battle. That's hilarious. Sangluent, how are your games going today? Pretty good. Got a bunch of 6-0s. Granted, they're on pretty fresh characters, so that's not really fair. But oh yeah, you know, I got a 5-1 as demo using the one button rotation. We're just kind of showing off that one button rotation works really well with demo. I actually strongly recommend people try it if they're like new or they're just testing like alts and stuff. I'm slowly leveling a feral druid alt, which I think will be pretty fun to play once I level it up. Doing a lot of stuff. Hey Calvo Furioso, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. All right, dot this guy, dot him. So my job is to be in the middle, blow things up. We've got people on defense, so it's probably fine. Double coil there, blast. Dude. All I see over and over is like somebody has joined the battle. It's so buggy. All right. I've been found out. He discovered me. All right, all right. I can't mess around too much here. I should probably try and win the cart instead of I was trying to sneak the crystal, but that was definitely not the play. Sangluent, is it fun to play with one button? I actually think it's fun. I think it's better, obviously, to play it's better to learn the rotation, sure. If like with a main, you want to learn the rotation, and you just want to like kind of like you just want to. I mean, it's sort of like it's how you feel the most connected to your character, the most connected you can feel to your own main. So this is pretty annoying that our team is super toast. What's a main, Furin? But what I'll say is like the one button rotation, I think it gets a bad rap from people because people think it's like easy mode, whatever. And yes, it simplifies your gameplay a lot, but it doesn't play the game for you. You still need to use all your major cooldowns. Like if you look over here, if I were using the one button rotation, which I'm not, but if I were, it would I would still need to manually cast more than half the stuff here. Only things that are like party rotation are like Wither, Conflag, Chaos Bolts, Incinerates. Everything else here, Malevolence, Infernal, Havoc, Coil, Fear, Spell Lock, all this stuff is manually done. So you actually do have to like cast all that stuff. What the one button rotation lets you do is it lets you focus on that stuff. The reason why I went for this cart is because we are not winning any team fights. Like I think there might be a slight healer imbalance here in terms of like experience. So trying to play in a way that'll like de-emphasize the team fight, but truthfully, this particular map, you have to win the team fight. You have to win some team fights in order to win the game. So that's not going so hot right now, I'd say. Checking out some good Warlock streamers. Nice. Yeah, that's a that's a way to go. Yeah, I think there are a surprising number of good Warlock streamers, PvP streamers. PvE too, actually. I'm not sure that like every other class has as many good streamers. So we Warlocks have it good. Like I do recommend watching, you know, some of the other good streamers. Infernian and so dead here. Like just no heals, you know? Infernian, Jazz, they're all good. But yeah, I'll show you some one button on demo later. I think it's actually pretty fun because you'll see. Like it's still not trivial to try and get your damage out because you still need to fake cast. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep getting interrupted on Hannah Gul'dan. You still need to use your fears and CC and all that stuff. So it's only like 25% of what you do is one button rotation, and the rest is like maybe more than 25, but not that much. All right, I think we lost this game. That's what I think. I think I'm out of here. See ya. Oh, I think I'm dead. Wall? Nice, I lived. Dude, that was so buggy. Our chat also was totally bugged. I should show you it. It was just over and over this what that one of the healers has joined the battle. Maybe they were disconnected. I don't know. Or having a connection issue because like they were not healing. But that's okay. All right, let's play some here. I'll show you some demo. I'm going to show you some one button awesomeness as demo. It's pretty good. I should remember to the one thing about the one button rotation is like if you're not using your one button rotation but you have it on your bars, I think there's a bug sometimes where it slows down your casts. So you don't want to just leave it on your bars if you do end up learning how to use your one button rotation. Oh, using your rotation without it. But when you're playing like an alt or something for the first time and you just want to dive in and play, I think it's a really great way. And you know, I'm a Warlock main. I play all three specs all the time. I'm pretty good, and I think it's still kind of refreshing. It's like a new way of playing the game. Yeah. My alt that I'm leveling is just gonna be Druid. But I'm gonna try Feral. So Feral is gonna be the first alt I level up. I think it's kind of like I think it's kind of a fun it's a fun spec. It's pretty underplayed. I think it's actually reasonably strong, but it's not like it's not that common. And I wonder if it's partly because it's a little bit harder to play. And so I'm gonna try and see how hard is it to play. I've never played it before in my life. I want to see how hard it is, and I want to see if there are like tricks to make it easier, like for somebody new to Feral to kind of jump in and play. See, Calvo Furioso says Demolock play with the Silence Pet. Oh no, no. So I was just expecting something else. Demo, you always play with the Felguard pet. You don't really have an option because a lot of your abilities are tied to having a Felguard out. So you kind of need to have a Felguard. However, you get a second pet through this ability here. It used to be Fel Ravager, but they nerfed it. And so now we take Implord instead. And Implord is really good. He's actually really, really good. But yeah, Implord is fun. I think Fel Lord or Fel Ravager, I was testing it yesterday, just kind of like for fun, seeing if it does anything. The offensive purge. I think it's so unreliable that it's like it's not worth using. It's pretty bad. It's like it's not worth the global cooldown of casting it. So I think it's actually yeah, Implord is a good option though. And if you don't want to play with Implord because you think it's clunky, you just take Master Summoner, which is an excellent point. Take Doomguard, take Mark of Farg, and you're doing this is like a great build right here. Tons of damage. Doesn't have like a lot of extra abilities. This is the only ability you're adding, and he's like pretty simple. You just press him when he's available as instant cast. I think Implord is better in Shuffle though, because he's gonna make you can make big plays. The extra silence worth it. So they removed it. So if they changed Fel Ravager, this is the pet that would give the extra interrupt. But they changed him so he only does Devour Magic now because it was apparently too strong for Demolocks to have both an Axe Toss and the interrupt from this guy. So that's gone, sadly. So as of last week, we have switched over either to Implord or not taking this talent point at all. Is a PvE nerf? Yeah, it was. Honestly, I didn't even think it was overpowered in PvE either. But I could see PvEers being very sad about the loss of spell lock because having a ranged interrupt is it's a game changer in M plus. In M plus, like there's so many things you just want to interrupt at all times. It was the only caster with two interrupts. Yeah, I think the thing is like PvEers would have rather had the spell lock and given up axe toss. And I actually think I'm really glad that Blizzard instead just got rid of spell lock because like for PvPers, you want Axe Toss. Axe Toss is a very unique interrupt because you can't miss. Every other interrupt can give precog if you don't land the interrupt properly. But Axe Toss will just stun him. If it doesn't interrupt him, it just stuns him. So it's always good. You know, you can't really screw it up. That's kind of nice having that kind of extra protection. Also part of demo identity. Yeah, Axe Toss has been around forever. May as well keep it up. Yeah, I think that's right. Campion, as far as Feral rarity, you hear that Rogue brings everything that Feral does and more? Yeah, Rogue is, I guess that's true. That's true. Especially right now, rogues are pretty strong. Let me reload my UI. Rogues are mega strong. It's actually pretty annoying seeing rogues. I'm just like, what are they doing? Why do they do everything? Let's play some Daft Punk radio. Switch it up a little. Okay. Hide this. Need to switch to a blitz spec. Do you want to see one button rotation or not? I don't really care either way. One button rotation is fine, but let's see. What rating is this? It's low rated. So I could either charge up mid, fight in the middle, or You want to see it in shuffle? I could show you in shuffle. I did a shuffle earlier with one button as demo. It's really strong. Went 5-1. Probably should have gone 6. Mage and rogue are good as usual. All right, let me show you one button. Why not? Let's just keybind it here. Let's toss it onto my bar so you can see that I'm using it. Oh wait, you have to set up bartender. There we go. All right, button lock, click through, gone, gone. All right, we're gonna one button it up here. Now, granted, they want me to sit a base, which I guess, given our comp, I guess it's not the worst idea. That said, it's not going to be the best showcase of the one button rotation because I'm probably just going to sit there and do nothing. Looks like he's going that way. Okay, I better go this way. All right. One button rotation lowers GCD. Yeah, so the thing about the one button rotation is it'll slow down your GCD a good bit, which makes it feel a little clunkier. However, it doesn't lower your damage by very much because it doesn't like increase your cooldowns. It's not like a haste modifier. It's simply so you just like cast a little bit less frequently. Dude, our team is getting wrecked in the middle already. You got to be kidding me. So here's where I should try and figure out where I can go. The thing is, like, it's a lot harder to tell these days. That mage is like eyeing. He's like trying to figure out, should he come here? If the mage heads mid, I'm gonna go help out over there or go help out over there. Should I just ghost so you can just see? Who cares, right? Just ghost. You think I'll win? I'm gonna one button him up. So immediately Tyrant. This you have to do manually. Interrupt the Ray of Frost. He can't block. He might be able to. Oh, he got the block off just in time. I'm just spamming my one button. He might interrupt me. It doesn't matter. I just kill him. Take his base. Ah, shoot, this guy showed up. Drop a Fellord on him. Trinket that. I'm gonna wall here. I think I lose because the mage is gonna res in a second here. Stun him. I'm spamming one button. I'm gonna fear this guy. He's gonna interrupt me. Okay, so I think I lost that. That's okay. But you know what happened is now the rest of my team had a one-person advantage on the rest of the map. I probably could have won that. That was a difference of one or 2 seconds, right? Which means that like I probably could have done something there. If I killed the mage a second faster, I would have taken the base. So we try again. He's in Viz. That's okay. Just do all this stuff. This next cast. Sadly, he has a friend here. Interrupt the healer. Coil. All right. I guess I die here again. But again, we had a one-person advantage. That helps us win mid. It's not just a one-person advantage. That's a one-person versus a. That's a one healer advantage. So that means they had only one healer. So we took the flag. Huge advantage. Looks like we cap. Should I help here? No, they got it. They got it. This mage is like probably like pretty annoyed at this point. Waiting for that guy to leave a little further. Okay, great. I stunned him and I took the base. So this is actually huge. He's trying to just stealth cap. Doomguard? I don't even think he has... He may not even have a... Oh, he does have block still. I'm gonna make a health stone. Hear him. Blast him. For some reason I can't mechanical Dan him. Okay, coil. Turn on reflect. And kill him. Alright. Take his body. I need to heal up. Do I have mage food? No, but I do have teammates. Nice. One button. Spamming my Q button over and over again. Another trick to the one button rotation is you want to actually bind it to more things. If you're the healer. Now we blast the healer. The only thing you have to do is summon a tyrant, you know? Tyrant. Rest is like spamming the damage. And that's it. That's how you carry yourself out of the lower brackets. Now, is that going to work every game? No, definitely not. But you will win more than you lose if you're looking for opportunities like that. Like the only way we were getting punished by me attacking that base is like, you know, I was losing that fight quite often because it was a 1v2. But a 1v2 is a huge advantage for the rest of my team. That means it goes from being, you know, a 7v7 to being a 7v6. And that's actually a massive difference in PvP. So that's sort of one person advantage. If you can find one person advantages frequently, you'll climb for sure. All right. Yeah, one button rotation. Well, let's see if we get a shuffle. Let me actually let me just queue as demo for shuffle so you can see. This is actually high rated. You know, 1900 is not like trivial these days. I think 1900 is actually reasonably high these days because there's so much compression. But yeah, I highly recommend trying it. I think it's pretty fun, honestly. Let me just put OBR, one button rotation, so I remember. Now let's set up this one too. And if I play any alts like Feral, I'm gonna one button rotation it too because I don't want to go through the pain of learning it, you know. All right, so here we go. Let's spell book. Stick this. Bartender is kind of clunky, but it does do the job. Let's put those there. And then we button lock it. Does the one button thing actually teach you how to play? So I want to show you a solo shuffle so you can see why it's actually still really fun to play the game, even with the one button rotation. I think this is not really well appreciated by a lot of people. So the center of my screen shows shows all the abilities that I'm focused on when I'm playing the game, because at a high level, you need to be using all your abilities as much as you can, essentially. That's like the bottom line. Like, yes, you want to use it strategically, but you don't want to be holding onto major cooldowns for a super long time. You want to be throwing them out there. What the one button rotation automates is Dreadstalkers, Demon Bolt, Power Siphon. I don't show Shadow Bolt here, but it'll do Shadow Bolt and Hand of Gul'dan too. Those are so 5 spells. That's your core rotation. It automates those 5 spells. What it doesn't do is anything else. So it doesn't use Axe Toss for me, doesn't use Doomguard, doesn't use Demonic Tyrant, or Fell Lord, or Trinket, or Healthstone, Unending Resolve. There's like literally like 10 to 15 more abilities I have to use smartly, and those are all, you can't automate that with the one button rotation. What it does is it just simplifies a couple of like a pretty key aspect of the game. And there is a lot of skill expression in doing damage, but there's way more skill expression in using your cooldowns and positioning and stuff. So that's why I actually think it's totally legit to play with one button. Now, as you get better and you will learn your rotation, you will like, you know, you will get more damage out of doing your rotation properly. Uh, but but that takes time and effort, and it's totally okay for people to just jump in and want to start playing. And there's plenty of other stuff to focus on. This also, I mean, in addition to all the cooldowns here, it won't use any CC for you. So like, not just Mortal Coil, but also Fear. Like knowing when to fear stuff, knowing how to get precogs. You can still get precogs while trying to pretend fake cast with the one button rotation. Um, there's a lot to the game still. It's still very high skill cap. Arkansas, link your demo build. Yeah, this is my shuffle demo build. Let me make sure this is up to date. Um, yeah, this looks. Oh no, that should not be there. That should be this. But I think the rest looks about right. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, this is my shuffle build. Oh no, Burning Rush? You're right. This is not right. This you can throw into Leech. You know, why not? Yeah, for shuffle, you don't want Burning Rush. That'll kill you in record time. You don't want to do that. All right, I got another Blitz pop, but whatever. Shuffle demo. This is a shuffle demo build. This is going to work in every shuffle. Now, the one change I would recommend if you're a newer player and you feel like it's like a lot of stuff to learn, move this point from Imp Lord, move him over here to Master Summoner, which is a pure passive. You'll get a little more damage out of it, and it's one less button you need to juggle. Totally legit. But I think right now, I think a lot of lobbies, Imp Lord is pretty good. You can get rid of a sheep or a Hammer of Justice on your healer, and that's going to be game changing. See, Michael, do you ever use Diabolist in PvP? I've tested it a lot this expansion, and I think Diabolist is just not very good. It just doesn't do enough damage in PvP. Like the CC is good, the rotation is the same, you know, it all feels fine, but you do probably like 20 to 30% less damage than Soul Harvester in PvP, and I don't know exactly why. I think there are probably some hidden PvP modifiers that they have forgotten to change, and so it's completely busted. Like you have to play Soul Harvester right now as demo. The only exception would be if you're playing with like some sort of like threes comp, and like you really need that extra Howl of Terror because you have a much shorter Howl of Terror cooldown. That could be pretty good in some like comps, but you're giving up a fair bit of damage. Changers recently is way off. Oh yeah, I think this is a pretty solid build. I think there are multiple ways you can play the game now, but I think this is overall the most effective PvP build. And my Blitz build is basically the same. The only difference is I get Burning Rush, and so you have to take those points out of somewhere, like the extra Leech talent or something like that. Okay, let's see. So ideally, I take mid. This is probably a lower rated game, 1600. So typically in lower rated games, people rush mid, and you have like 5v5 in mid. Totally inefficient use of people. You can see here, everyone is on the right side. There's nobody on the bot side, so I'm just going to go cover the bot side. Because like when you're in when you're in Blitz and it's a less strategic kind of game, there are tons of inefficiencies both on your team and the enemy team, and you want to find opportunities to go where there are fewer people. That's the most important thing. You can't hardcast a lot. So demo is like a very hardcast heavy spec in general. It's not the most mobile. It's the least mobile spec in the game, perhaps. It actually, I think it is. Yeah, demo might be the least mobile spec because you have to cast so much. It's such a pain in the butt. But if you are able to like weave in a lot of hard casts, you can do so much. So this is where this healer should absolutely not be sitting here. You can go roam. I'll just be nice about it. Little smiley face. The reason why I'm saying that is even though they sent some people here, I can hold this base. Okay, so I am now spamming my one button rotation. There's Cloak of Shadows. I coil this guy instead. I'm gonna stun the guy with Cloak of Shadows. I'm gonna wall here and just like kill him. I'd trinket that, whatever. It's just one buttoning. Now the reason why I can use my wall very aggressively is because timer's up in like 10, so I want to make sure that we kill them all here first. I'm just spamming my one button rotation. I don't care about bubble. And also because at Shrine, it's all about controlling the buff. So the buff is about to spawn in like a split second here. You'll see it spawn in right now. Oh shoot, I got feared right as it spawned. Oh wow, that's a huge fear. I don't think I got the reset. That's so unlucky because I know they didn't plan on that. I fear the healer, stun the healer. Okay, so now actually it's a great thing that the healer's here because we're 2v4 here. Okay, I got kicked twice. I see the buff is back up. Oh, I can't get it because the Outlaw Rope stole it. Good for him. But here's the advantage our team is getting. They have half their team is here, and we have only 2 people here, and they're getting 0 points. They're getting 0 points for all of this. Now, granted, we're gonna lose. Like you can't. There's only so much that 2 people can hold. But what that means is our team had a massive advantage on the rest of the map. We took mid. If I get back there before the Pally loses Shrine, then they will have lost so much time. They have only 4 people contesting the rest of the map. There's 4 other nodes, and they have 4 of their team here. And they didn't even take the base. So, okay, actually this warrior came to back him up, which is good. That was actually smart. Here. All right, I'm just trying to like buy time because like if you're about to die, what you want to do is you want to AoE fear right as you die. That'll have the effect of slowing down their ability to cap the base. Now we lost it eventually, but that's okay. They even committed so many people, they didn't even defend ruins. So the rogue is probably here, but if he's not, okay, I can't get this time, but that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and summon Tyrant. Let's just win this fight. Okay. So not ideal, not ideal. I think I could have taken the base in the last turn, but what happened was I was about to port onto the reset, and the warrior arrived and kind of messed me up from doing that, which was good of the warrior, but that was kind of unfortunate timing. For Diabolist to work, you need to hard cast to cycle the summons. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. For Diabolist, it's not just that though. It's like they literally do less damage, and I don't know why. Like even if you're free casting as Diabolist, you just do less damage. I think there's like I don't know if it's a bug or what I'd call it, but it's definitely not balanced. Like even if I were just sitting here just like free casting as a Diabolist, I'd just be doing like half the damage or something. I don't know what. Not half, maybe like 20% less. Yeah, I think it's aura nerfs. I think like they nerfed Ruination a long time ago and they never buffed it back again. Things like that. So I took the reset. He tried to get the reset so he would get like another bubble or something, but because I'm a Warlock, I can support there before he gets there, and it's easy peasy, you know? We take the base. And it doesn't feel like, it may not look like I carried hard. I'd say this Holy Pally carried hard too. Initially I was like, you should go roam, but he actually carried hard by staying because the rest of the enemy team sent 4 people here, which means you have 4 people here. At most, you have 1 person in every other node trying to contest. That's not going to be realistic. It's probably like 2 or 3 market, 1 person here. They're completely giving up other bases for free. And so it's unwinnable if they send 4 people to Shrine. So we hard carried the game by just existing at Shrine and not giving up the base quickly. In PvP, it might be undertune on top. Yeah, it's aura nerfs and like something else. I don't know what it is. Diablos could use a huge buff. Diablos Destro is the same thing. Diablos Destro also, even if you're free casting, it does less damage overall, less burst. Your Chaos Bolts actually hit softer than Hellcaller Destro. It's just like totally, it's not even like a choice. It's kind of unfortunate. Ruination isn't hitting for 100k AoE in PvP. Yeah, it's got like a minus, I want to say like a minus 70, 80% modifier in PvP. It hits for like comically less. The only positive of Ruination is it does help with the Apex talent, which is very nice because the Apex is pretty important. Extreme Goose, you really want to play Warlock, but when you play, it's like being bullied in a high school simulator. Yeah, it can feel like you're getting bullied because you get targeted the whole time. Everyone's kicking, only you. Only you. It's pretty annoying. I'll grant you that. Calvo, Destro isn't that good. Destro is so at the top end of play, Destro is still very good. Oh, I have 5 shards. Nice. I can upgrade something. I can upgrade one of my trinkets. I think I already upgraded this. Yeah. So Destro is in the top end of PvP. It's still very good and viable, but it's still worse than mages in every way. So it's kind of hard to justify Destro in most situations. In Shuffle, Destro is, again, it can top out very high, but for most people, it's going to be extremely hard to play because you just get shut down. You're like never going to get your Chaos Bolt combos the way you want. But in Blitz, Destro remains top tier. I think not as good as AF, but almost as good. So it's still pretty good in Blitz. It's okay in 3s depending on your comp, and I think it's like pretty rough in Shuffle. Michael, weird because Diablos is so good in Mythic Plus. Yeah, exactly. So I do a fair bit of Mythic Plus. You know, I got 3K pretty early on. I'll probably push for 3.4 at some point. Um, I do that every season, and I enjoy M Plus, and so I end up learning like Diabolist and all the like specs that are good in M Plus. And it's weird that they just don't carry over to PvP because of aura nerfs of some sort. Destro is Fire Mage at home. Yeah, Destro is Fire Mage, except if Fire Mages had to hard cast all their spells. I mean, the craziest thing about Fire Mage is that Pyroblast is instant cast. Isn't that crazy? Like I remember back in the day, Pyroblast was like the longest cast in the game. Like you'd sit there channeling for like 5 seconds to try and kill somebody with a Pyroblast. And you get 1 palm pyro, or like 1 instant cast pyro like every like 3 minutes or something, 5 minutes. It was so ridiculous. Now they just spam Pyroblast and kill people like in a second. I think if Destro had instant cast Chaos Bolts, it wouldn't actually be overpowered. It would probably be closer in line with what a Fire Mage is now. And it would be way more fun in Shuffle. Shakski, what would you say is the better threes comp for demo? I think demo with any caster is going to feel pretty good. Or ret. So demo ret or demo plus a mage, probably really good. But any caster will work well with demo. Demo's a really nice complement to casters because it gives um, a lot of mortal strike effect that other casters can't give. A lot of spammable CC. Really, really good. It's kind of like supportive class. You feel like Chaos Bolt could get some love in PvP? Yeah, I don't know if Chaos Bolt needs more damage. It may not need more damage, but it needs to be instant cast, at least sometimes. And you need to have like a proc or something to give it instant cast opportunities, something like that. Because right now it's like pretty hard to get your casts off, and there's nobody else like Warlocks. Hand of Gul'dan, Chaos Bolt, Unstable Affliction, they're all hard casts. Pretty frustrating, but also rewarding when you do get them off. Extreme Goose Rogue. Rogue works well with Destro and Af, but not so much with Demo because Demo. Well, I guess Demo has only one stun now. In War Within, Demo had multiple stun, like 2 stuns, and you'd often want to use them on the kill target, which would kind of like it just like would screw up rogues in terms of their stun DRs. So it tended not to be as good. Also, rogues play a little bit more like a support class often, where they don't do quite as much damage, but they set up kills and then do a lot of burst. These days, though, rogues have a lot higher throughput, depending on the spec. Rogue and a demo could probably be just fine. And demo has only one stun now, Axe Toss, which you can use on like something other than the kill target. So I think that's actually it's probably not as bad a comp now as it used to be. But still, I think demo is going to have an easier time playing with another caster. Hey, Kekui. Stinky, I'm sure somebody told you already. Your title for your YouTube says it's reset day. Ah! What? Did I forget to update my stream title? I just clicked the done button. Hopefully that reset it. Well, whatever. It is what it is. We're pretty committed now to reset day. Thanks for the heads up, though. That sort of stuff is like I'm so incompetent when it comes to the streaming technology aspects of things. I just kind of get out there and I just want to play. I fixed it. Okay, I probably just I literally typed it in and I just forgot to hit the OK button. Let's see, Jamiek, maybe increase shadow burn damage and give root back to Conflagrate. Did Conflagrate used to root people? I don't remember that. But I didn't play for a long. I missed like 4 or 5 expansions leading up until Dragonflight. So there's a lot. That's a long time I didn't play Destro or anything. Game doesn't want you to show one button shuffle. Oh yeah, should I call it one button rotation? Okay, I'm gonna remove the level and alt part. One button rotation. All caps. Done. You play mostly demo and shuffle? I mostly play demo and AF these days, but I play all 3 specs. I'd say like in War Within, I may have played more Destro than anything. I played a ton of Destro. Right now, I'm just queued as demo because I think demo is the best spec for one button rotation, and I'm just kind of showing that one button is totally viable. Okay, so ideally I go mid, but people only realize that demo is the best mid spec at higher ratings. At lower ratings, like 1800, they want the DK to go mid, which is fine, but that's okay. I'll just go, let's see. I'm going to hang back and see which side is the least populated and then help that side the most because it's kind of like You fill the gaps. Fill the gaps. So Calvo, even though I play all three specs a ton, the spec I generally consider to be my main spec is demo. So I'm better at demo than any other spec. I'm still like pretty good at the other specs, but demo is definitely my main-ish spec. Okay, there's only one person here. I'll go top side. He got caught on that thing, so I guess I'll go cap query. Those spikes, being a member of the horde can be kind of challenging sometimes. You get caught on the spikes. Wait, what spec is he? Ellie Shaman. Oh, he's probably actually pretty good at sitting this. He can knock people off and stuff. So first thing I want to do is I want to grab this because getting the Bloodlust buff denies anybody else getting it against me. Bloodlust is actually really huge. I'm only hanging out here because I just don't, yeah. Dude, that guy, he just completely murdered that mage. What was that? He just killed a mage in like 2 seconds. Okay, so now I've capped this base. I probably should actually go roam a little, and then I can wander back. The thing is, like, this is actually a relatively large map. So if you look at the timer, I want to be at the quarry in 28 seconds, which means I can't spend a lot of time here. But I can throw a couple cooldowns, throw these cooldowns. I'll send a couple one-button rotation stuff. I'll stun this guy. And then I'm out of here. Dude, that blizzard on me is so freaking annoying. That actually is really screwing me up. I should be like halfway there already, but I'm like way behind now. Now the thing is, as a demo lock, you can't get out of combat. It's super annoying. So I should have been there ages ago. Very, very negligent of me. I should have peeled out earlier because I should have known I was going to get stuck with a 90% slow or whatever nonsense that was. Okay, do I have mage food? I don't have mage food. No. Do you think the mage made mage food or did he just completely forget? You hate that part? Yeah. So demo in Blitz is particularly weak at helping other nodes and coming back in time because of that. Like I have to use all my health to like get back here on time because I can't get out of combat. Super annoying. However, demo in Blitz can hard carry this map. I think I have an insanely high win rate on this map if I play mid. Because demo with one healer in mid can spin against 3 or 4 people almost forever. And can actually win like 2v3s. Certainly win 2v2s. Can you use the recuperate skill? No, so recuperate is disabled in rated matches. So unfortunately recuperates out. Arkansas, did I get rank 1 in demo? Yeah, so I got rank 1 in demo 3 different seasons in Blitz and 1 season in Shuffle. Back in the day, I mean, I used to be an Affliction main. I would have gotten a rank 1 title in 3s as Affliction if, you know, things were a little different back then. But that's okay. Not salty about that at all. Anyway, here we are. Yeah, these days I basically only play Shuffle and Blitz because it's like, let's coil him. He wanted to try an ice wall. He tries to ice wall again. I'll interrupt it. I think he's like done. Let's go ahead and grab this. Fear him. Just gonna keep shadow bolting into this. Okay, let's interrupt Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost can randomly kill you sometimes, so you just don't want to mess with that stuff. Turn on Reflect. I'm just one buttoning here. One button. All right. Yeah, I have not gotten so the thing about rank 1 titles these days is in Shuffle, I think it's a pretty good indicator of skill. You have to play really well. And so I've gotten it only once in Shuffle. I've come pretty close other times, but I think it's like I'm not a shoe-in for it. I'm like pretty good at the game, but I'm not like I'm not a shoe-in for rank 1 in Shuffle. In Blitz, I think I actually have pretty good sense of it because I think I have the right strategic approach. However, to get rank 1 in Blitz, you not only have to play well, you have to play at the craziest hours. Like the highest rated games are all at like I want to say midnight to 4 a.m. where I live. Like NA time on NA servers. Like 4 a.m. legit. It's like so insane and it's like it has caused a little bit of tension at in my house when I've like pushed for rank 1. So I've promised myself I'm not going to push for it again. I'm not good at keeping that promise, but like, you know what? I'm going to try. All right, this guy's back. No, he's not back. All right. So I'm just going to chat with you all and not roam. Blad, he went 6-0 with AF. Oh man, that's huge. Congrats. That's amazing. All right, the rogue is here. It's just the rogue. Now the thing about rogue is I could take the shadow sight buff. Let's just go ahead and take it. All right. So the only reason why I ported there is actually I don't even know if I'm running it, but I just wanted to make sure I get the Abyss Walker buff. I'm gonna trinket the kidney, go for the kill here, and try and take the flag. Oh my gosh! What? Kill him, dude! My pets are negligent. Okay, spear him and then take the pet, take the base. He should die. Okay, he died. This is Hellstone anyway, just in case. What spec was that rogue? Because I feel like rogues actually win the duels usually against demo these days, but we have a fighting chance. It's just not easy. Like right there, without the bloodlust buff, or at least part of that fight, it might have been pretty tough. Let's see, Michael, what makes demo more defensive? So demo is more defensive because it has more CC. And because you can fit more fears into your rotation. So like you can do the same amount of damage and yet cast more fears, just manually cast more fears, and that makes you more defensive. Secondly, this guy right here, Fell Lord. Fell Lord, you saw it there. I plopped it down when the rogue, he casted Cloak of Shadows. I can't do anything against that, but I want to slow down his damage just a little bit, and I didn't want to use my wall because I wanted to like save my wall for the next fight if possible. This guy a healer? He's a healer. So my goal is to keep him off of Fear DR for now. And just try and keep him a little busy, summon a bunch of pets, and then Fear. Oh, so he just trinketed, right? So that's now I just kind of hang tight, do some damage, make sure he doesn't take the base, and I'm waiting for the Fear DR to go away. Which is hard to track, right? Because we don't actually I can't track it. Drop a Fell Lord here. I'm gonna fear him. Oh nice, he's conduit. That's actually pretty good. Gonna coil into stun. Take the base. And now I just have to not lose the base. And now he's like, alright, I'm out of here. So he rolls off. That's kind of how it is. Okay, let's see. How did I get that base? Just gotta steal it right under their noses. Coil into stun is just long enough to get the base. Also, one fear if they don't have trinket is long enough to get the base. Yeah, that's the trick. Let's see. Michael, people always say they're hard to kill. Yeah. So I was like mid-thought right there. But Fell Lord is insane. You plop him down, if you stand in it and a melee is trying to kill you, they're just not going to kill you. It's like almost having like an extra wall. Like you're just not going to die. And having an extra wall, even though it's a 2-minute cooldown, it's a huge difference in survivability. I think that's the main reason. That and the fact that you can fear a little bit more freely and still do your damage rotation as demo makes it tankier. I think those are the two major factors. There's no like you don't have like higher armor or anything like that though. Let's see. Shep the Lock. You recently played a blitz on your afflock where you lived for 30 seconds at 10% with a monk healer on you being 2v7. Even got your duelist rating. Oh, that's awesome. Congrats. You know 2114 isn't high, but you felt good. 2114 is high. 2114 is super high. Duelist today in any bracket is high. Let me show you. Everything is compressed. Everything is mega hyper compressed. The monk fell right into the trap. I mean, he doesn't have. There's nothing he can do about it. Like the monk has no interrupts, so he just watches as I fear. The one thing he did is he celestial conduited, which immunes the fear, um, and that was a good play. I guess Drusvar may not be up right now. Maybe Drusvar is not working. Okay, well, if this website were working, then I would show you the stats. But 2114 is definitely high, even in Blitz. Even though Blitz is like more inflated than other brackets, it's like still like top, I don't know, 5-10%. What stats do you use on your gear? Haste versatility. So haste versatility, I mean, I don't have optimal gear. I have 4-set, which is not optimal. You actually don't want 4-set. You want 2-set. Actually, you don't want any set pieces. Actually, you don't want any set pieces at all. You just want haste versatility all throughout your gear. But it doesn't matter too much, honestly. Um, I actually wanted to browse the Drustbar site anyway. It has like some really good info, but I guess it's down right now. We'll check it out later. Blath, you play at 1668, and you don't tell how to shuffle before ended. The silver lining. If you have a rough shuffle or rough several shuffles, then what that means is you're gonna have a great shuffle in your near future because as your MMR drops, you're just gonna face people who you're gonna dominate at some point, and that's the silver lining. Even if you have a rough shuffle, it's okay. It'll be okay. Yeah, haste verse is really good. Mastery, it sounds like mastery's good, right, on paper, because it's like it increases your damage of your pets or whatever, but a lot of your damage is actually like dot damage, and I don't know, it's just not all pet damage necessarily. And more importantly, you need to be able to cast as fast as possible. So haste is really, really critical. In later seasons, when we have a lot more stats to kind of like play with, you can get some haste and whatever. But even so, for demo, haste verse is going to be probably the best. The fact that a rogue can solo most classes now is something. Yeah, yeah. Um, the balancing Uh, the thing is about like subtly rogue. I think one of the things about subtly rogue is for a very long time in PvP, sub was kind of balanced around not being able to just 100 to 0 somebody, but actually to like set up a kill. So like sub with a mage or caster was a good combo because it'd help set up the kill. Kidney shot them in a smoke bomb and like do some of the damage, and then their teammate would do the rest of the damage. Nowadays, rogues are just like monsters. They just 100 to 0 people during a Cloak of Shadows. So against classes that don't have a true immunity, it's really, really hard to beat rogues 1v1. So demo struggles against sub. Most classes do, but like that's why ret is kind of like the best base sitting class right now. They can actually hold out at least for a long time against a rogue, if not just win it outright. Grin, BG talents. Yeah, these are my BG talents here. I can paste them in. Blitz demo. You're afraid of dropping back? Yeah, don't be afraid of. You will lose. Everyone loses, especially if you went 6-0. That means you might probably actually have a losing round, losing record in your next lobby. Sub was a CC bot, now it's a CC bot and a toy. Yeah, now it's a nuke. It's a total nuke. It's so insane. I think they need to do something about, like, when a class has total lockdown capability on their own, like it can't also have one button a one shot kill button. Let's see, Blath. After win, you're happy. It's so hard to keep on going. I mean, honestly, it's also totally reasonable to space out your games. You know, just play something else, do some PvE, play another spec that you don't care about. It also helps to have like specs where you're like, this is not my main spec. I'm just playing this for fun. Who cares? And I think that's like a very relieving feel. Gateway timeout. Oh, just first back. Okay, let me show you the distributions. Distribution. So let's just take a look. Let's just go across the board. 2v2, DPS. Maybe we were stressing out just as far as stats here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Holy cow, 2v2 is so deflated. My God. So if you're even 1600, you're at the 80th percent. So you're the top 20% or 1600 in twos. Holy cow, this is so deflated. So the median is somewhere around like 1400, under 1500. Wow. Okay. Nobody's playing twos. Threes, same thing. Nobody's playing threes, but there are still like high ratings. Actually, it is a little easier to get higher rated in threes. So the 2K is top 4%. Let's see, what's 1800? 1800 is top 13%. How about shuffle? A little harder. Yeah, 1800 is top 7%. Yeah, shuffle is mega deflated. So if you're 2100, you're in the top 0.5%, which is like what used to be a gladiator title back in the day. So like, yeah, I don't know why shuffle is so deflated because there are more people playing shuffle than threes, but threes is a lot easier than shuffle right now in terms of rating. Holy cow, shuffle is so deflated. 50th percentile is, yeah, under 1500. My God. How about Blitz? So Blitz is so funny because you got such a long, I don't know what you call this, tail over here. So 2100 in Blitz is the top 6%, which is that'll get higher as people play more, but it actually shows that it's still very hard. That's still very hard. What's the median? Median is somewhere around 1500, right at 1500. So it is a little easier to climb in Blitz, but it's not actually that much easier. Like if you're trying to get 2K, let's say you're trying to get the 1950, weapon illusion, you still have to be in the top, call it 9 or 10% to get to that rating. About 9%, top 9%. So you still have to be pretty good. And if you try and get that in shuffle, 1950 illusion, you have to be in the top 2%. Insane. Threes, top 2%, but a little bit easier, closer to 2%. In 2v2, it's like impossible. You have to be top 0.3%. You have to be like a rank 1 level player to get 1950 in twos right now. That's crazy. It's so deflated. Why are they doing this? I don't know. It's so insane. Dr. Boster, you're having a hard time having fun as a new player because you don't know what you could have done differently. Yeah, that's the hard thing. But that's like, that's true of everything in life. It's just hard. At some point you just kind of reach your cap, And then it's a lot then it feels like it's a lot easier to notice other people's mistakes than your own. And that's simply a function of like you're at the right rating. And the only way to improve from there is to just keep playing. Quote, if Forsen is EU any different or is it the same? Most seasons it's the same. I've gotten rank 1 in EU, I've gotten rank 1 in NA. It's the same thing. I think like there's about the same level of participation. I can check it, but it's usually about a very similar distribution because there's about the same level of participation in EU and NA. Oops. Yeah, it looks pretty similar, right? I mean, so let's see in Blitz, if you want to get 1950, you still ought to be in the top 9%. Okay. Oh, I need to change my spec. Ah, did I change it? I changed it. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the one button rotation. I'll show you one button rotation. This is a relatively high lobby. It's like 1900. This is like top 10% lobby. And we're just gonna start casting here. Really aggro level Aggro priest here. Let's get a tyrant out. What spec is this guy? Outlaw? So they don't really have a very good target here. I'm just blasting away. I think I'll trinket that. Coil him. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. He is undead. That's super annoying. I'm gonna target this dude here. Whatever you call him. Devourer. Okay, we fear here. Fear the rogue out of that. So fearing during UP is really nice because that really, they can't like dispel during it. Stun this dude. Oh dang! So that was a nice grip. Now, there's two options. When somebody gets gripped out like that, you have to decide: do I chase or do I pivot? 90% of the time, the better answer is pivot. You just keep getting imps. You keep summoning stuff. Keep doing damage. Tyrant. Now he might die, but he has turtle still, so I can count on that. Stun the healer, or actually, yeah, stun the I don't know where my pet is, honestly. He is not anywhere to be found. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Wall. Fear this guy. Pour it out of there. Blast. Fear this dude. Can't fear him for some reason. Coil him. So one thing about the coil is like you have to be a little bit better about the slow him and fear. Stun him. Get an imp out. Imp actually does a lot of damage. Can I trinket? I don't have. I need 5 seconds on trinket. Dang. AoE fear. This is huge fear. It's a kill. Right? No, it's not a kill. I need a peel. I need a peel. So I need to fear this guy. Okay, he turtled. Good. I need port. Shoot, do we lose? That's insane to lose that. How did we lose that? That's actually a great question. So I do want to point out, I was one button in rotationing there, and I topped the damage meter. It looks a lot higher here, but that's just because details is super buggy, and it's like you can't trust any of that data. Details is essentially one massive lie. I'm trying to reset the data, but it's kind of hard to even do that. It doesn't, it's like buggy. You can't even reset the data. But I did top the damage meter. I was doing a lot of CC, a lot of control. I think that was a really winnable game. Things kind of went south for some reason. Fell a little bit on the heels. I think I could have peeled a little better. I needed to get more fears on the rogue, especially. That was the key. Get this going. That's an early cloak. Very good for us. Fear everything. Fear the healer. So because he cloaked early, we're just going to drop a Fellord here, drop a Tyrant out. Healer's blinded. That's okay. Interrupt the healer. It's a huge interrupt. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. That's okay. That's because he did a rescue and he immuned it. Do it again. That's a full fear. He's going to have to think hard about trinketing. Can I dispel that? I can dispel it. I dispelled the sap. Coil this guy. Somehow didn't get it off. Fear here. So annoying. Stun this guy. Okay, I really need to get this fear. There we go, full fear. He trinkets immediately. That's actually a really good trinket, very fast. Let's fear the Demon Hunter. He's gonna have to turtle. It's okay. He interrupts my shadow. I get my Tyrant out and Doomguard. Fear this guy. Fear the healer. No. AoE fear. Fear the healer. Got the. Oh, it's a half fear. Shoot. I didn't see this DR there. Stun the healer. That's an interrupt on the healer. Blast here. Tons of damage. And we win. I want to point out two things. Damage. Right at the top of the meter. Second thing, if you watch like how I kited, I didn't kite. I'm just literally spamming my one button rotation. Is your DPS meter not working? Yeah, details is turbo bugged. It won't even let me reset. Like I'm hitting the reset button and it just doesn't reset. It's like so super bugged. So it's the only way to like get damage meters like to work is you have to combat log it and upload the combat log and analyze it separately. It's super annoying. Alright, I want to get my imp out quickly. Go and drop a Fell Lord here because they're on me. Coil, Fear, Blast, Tyrant, Blast. He's going to have to cloak here, I think. Stun the healer. I didn't get the stun, but I got the whatever you call it off. There we go. Cloak is huge. Pivot. So I could chase or I can pivot. And the answer is usually pivot. So still just hitting this guy. At some point, the other... Oh, that's an Emerald Communion. That's really nice. Fear the healer. Trinket the kidney. Because I think we're on the offense here. We don't want to lose momentum. I'm going to stun the healer. I don't know what... It didn't land. So sad. Trinket or coil that guy. Fear the healer. It's a full fear. Slow this guy. Dispel the healer. Fear the other healer. Let's go ahead and fear the hunter now. Just kind of blast this guy. I'll dark pack just in case, but I don't think I'm not their true target. Fear that guy, fear this guy. That's a lot of fears. They're very scared. And you know what? He's running again. I want to chase so badly, but I can't. I'm going to let the Demon Hunter do some chasing.
This just means more entertainment for me.
Oh my gosh, did we lose this game again? It's like inexplicable how we're losing these games. Reflect the sleepwalk. That's a full sleepwalk. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Alright. Clean. Is this the one that comes with default bat? Yeah, the default damage meter is turbo buggy. Do not trust it. It'll like tell you... I mean, okay. It's not like 100% wrong. It's like roughly right, but it's like the only damage meter you want to really judge is this one here. This one is actually accurate. The Demon Hunter should be at the top every round because Demon Hunters are actually a little bit busted right now. But yeah, Details is basically just a reskin of the base demon damage meter, but it's a little buggy, doesn't work super well. Definitely not reliable. We're just trying to get some, the rogue's trying to get an angle. Oh, nice. Got him out of... Let's go ahead and get an Imp Lord out quickly. Go ahead and Tyrant out here. He's going to interrupt that. So I just cast more Hand of Gul'dans. Tyrant. Fell Lord here. Stun the healer. Did I get the stun? I don't know. Guess not. That's a cloak. So cloak, getting a cloak out of the way early against one of these guys is super big because it's basically their only defensive that I care about. I mean, they have an evasion and stuff, but... So I pull back here because now I can get a fear on the healer. Stun the healer. Fear this guy. Oh, I can't. Fear this guy now. I got the precog too by faking it. Coil him. remember, he has nothing. He has no defensive, nothing. So he just dies.
The strongest.
I still had wall. It looks like I'm low health, but I still had wall. I had health stone up soon. Totally safe. All right. Let's see. This time we've got Devour and BM. So this is like an extremely high damage combo. And I honestly, this guy wants to go. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna do whatever I can. Oh my gosh, he's on the move. All right, I gotta set up more aggressively. He wants to hit the Prez Evoker, which I guess is it's a choice. But it actually might be pretty effective. I mean, look at this. Drop a Fellord there. So one thing about the Fellord stuns that's actually pretty awesome, and some people don't realize, is it doesn't DR other stuns.
This just means more entertainment.
This is super hard because he's actually kiting quite well. Super hard. Hear that guy? Because he was doing some blasting stuff. Dispel the healer. This is actually, seems like not a super effective strategy to me. I think I'm just going to go on the Demon Hunter. I can't dispel the healer yet.
This just means more entertainment.
Okay, we're going Hunter. Screw it. I should have reflected that. If I had reflected that, that would have been humongous. I reflected his sleepwalk. That's huge. He had to trinket it or something. How did he get out of it? Dang. I don't think we can go for the Prez the whole time. That felt super hard. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that was a pretty desperate play. It was I think like switching to a healer is extremely effective, but if you're gonna tunnel a healer, you kind of need two melee because you need like two people who can just stick on the target, do max DPS, no kiting, right? I get kited is the problem. So I can't keep up with the Prez. Dang, he is so aggro. I like it, but it's a little aggro. I don't know what we're doing. I need to go on this guy. Okay, we're going this way. You're the healer. I don't even think I'm gonna go to... I don't know what the rogue's on. I guess he's on this guy. I don't like it. What choice do we have? Do what the rogue does. Stun him. Second PS. Paint suppression. Blast this guy. Coil this healer. Dispel my own healer. Did it not land? Dude, I didn't land. I don't know why. Oh, I probably like dispelled like Shadow Word Pain or something. Tyrant. Stun a healer. This is our chance. fear out of that. Full fear. Nope, short fear for some reason. Is the rogue just like cleaving the healer? What's going on? I think we have no chance here.
So close. This just means more entertainment. I see who the strongest
That just
mortals
that felt impossible, I'll be honest. I don't know. Could I have won? I'm actually like, now I'm like, how did the rogue win any rounds? I feel like he was I feel like it's hard to play rogue and shuffle because other people, like I was screwing up his stun DRs, I'm screwing up all his CC, and then every time I get CC on somebody, he's screwing it up for me, and like it's just like just nightmare. But oh well, oh well. So that's the one button rotation. I think it's highly viable. That was a 1900 game, and again, 1900 in shuffle in the US is like what, top 10% or even less? Something like top 10%. Anyway, so totally viable. And there's still a ton of skill expression in the use of your CC and the use of your cooldowns. Let's just go ahead and queue for this and then jump into this one. Okay, DH literally did half the rogue HP at the last go there. Yeah, Devourer is, dare I say, overpowered. I think everyone would agree. It does too much damage. In PvE and PvP, it's totally busted. I'm sure it'll get nerfed at some point, but at least it's not. It's not quite like. It's not quite as annoying as Mage Burst. Mage Burst is like extremely annoying because like they will Ray of Frost and then go around a corner and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't interrupt it or nothing. Just insanity. Every rogue thinks they're peekaboo. Yeah, you kind of have to play like peekaboo to play a rogue. It's like it is hard. It's a lot easier in twos and in blitz because things are more spread out. But when it's a really chaotic shuffle, I think it's so hard to play rogue in shuffle because everyone is messing you up. Like your teammates, you're basically constantly 1v5 no matter what rating you're at, I'm always screwing up their DRs. What are my thoughts on Dev DH? I think they're strong. I think they do a little too much damage, but they're probably not far off of being relatively well balanced because I think they should do high damage. Like that's kind of what they bring to the table. They don't bring a ton of CC. Like, they have like decent CC, but not like spammable. They're pretty tanky, but not like overly tanky. So they have to excel in one category, and it makes sense for them to excel in damage. But they do a little too much. So I think with a little nerf, they'll probably be pretty good, viable without being overpowered. They're a little too strong right now, though. You don't get the casting melee thing. I mean, they're just trying to be creative, trying to keep things exciting, even though it's a little bit it's a little wacky. Agent Smith, you didn't get anything cool at 21. What do you get at 21? Is it just a tabard? I think you get a tabard. Nobody cares about tabards, man. Tabards are so dumb. There's nobody going. Okay, so I should go mid, but I'm gonna go this direction because there's nobody here. Is the Ret want Query? I guess he looks like he's aiming for Query. So I'm just gonna head to farm and see what happens. Let's just see who's farming it up. If there's more than one, then there's no way I win it. Who is that? Was it a stealther? It's probably a rogue. So I'm not gonna take the first farm. It's like too late already. I would need to take it in absolutely record time. I just tried to howl in case they were standing right there. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna take it. That's okay. Alright, I have to fight him now. So this is one button rotation, I'll show you. Get a Tyrant out. So he cloaks, I'm gonna drop a Fell Lord out. It's gonna keep stunning him. Gonna get a ton of damage. One button, got him. Take his corpse so he can't res super fast. I do have mage food, but even better, I've got this thing here. Little rejuve thingy. Say query again for you. Somebody has said that before. Like I pronounce query funny. Apparently, it's supposed to be quarry, but quarry sounds like British or something weird to me. So I say query. Is that not right? I need to look this up. People have noticed this before. They're like, you don't say query, you say quarry. Did this guy trinket? I'm about to find out. I think he did trinket. Okay, so I got the base. Now I just have to not lose it. And there's a healer coming, so we're good. All right. I think this guy, yeah, he knows he's not going to take it, so he's just kind of messing around now. But actually, I don't think he's used a kick yet. Has he used a kick yet? I'm just like free casting. All right, whatever. Let's see. Calvo, you don't get the... Oh yeah, and the spec is a total 10 buttons, counting mount, food, and glide. I've heard it's a very simple rotation. I've heard that. I wonder if Devourer is actually very good with one button rotation. It might be. I have no idea. But I think there's still like a lot of skill because you have to jump around and like I think a lot of the skill in playing a demon hunter, even if when they're overpowered, which is most of the time, there's still skill because you have to like dodge a lot of spells. Like you dodge a lot of incoming damage with your jumps and things, and so that's actually pretty cool. What does taking a dead enemy's insignia do? So it's not super important there, but if they had the graveyard or graveyard nearby, um, they can run to their corpse. If you don't take the insignia, they can run to their corpse and res, which has has a surprise effect. The power of the surprise. So here, I'm not likely to win this, but if I hold out for a little while, okay, I'm not gonna win this. So I'm just gonna wall here though. This is like arguably not a great wall, but my goal here is simply hold out for as long as possible. Hellstone, and then howl before I die. Fear this guy too. All right, whatever. So they just sent 3 to stop me, and that's not too bad. That's good for our team. If they have 3 there, that means they're giving up some base for free somewhere. All right. Quarry. Quarry. I don't know. Quarry. Quarry sounds like I'm a British like bounty hunter or something, you know? Like quarry like the target of my bounty hunterness, is like it's actually too late for me to take this, I think. Oh, it's not. That's funny. Okay, well, is that a holy pally? It's a holy pally. So they left a holy pally to defend. All right, well, whatever. 4 rogue BG. Yeah. So in Blitz, you'll see a lot of rogues because rogues are probably really fun. You pick all your fights. You don't have to, if you don't like the way a fight is looking, you don't have to take it. You just don't take it. So again, I don't have to win this fight because they have a healer, we don't. But I'm gonna put some effort. Oh my gosh, what is that? I'm dead. I'm a dead guy. Actually, it's better to die faster at that point. So here, if they don't take my insignia, I could run to my corpse. Oh, we won. But you can see, actually, that was actually a higher rated game than I thought. Was it 2K? It's a 2K game. Not too bad, but you see, like the main decision points in that game are at the start. Where do you go? I went on the side that has fewer people. We had only one person heading top, so I joined them, and that's like just so we can contest things. Because if you don't contest like every node, then the enemy team is like getting a much higher chance of winning because they're getting free bases. Let's see, Agent Smith. Hey, solo shuffle should be #1 PvP priority for Blizz. It should be. I mean, just like the participation numbers. Let's see. How do we get that activity? So if we look at activity, you can see how many people are playing. Let's just open up 2v2 first so you can see. Last 72 hours in 2v2. There have been 9,000 games played. In threes, no. What was it 9,000? Hold on. So in twos it was 9,000. Threes takes a second to load. Actually, that's surprising that there's more threes games than twos. Usually there's more twos games than threes. So 10,000 is actually not terrible. But then compare that to Blitz. It might be a lower number of games played, but when you think about the number of people playing Blitz and then the amount of time it takes, like the participation in Blitz is way higher. But it takes a second to load. So like 5,500 games of Blitz. In every game of Blitz, there's 16 people compared to only 6 in threes. And the games take longer. So like in terms of like time spent playing Blitz activity, it's like higher than threes. And then shuffle, it's gonna blow everything away. 6 people, 116,000 rounds. That's 20,000 lobbies. Like crazy more popular than every other bracket. So yeah, I totally agree, Agent Smith. Like shuffle should be their focus for balancing, and it's also the easiest to balance because the data is the most comprehensive. Because like everything is represented, they get to see data for every single class, how it does, how much peak DPS they do, how much damage they take, things like that. So yeah, it should be number one prio. Just for fun, let's look at RBGs. There's literally in the last 3 days only 300 games of RBGs. Like this is a bracket that should not exist anymore. It's like literally taking up server space that could be used for other things. Are both prespecs too high in representation? Yeah, disc is super high representation. Let me see. Shuffle. Oh yeah, disc and holy. Wow. Yeah, I honestly don't know too much about why. I don't know much about healer balance. I couldn't tell you why they're so well distributed or so well represented there. Let me just see. Have these been updated recently? So the tier list that they have here hasn't been updated recently, not since before the patch. I actually think the tier list on Drustvar is pretty cool. It's pretty accurate. But the this is a week out of date, which means it's pretty irrelevant because the latest patch has changed the meta quite a lot. But hopefully we'll see that soon. But yeah, I really like the Drustvar site. I think it's super cool. Disc has high representation regardless of how good it is. That's the thing. That's what I wanted to see is like it's a really popular spec because I think it's fun to play, but I don't really know if that means it's super good or not. And I don't play healers, so I don't really know. My view of disc though is I don't love having disc on my team because it feels like it's feast or famine. Like you either crush the enemy team with so much damage and healing, or you just get rolled because you fall behind in healing and you never catch up because you have no buttons that catch you up. Which seems kind of stressful. It's a favorite among players. Yeah, it's disc has very for a long time been like the go-to PvP spec. Overall, it means there's almost as many disc and holy priest as other healer specs. Yeah. So the question. So here's why Drustvar's tier. I'll show you their tier list, even though it's out of date right now. The reason why the Drustvar tier list is good is because it does some filtering based on how well the spec performs without while controlling for how popular it is. So if you take a look at DPS, which I do know well, look at Shuffle. Again, this is last patch, not this current patch, but you'll see things like here's a really strong indicator. Is like Affliction Hellcaller is high rated on their tier list because this tier list is pure data. It's like top tier density, representation, average rating. What this shows is like how well are people doing with this spec and hero talent, even if it's not super popular or if it is super popular, it doesn't matter. Just how well are they doing? They're doing really well. Soul Harvester is also really good here. However, if you were to look at Murloc and you look at the ladder, the only shuffle representation you would see for Affliction is Soul Harvester. There's almost no Hellcaller Affliction players, but Hellcaller Affliction is actually doing better because people are slow to adapt to like changes in specs. And so this shows like what in most people's hands what's actually doing well. This is why I try and get people to play Hellcaller because I think it's actually better than Soul Harvester for most people. Now at the very top end of competition, it's a different story. Like when you're talking about the top 10 to 50 players of any spec, Soul Harvester might be better actually overall in Shuffle. It's just that for most people that's not going to be true. Where's that page? This is on Drustvar. So Drustvar has a ton of stats. Drustvar.com. It's actually a really cool PvP website. It's got a lot of stats. You can play around with all these things. Pretty straightforward. All right, let's do it. This is actually the same concept. It's a 5-node map. I want to go where my team is least represented. Now we're up to 2,200 about, so this is, I think they'll probably have a little stronger sense of the basic strategy for Arathi Basin, at least what the default strategy is. And so there's a fair chance I'll be sent to something like Lumber Mill or Blacksmith, but if I am not, then I will simply do what I can. Do something different. Let's see. Michael, what pros and cons are Soul Harvester, Hellcaller, Aff for Shuffle? So pros of Soul Harvester are more frequent small burst windows. So you every time you haunt Nightfall proc, so haunt Shadowbolt or haunt Drain Soul, it's like a fair chunk of somebody's health. So and that's on a short cooldown. Haunt's only 15-second cooldown. In theory, you can do it every 15 seconds. In reality, more like every 20 seconds. And that's a lot of consistent little bits of pressure, and that adds up. So it's very scary. Now, the difference with Hellcaller, the reason why Hellcaller is so good, where's everyone going? We need some people in mind. So the reason why Hellcaller is so good is because you have more burst during your malevolence window. So you have a higher 1-minute burst window. Dude, what's with all the warlocks? We have there's 5 warlocks in this game. Okay, I'm alone here, which is not ideal. Extremely not ideal. I just want to fear them and slow them so that, because I can't win the fight 1v2. That's okay. There's 3 warlocks on my team, 2 warlocks on the enemy team. Now, that was not a great start because, honestly, we sent way too many people to LM. But it's kind of nice. I died, so I rezzed in time to recap farm, which I think is really important. This lock is ready to fight for farm. Oh, he has trinket, all right. But if he trinkets, that means he doesn't have trinket for this. What? I don't even understand what happened. Why did my fear go off? That's so frustrating. that port, it seems, it may feel like he did a lot there, but that didn't do anything. He's just missing a talent point there. I actually think that, I don't think it's a great option. Stun him, take the base. Alright, now I have the base, I can get the little leaf thing to heal up. But what a crazy game, there's 5 Warlocks in here. It's pretty funny. So our team is like not doing hot because we are not contesting Goldmine, not contesting Stables, and we're not winning Lumber Mill or Blacksmith because everyone went Lumber Mill, which is actually pretty common in lower games. Not as common in 2200 games, but definitely is happening here. And if I leave here, there's nobody to cover farm, so I'm stuck here covering farm, which is fine, but just not ideal. Like when you are not contesting 2 bases, like even them, they're sending that Warlock to farm, you know, or like I think that was a Warlock. I don't know. Somebody went stealth over there. It's probably the Warlock. Somebody is contesting it, and that's the way it should be. You have to contest every single base, because if you don't contest every base, then the enemy team can ghost bases, and they have a person advantage in other bases. I think the Warlock is probably there. He is. Yeah. So he runs Succubus, which makes him probably pretty weak in terms of like the in terms of the mirror match, because he doesn't have interrupt. The only way he would win this fight is with interrupt. All right. Not great. I do think this game is doomed, but that's okay. Can't win them all, and I don't want to like bend over backward trying to like figure out some crazy strategy here. uh, but like I think we need to be contesting bases, and we're just not contesting half the map. Oh yeah, I was going back to Soul Harvester, Hellcaller, Affliction. Soul Harvester, steadier damage profile. Like, so you have higher damage in between your big cooldowns. Hellcaller, your minute cooldown is way higher DPS, both single target and AoE. So you have a more threatening minute cooldown. And you have the added bonus of having more Shadow Flame spells. Malevolence and Wither are both Shadow Flame. So if you get kicked while casting Fear or Haunt or something, you can just start applying Withers to targets, refreshing your Withers, Malevolence, Dark Harvest. If you're playing Soul Harvester, if you get kicked in Shadow, you are sitting there doing nothing other than Dark Harvest. That's your only Shadow Flame spell, which is a major disadvantage. Oh shoot, it's a duck. That was a little bit early of a poly. I had to fear his Succubus. Just kill a Succubus. We don't like Succubuses. But yeah, I think like a stun the Succubus so it can't get away. Got it. We killed it. I don't know what its name is. It's just two random characters. So those are the pros and cons. I think Hellcaller is pretty good these days. In Blitz, it's definitely better than Soul Harvester. And in Shuffle, it's whichever you find more comfortable. There's a playstyle. But for most people, having fewer spells or having more options when you get kicked, it's going to make Hellcaller feel better, I think. And to do your big burst, you just press Malevolence and Dark Glare if it's up. But Malevolence, since a Dark Harvest, is huge. So all pretty good options, all totally fine. So we lost this game. That's okay. It's okay. The only way we could have turned this around is maybe if I had like spoken up at the start and just been like, yo, let's not send 5 people to Lumber Mill. because we didn't even take lumber mill. If you send like your whole team to lumber mill and you don't take it, then it was never meant to be, you know. Well, solid game. I'd say that like I'd say that the mine was pretty winnable if we had was pretty winnable if we had brought one more person to mine. But the fact that I was like the only person who went mine and they sent two, um, we didn't have a like couldn't have a straight up 2v2. So I was just kind of like buying time as much as I could. Pretty bad. That's okay. One thing I think that is like a lot of strategies that carry over from normal BGs or rated battlegrounds into Blitz, they're not going to work because in normal BGs, once you take a base, you hold it for the rest of the game. And it's very hard to retake a base that's already taken because also it takes longer to channel. It takes like 5 or 6 seconds in normal BGs, whereas in Blitz it's only 4 seconds. So it's really hard to retake a base that's been taken. However, in Blitz, when a base is neutral, it's hard to take it if it's being contested, which places a high premium on contesting bases in Blitz compared to normal BGs. In normal BGs, there's not much upside in contesting something unless you know you can wipe them out and then take the base. So the strategy is pretty different in Blitz, way more dynamic. You can't just like give up bases for free. You always have to contest stuff. It's the only way to like stay in the game, basically. Yeah, that was a doomed game, but you know what? It was it's all good. Wonder if I should level my druid a little some. Get that get that feral into the action. But it's funny because I'm still working on my slivers. I think this might be the last sliver. I got my weapon and one trinket upgraded, so I just need one more sliver. Should probably also do some crafting or something. Maybe I should switch my professions to gathering now in my alts, because the reason why like I had crafting professions on my alts is because like that makes it so you can skip the last level. You can go from 89 to 90 in town, just quickly just crafting stuff, getting the crafting bonus, and then you immediately get like tons of XP. Hmm. Extreme Goose. Feral's been your latest main. You think about leveling something else, but man, leveling feels like torture now. Yeah, leveling stinks right now. The only thing that makes it okay is the fact that like you can skip the last 3 levels with quest turn-ins and professions, but the rest of the grind is just like it's just such a grind. Jimbo, download better fishing, do some fishing. Yeah, I do a ton of fishing. I'm like I'm a fishing maniac, and I actually do a lot of fishing, but usually only on my main. I've caught I've like max fishing gear, caught tons of fish. Often when I'm like in a work meeting, like I work from home, if I'm in a meeting, I'll just be like fishing on the side. I'm still working, but fishing too, a little bit. All right, here we go. I'm gonna show the one button rotation demo. Pure one button madness here. Let's see. I think Imp Lord is going to have a lot of value in this. And then, let's see, Mage. What kind of hunter is this? Beast Mastery. Beast Masteries have taken over, huh? I think like Marksman, especially after the nerf, everyone just like switched over to Beast Mastery. See, pack even herb and mining on each alt just to burn rest XP. We'll eventually have every class at 90. Yeah. I think I can only handle one alt per expansion. It's kind of like, seems to be my max. At one alt, I'm like, kind of like I'm done. Wait, is this an enhance? Oh, he's enhance. Get the precog, blast away. Oh shoot, I wasn't using the one button rotation there. Alright, let's use the one button here. Polyed? What? I'm hexed, I see. Let's reflect. Coil him out of that. Sometimes like I want the one button rotation to cast Demon Bolt, but it's not. It's like it's just trying to hand a cooldown or something. I'm gonna stun him during a combust because we do not like combustion. It is scary stuff. AoE fear. Oh my gosh, I missed my fear. Look at that. I outplayed his dang it. I outplayed his Shadow or Death and then his Fade, but he still got the fear on me. Alright, let's get a Tyrant out. Fake the kick. Or not, I guess. Foil this guy. Stun the healer. Bellord. Actually, no, not yet. Oh, I could have reflected that. I had reflect up, didn't I? Double fear here. Reflect. I get kicked in shadow while I was trying to fear, and so I just start casting my Hand of Gul'dans. Get kicked in shadow again. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Did we not even get cauterized there? Oh, he died. We must have gotten cauterized at some point. Dude, damage meter is so buggy. It's just not even showing, not even trying anymore. See, 5-piece. Did you hear about the one panda who got max level without even picking a faction? Oh yeah, they're just like gathering flowers. It literally, I can't believe somebody spent days of their time just gathering herbs in the starting zone in Panda, the Panda starting zone, and just like, it's just so insane. I don't know if they can still do that. Is that still possible? Get a Tyrant pretty fast, get a precog. Blast this guy. Reflect. I'm gonna port the UP. Drop a Fell Lord here. I want to get on the mage here. I'm gonna interrupt the Scorch because Scorches hurt, it turns out. Dispel a healer. Didn't get it. I think I dispelled something else. Okay, I'm polyed. It's okay. Oh, he tried to dispel the poly. I admire that, even though it's undispellable, sadly. Coil this guy. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Wait. Didn't stun him, I guess. Stun came in late, unfortunately. Let's see, hit this guy. Mage is playing pretty defensive right now. Poured out the cap totem because I don't want to get stunned. It's feeling okay. It's just kind of PvE rotation here. Fear this guy. Fear the healer. It's a full fear. Oh no, he must have Shadow or Deathed it. It's good of him. Stun the healer. Didn't get the stun. Stun the healer so he can't break my fear. Refear. Tyrant. Oh, he interrupted my Tyrant. Tyrant again. Big damage. All I have to do is keep the damage up. Alright. Something to do when you want to chill. You only play your main lock. Yeah. I think the amount of time it takes to kind of get two or like multiple warlocks running, it's like I've been playing a lot, right? Like I play on stream a lot. I play a fair bit even off stream, and I'm still like catching up in terms of gear and rating on all three of my warlocks. It's a lot. It's a lot to do. I find it fun, but it's having a lot of alts and stuff. It's like that's like a lot to process. I'm just actually gonna hit this guy for now. Let's get a Tyrant. Let's go on this guy. You're the healer. Is there a Tremor down somewhere? I can't even see. Stun the Mass Dispel so he doesn't get Mass Dispelled out. Pretty bad Fell Lord, but I might get a stun out of it. Nope, didn't even get a single stun out of it. I just need to keep the pressure up. This is really rough. I guess I gotta go into Shaman. Half fear. I can't even hit anything. Stun this guy. Shoot, I tried to fear too soon. The kiting, notice one thing about the kiting that he's doing is that he's not taking any less damage, but he is reducing the amount of damage he's doing and the amount of damage I can do. Because I get rooted and like he's like more than 40 yards away from me, which makes it very hard for us to apply the right amount of pressure to kind of force them on the defensive. So sometimes if you go a little too far with your kiting, it's like it's a little counterproductive. The alternative is you got to go further. So like if you're going to kite like that much, you have to kite even farther. Otherwise, you're not reducing the amount of damage you're taking from them. So it's kind of like you have to really devote yourself to one of two strategies, which is like win on damage or win on kiting. And I think it's a lot easier to win on damage than it is to win on kiting. Again, this is one button rotation stuff. Just messing around here. Totally viable. Tyrant. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Will I get it? I got it. Huge. That forces Will of the Forsaken because I guess he is a... I can't stop the Mass Dispel. Fear the Hunter. Dang. I don't know what to say. I mean, I guess I can look at the damage. I was doing a lot of damage, but it's just not enough. Oh well. Extreme Goose, you have an alt army for concentration crafting? Oh man, you must make a ton of gold. That's like a lot of headache though, juggling a lot of crafting and stuff, isn't it? Doesn't it feel like you have to do a lot of that every day? It's like maintenance, just crafting, crafting. Gathering on alt seems more efficient. Yeah, I think it's like, how much of a headache are you willing to go through? I want to go on the mage, but he's not even popping out yet. Dispel the poly. Coil. Reflect. Blasting away. Stun the healer. You're the hunter. Just complete. Oh no. I feel bad for the mage. I feel like he's having a rough lobby. Let's see. You buy mats on the auction house and put them up for sale. I feel like, don't you have to be like, do you have like a spreadsheet or something for that? I feel like it's hard to stay organized enough to even do all that stuff. It's like so overwhelming. Like even when I'm just doing my patron crafting orders, I'm like, man, I can't even remember what mats I'm supposed to buy. I would need like a whole like setup, like an Excel spreadsheet, track everything I needed to have and whatever. It's just crazy. Where's the mage? Gonna pop out at some point. There he is. I dispelled the healer out of his trap. Pretty nice. That was a good interrupt on me. I'm gonna stun that poly. Because I don't have another I feel bad. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you have an 06. Honestly, I don't know what the deal was there, but I could see Mage feeling pretty beat up in that lobby because we just have a lot of shutdown. Like the enhance shuts down casters, BM hunters, like hunters in general counter mages. It's not easy. All right, I think that was a lot of one button rotation. Should we try some affliction? Affliction, you really can't play one button rotation. It's not that good for it. But all right, I got another sliver thing. I can upgrade. Dude, does this work? For some reason, it makes it look like you can use it on other pieces, but it doesn't work on other pieces, I guess. I'm just going to check all of them, though, because, like, what if there's, like, a bug? And you can upgrade something else. Okay, seems like it doesn't work on anything else. All right, fine. Upgrade my trinket. Now I'm at 288 item level. Insane. So strong. Actually, this guy's more geared than my main now. My main's still 287. You're on the casual dad. Only play after bedtime schedule. Don't have gathering time. Yeah. How much are WoW tokens nowadays? Because I feel like that's... As you get super casual, it's just like, oh, it's all about these tokens. Whoa, they're expensive. Wait, is that expensive? Or is that cheap? Actually, usually it's more expensive than that, right? I think I've seen it at 300,000 or higher. Yeah, actually, that is cheap. You're right. Yeah. Do you think the WoW has like an economist who like designs the game economy and like balances how much repair costs are and like it's like this there should be this much inflation, this much you know, gold sink. I bet they used to, if they don't now, have somebody who's like like a macroeconomist, whatever, PhD. Some of those like some of those really like complicated games like Eve Online and stuff, like they have like seriously complicated economies. WoW obviously is not like that, but still has a really active auction house, you know? I don't know anything about I mean it's like there's all these bots and stuff doing all that activity on the auction house, but like there's a lot of stuff happening. All right. What was I going to check? I was going to check something. Should I play my... Oh, we got a cube up. I was going to say, maybe I should play my main or actually do a little leveling, but I'll probably level off stream. I don't think it's super exciting to watch my feral awesomeness. I suppose I could try the one button rotation with affliction, but I suspect it's going to be pretty disappointing. Yeah, I suspect it's not going to feel good. Stream Goose, you just logged in, did the math for crafting. The mats, 250 golden mats to make 5 potions that sell for 500 gold each? Oh my gosh. That's quite the margin. Is that still the case now? I mean, you're basically 10xing your gold. That's insane. You know, there's been some stuff that like has gotten wildly expensive this expansion. Like food buffs are insanely expensive. Like I do M plus runs every now and then, but the food buffs have gotten out of hand. It's crazy. Actually, how many? I might need to do a couple more M plus runs actually before the weekends. I guess I was cute as demo here, so let's do another soul or one button rotation demo build here. Let's see. They want me to sit our cart. What? All right. I guess it's not the worst thing. Yeah. Let's see. I was just trying to check something on my messages. Seems okay. All right. Let's do this. They want man, this guy's trying to like get everyone to play a coordinated game here. I hope this works out. We'll see. I like it when somebody tries to take charge and be like, "Here's the strategy. Let's do this." And they do it in like not a condescending way, just be like, "Hey, this is like this might work." It's very inspiring. Half the team won't listen, but still inspiring. Thing is, I don't really think they're gonna come to our cart. I feel like they don't have like the greatest invasion team. But we'll see. I'm gonna keep an eye out here. Yeah, they're not coming to our cart, as far as I can tell. I can't really see. The way Battleground Enemies no longer shows that anymore, it's kind of annoying. But I don't think they're coming over. They don't have stealth, right? They don't have stealth.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffians die.
But I want to stay pretty far back because just in case. The one thing is, like, I want to be hitting the center part because I don't want like them to steal the base. Spear here. So we're losing the team fight pretty handily. We got completely wiped. I think it doesn't matter what your strategy is. If you get wiped that hard, that fast, man, you have no chance. No chance. I think this happened now twice in this Deep Hall Ravine map. Gotten completely turbo stomped. uh, boy, oh boy. Not looking good for us. Okay, we lost that one. So how do we recover? There's no recovery, but maybe I can try and steal something here. Nope. They're actually waiting for it. These guys are so on top of it. Haymaker. Alright, respect. Respect. Just got he was waiting at the cart spawn to haymaker me off. So good. Do we have a healer here though? We do. Alright, here we go. Tyrant. Lord here. I mean, no chance. No chance whatsoever. Reinforcements have arrived. Okay, well, this game is toast. Let's get up and stretch. Boy, oh boy. It looks like... I do want to point out that the guy named Never Quit is, it says it's over, everyone is lost, go next. He said that a minute ago. And yet his name is Never Quit. What do we think about that? I mean, I understand quitting here because there's no way to come back. We can't win any fights. We haven't won any small fights or large fights, so there's no coming back, but just funny. It happens. I like how we're just taking carts across here and there. Skull? Yeah, you know, just one of those games. It happens. That's okay though. Kind of the nice thing about Blitz is like you don't really lose rating as long as you're as long as you maintain something close to a 50% win rate. You don't lose rating until you get a lot higher rated. It's hard to maintain 50% for sure, but whoa, that was quick. But yeah, I think it's like just one of those things. Just got to keep grinding it out. It's a front for his true nature. Yeah, that's true. like it's possible I'm not actually a stinky person in real life, but I just call my character Stinky. That's possible. It could be kind of like that, you know, just the opposite. Your character's name is the opposite of who you are in real life. Who knows? All right, playing Affliction here. Uh, Ret, Devourer, and an Outlaw Rogue, triple melee. So switch to Soul Harvester, switch back to Hellcaller. I'm gonna run. I don't think one button rotation works too well with this particular spec. So I think I'm just gonna, yeah, we just play normal. Trying to see whether I need Impish here. I don't need Impish here. True. Yeah. A true stinker. All right. Let's get the port out. Dot this guy. Oh, that's a really... I like Outlaw Rogues. I feel like people who play Outlaw are like super aggro. Like as part of their nature. Just get a pretty quick harvest here. It's a lot of pressure. Huge pressure, interrupt the healer. I don't really know who to go on, but we'll go on this guy. Nobody likes to go on the Devourers these days. I don't know why. Interrupted the healer. Malevolence. Big damage here. Does he have spell bot? Can I get the fear? Huge fear in the healer. Got the kill. All right. Dang, why is my damage meter totally not working at all? It's like not even trying anymore. Current segment? Is that gonna help? No, I don't know. Okay, let's try. Actually, wait, is that working? Should I reset? No, I still can't reset data. It's just completely busted. They're just hiding in their start room. I mean, they're waiting for the sap, I guess, but... So I got kicked in shadow. I simply apply my wither everywhere. Harvest. I get kicked. Port. A lot of damage here. Okay, if I get the fear here, that's a pretty good. Fear here. Coil. Hit up the penance. Nice, we got the kill. That was actually pretty close. I almost died there in that burst there. Very, very close one. I feel like this outlaw is pretty strong. Gotta shut him down now. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we'll try. Seems kind of tough here. How are we gonna handle this outlaw Ret? It's a lot of damage. main thing is I'm going to turn on some Olivia Rodrigo, who is super awesome. All right. Dot this guy, dot this guy. Oh shoot, I dotted the wrong guy twice. Coil. Fear. Reflect during penance. Got the precog too, it's pretty strong. Hit up the healer. Huge harvest, massive harvest. That's bubble, cloak, UP. Holy cow. Every single cooldown just went, they went wild there. Bull rush out of the trinket bull rush is always a good way to deal with the smoke bomb. Get kicked in shadow, so I just start spamming withers. Hit up the healer. Once again, I get kicked. That's okay. Coil here. Fear both these guys. Fear the healer. He's going to have to interrupt his penance. He didn't interrupt it, so he got feared full. Fear the healer again. Now he's super, super behind. Refresh my withers. Malevolence. Big damage. I have harvest in like a second here. I wall. And I harvest. I probably kill or die. I'm not sure. Kill? Yeah, kill. Fear the healer? Didn't get it. Fear the healer? That's insane. I actually think that game was very winnable. But we have so many cooldowns to get through. I mean, his cloak was probably coming up really soon there too, so maybe it wasn't as close as I thought. His cloak might have been available again. But that's like, you know, that was winnable. Rogues are still broken. I think like rogues and rets are both like extremely S tier. Comfortably S tier. I think actually everything in this lobby is pretty strong. Devourer is strong, Aff is strong. Fear. Get the precog. Fear this guy. Harvest. Interrupt my harvest so I can. So spell bop. That's actually huge. We get the interrupt on the healer. Refresh withers during interrupt. Wow, I actually didn't expect to die there. I guess I should have walled a little earlier, but I think I needed a paints up there. Oh well. You finally got five slivers? Oh, nice job, Doctor. Yeah, I actually have 15 on this character. This character is actually super turbo geared. Do you still get slivers after 15s? I wonder if like you can, so you can keep upgrading more trinkets. Yeah, I love the song though. It's so good. I don't know what to do about this rogue though. There's cloak. Healthstone. I'm bopped so I can harvest. Get the fear. Interrupt the, or we get the precog. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Boy, oh boy. Interrupt the healer. This is it. Harvest him to death, hopefully. Got him. Nice. That was a that required extremely good CC usage. Not CC, cooldown usage without overlapping. Like we didn't overlap basically anything. So that was huge. But man, I don't think that's gonna happen this round. Doctor, it took you 10 blitzes and 6 shuffles for 5 slivers. That's not too bad. I think the drop rate definitely is higher now than it was on launch day, like last week. So it's definitely slow, but it's not insanely slow like it was like a couple weeks ago, like on Tuesday. On Tuesday it was like, I can't believe this is the system they've drawn up for us. Like so insane. Hellstone. Fear this guy. Hit up the powered radiance. It's a lot of damage. Nice, we got the cloak. I'm out of there. Coil. Fear these guys. Get the fear on the healer, can't. Wall. Trinket that. Shoot. I messed up my Dark Harvest. That was a bad Dark Harvest. That might be game. I don't really have another damage cooldown really. Interrupt the UP. That might give us a chance. Oh, lag. Foil this guy. Shoot, no chance. What, maybe? Oh, we did it. We did it. We won. Oh, that was so close. We managed to get the haunt right at the last second there with the precog. That was pretty tough. I guess the Devourer had a tough lobby. I think anybody could have won or lost any of those rounds though. A lot of those rounds were mega close. But Affliction can hang tough in a triple melee. I mean, technically it's a double melee lobby, but Devourer is basically melee. So yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Did we get a sliver? I don't know if I get slivers past 15 slivers. Maybe there's a cap. Not quite sure. Let's play some, let's play a Destro. Why not? Mix it up. Devourer is a caster because you can interrupt them. I guess that's true. You can actually interrupt them. They're unlike hunters. Like hunters are more like melee because they truly are just in your face and there's nothing you can do about it other than, I mean, like disarms and same things you do to melee. I guess Devourer is more like a caster, more like an evoker, huh? It's basically like a dev evoker. Tug official. Glad to finally make a live stream. Nice. Yeah, I don't often get to stream this early in the day. I mean, I've been streaming for I've been streaming for a while. Holy cow, this might be one of my longer streams ever. But yeah, I got on pretty early. Just kind of like lazy Sunday. Maybe I should do some leveling of my alt in a second here. Maybe I'll do that tonight. You appreciate it? Yeah, you know, it's fun. It's fun when I can. And there are days when I play a little bit. I'm like I could just stream, but I don't want to like I don't I haven't quite figured out whether I should stream every time I play, even if I'm doing boring things like leveling an alt or something, or if I should be more like constant, like so people just tune in and they know it'll be like just Warlock PvP, or I haven't really figured that out. Temple of Hot Mocha, Hot Mocha, I like that. Yeah, Temple is I don't know, that map is so frenetic, so chaotic. I probably could actually level up my fishing on this guy because like I've gotten a lot of those like items you can use to upgrade your fishing skill. I don't know which alt to use them on. You on your Shadow Priest? Nice. Yeah, Shadow Priest is another class I've always been curious about playing. I've never tried though. Shadow's horrible this X pack, yeah. I think Shadow's like, yeah, it's probably in the bottom third of classes right now. It doesn't have it doesn't have much utility, and that was kind of the main selling point of Shadow. Used to be good at like either like off healing or yeah, the void shift thing in War Within was insanely cool. That was like such a skill expression source of skill expression for Shadow. Doesn't do damage. I think damage is like it can be okay, but it's like only one of the hero talents is doing a lot of damage. The other hero talent is not. It's my impression, but their damage is like only okay, which means that it's not high enough because they need to do really high damage or they need to have good utility, and they lost a lot of utility. So yeah, I kind of see them struggling. Mint Chalk. Hey, Stinky, if Blizz were to introduce a fourth spec, what would you want for Lock? You know what I would want is I would want a heal spec. I would want a soul, I don't know what you call it, some sort of like you purify their souls with chaos or something. I don't know. They could make something up, some sort of fiery healing spec. And I think that would be fun to have something totally different for Warlock for once. Like Necromancer, I think that's a cool idea, but that's more like a different sort of class entirely, you know? That would be more like DK. DK is kind of Necromancers now, you know? But they're melee Necromancers. Kind of weird. But like having something that's like a little different, or a tank spec that's like a demon tank spec. Yeah, demon tank spec or some sort of weird healing spec would be cool. I would definitely try it, you know? I don't want to play healer that much, but I would if it were Warlock, I would play it. That'd be cool. Warlocks would be so common though then, because they always have really good DPS specs. So if you give them, yeah, like Hunter, Mages, Warlocks, and Rogues, they'll never get a DPS or a heal spec, I guess. They're so popular otherwise. Well, then again, I don't know. There's tons of Pallies in every game because Holy Pally and Ret Pally are always like super popular and strong. Hmm. Yeah. I wonder what they're gonna do in terms of new classes and specs in the future. Because they only do it every other expansion, something like that. Is that right? Because they did Evokers in the War Within, I mean, in Dragonflight. In the War Within, they didn't have a new class or spec, right? Just a new race, Earthen, that nobody plays. So I think like it probably won't be the last Titan where we see another spec or class. It'll probably be the one after that, I'm guessing, at the earliest. Mages and rogues have so much in their kits, they don't need more to keep it interesting. Yeah. I mean, one reason why it would be cool to have more healer and tank specs out there is that it might help with the queue times too a little bit. I don't even think queue times are that bad these days, but every little bit of adding more healer options, healer specs that are viable or interesting, I think that'll help to keep the queues flowing. And in PvE, I mean, PvE is so limited by the number of tanks that play the game. Like M plus, the limiting factor by a large margin is tanks. It's not healers. I mean, healers just are like second, right? But tanks are truly limiting. So adding more tank specs might not be the worst idea. Limiting factor is people are horrible. Oh yeah, that's true. There's that. I mean, yeah, there is that. All right, hold on one second. I need to get a beverage. BRB. All right, back. Let's see. Did I miss a queue? No. All right, let's queue up. Hey, Wired Controller, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. Happy lazy Sunday. Man, we're just doing lots of random stuff. Doing some one button rotation stuff, doing some leveling. Ah, man. I really wish I could just fork over like a 500,000 gold and get 5 levels on my druid. That'd be nice. Most people don't want to get let's see, Cole. Most people don't want to get flamed by teammates, so they stay away from learning to tank. Yeah, tanks also have like more duties. Like they have to like. Oh shoot! One second. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Tanks. Yeah, what I was saying is tanks have to like actually know where to go. I often I do a lot of M plus and stuff, and like it takes me a long time to figure out where you're supposed to go in each dungeon. Some of those dungeons look like every room looks the same as the prior one. It's like so insane. You have to like literally do homework as a tank before you can step into a dungeon or before like you. There's no like clear path sometimes. I think that's pretty stressful. Tank is the least needed spec per game in the game. So in raiding, you're right. Yeah, 2 tanks per raid, regardless of the size. It's true. Like you only need 2 tanks for every 18 other players in like a mythic raid. But in M plus, it's 1 tank for every 4 players, which is insane. And M plus is like super popular and very fun. So there need to be more tank options for M plus specifically. You need to learn with a group of friends. Yeah. Like sometimes I see tanks get flamed because they're not pulling fast enough or they're pulling too fast and they wipe or whatever. And it's like, that's kind of stressful. You really have to know what you're doing beforehand. And that's like, I don't know. More power to tanks. It was even worse back in the day when like holding aggro was hard. Nowadays, aggro is like easy. You press one button, you've held aggro, you know. But back in the day, you had to have like threat meters and stuff. That stuff was crazy. Learning in a pug environment isn't fun. Yeah, for DPS, pugging is fun. It's just that your queue times are long. I think healing and tanking in a pug is like a little more stressful for sure. Not necessarily like mechanically challenging. I don't think tanking is like mechanically harder. It's just you have more responsibility. You're in the spotlight. Yeah. You also can't just go on autopilot. Like you always have to be thinking about what's the count and like where am I supposed to go next until you like have done every run so much that it's like muscle memory. As DPS, you just follow the crowd. It's so easy. I love it. That's why M plus is so. I recommend M plus to all DPSers like warlocks and stuff. It's fun. I also think that they've done a good job this season with M plus in terms of making it a lot easier to get to the mythic level gear. So it used to be that like getting to like so okay, in order to get mythic gear in your vault, you have to clear plus 10s or higher. And plus 10s historically have been like pretty challenging for most of the population. Um, but they made it a lot easier now. So M plus is way more approachable. People get more gear, which makes it even easier the following week, constantly like that. So it's a nice snowball effect, and people feel like they're progressing. Um, and and they've even added more top end kind of like incentives. Like if you get 3400, you get a new mount. That's a new, you know, little carrot. And they've added not just rank 1 titles for the top 0.1%, but also another title for the top, I think for the top 1%. So there's two end of season titles that you can go for, which makes it more attractive to just keep trying to push all season long. That's super awesome. Meanwhile, in the PvP world, they've done the opposite, uh, where they've deflated the ratings so much that getting to 2300 and getting your elite appearances is very, very hard. Getting to and then at the end of the season, there's still only one title to push for, which is rank 1. So the vast majority of people are just not going to, like 99.9% literally of people have like no chance of getting it. Maybe like, okay, 99.7% of people have no chance of getting it. The top 0.3% kind of push for it. Um, which means that like there's a lot of people who just aren't, they don't have anything to work towards for a good chunk of the season. I'm hoping they improve that. All they need to do is add more potential rewards, and they need to add more inflation so like it's a lot easier to hit the main cool stuff like the mounts and stuff, or the weapon illusion should be a lot easier to hit. Matt, you need minus 10s. Rank 1 slots are super limited. It's only 3 unholy DK. Oh, you mean for yeah, the one thing that we do well in PvP, not we, but Blizzard does well in PvP is they do spec specific titles. That's massive. It's so good for like fairness and participation. But in M plus, all the rank 1 titles are purely uh, based on you have to play a meta spec. That's it. It's just like the 5 meta specs get all the rank 1 titles, other than a couple of exceptions, and those are not pugs. You cannot pug your way with a non-meta spec. You have to have like a dedicated team. And so that's pretty busted when it comes to PvE. So I would be pretty annoyed if I were like an affliction main, for example, and I wanted a rank 1 title and all I wanted to do is PvE. No chance. You just have no chance. Unless you have like 4 other teammates who are willing to play with a subpar spec and push together. Demo, luckily, is actually pretty meta, so I can get into groups right now in M+, no problem, but it's not always like that, you know? I think I can't wait until the day they will do it. I'm positive they will do it. It's probably Last Titan. I don't know, but there will be a solo QM plus with spec specific titles, just like PvP, and it'll actually be really fun. I bet it'll be as fun as PvP. I don't know how they would handle all the rating and stuff. It'd probably be pretty complicated, I think, but they could do it. I'm sure there's a way to do it. All right, getting a Q pop here, one way or another. I don't know if people are sick of this Olivia Rodrigo song, but I'm just listening to it on repeat because it's super awesome. So let's just listen to it again. Not even a huge fan, but this song is so cool. If you're on YouTube, you can't hear it, but it's like a Twitch only thing. All right, let's see. Get this Q to pop. Is this Destro? Did I Q as Destro? I think I did. Yeah, I think fundamentally the reason why they need to have spec-specific titles is because there is so much. I mean, you're never going to have a perfectly balanced game. There's just no such thing. It's literally impossible. Well, I don't know if it's mathematically impossible, but it's basically impossible. So, like, they have to. So, the only way to compare apples to apples and oranges to oranges is you need to have spec-specific rewards. So, I hope they do that for PvE at some point. Then people would be also a lot less like they'd complain a lot less about if their spec were less powerful or something. And there shouldn't just be rank 1 titles. There should be rank 1, rank 2, rank 3 titles, you know, top 1%, top 2%, top 5%, that kind of stuff. That'd be awesome. Super awesome. And probably trivial to implement. All right, let's reload the UI. What are we rocking here? We've got a Marks Hunter, Outlaw Rogue, and a... Is that a Havoc? That is a Havoc. Havoc Demon Hunter. Alright, we're going to run solo Hellcaller. Let's do this. I bet this demon hunter just stomps everybody. It's kind of the way I feel like this might turn out. Unless the outlaw is like super good, I guess. Very possible. Oh shoot, I was pressing my affliction buttons. Whoops. Do you think that's just fake? It's a fake bomb? I don't really know how to check for that anymore. I'm just blasting this guy because I can't really get to the hunter that easily. There's a cloak. Nice. You're this guy? Oh, I think we blew him up. No, he didn't. Oh, he didn't die. Hit up the healer. You're this guy. Port. He's gonna come here. I'm gonna get out of there. I'm gonna hold my havoc for a second here. Get the precog. Blast this guy. Dang it, I did double coil. Blast. So much damage here. He doesn't have cloak either. Hit up the healer. Can I kill this guy? Trinket. Got him. Alright. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. That was a little closer than I thought it'd be because the demon hunter got pretty low. Not much I could do there though. But the hunter was yeah, hunter was just basically kiting me. I basically did not get, I got one chaos bolt on the hunter that entire round. Hit this guy. Oh wait, oh, he's on my team. I was gonna hit this totem so I didn't get sapped, but so they're going on the demon hunter this time. Interesting. Oh, I totally messed up my coil. No double coil for me. Spear this guy. Dude, this is really bad situation for them. Oh my gosh, we completely demolished them. I feel bad. I don't know what they could have done. We just like everything lined up for us in terms of damage and positioning. Okay. I think either the Demon Hunter or I am going to go 6-0. That's kind of what it seems like to me. This is going to decide it right here. Got to take him down a notch. These Havoc Demon Hunters. So Havoc was like super busted all of War Within. Nobody ever talked about it, but it was totally busted. So I kind of like seeing Havocs taken down a notch if possible, you know? They've been too good for too long. Should I have trinketed that? No, definitely not. Am I interrupted? Yes, so annoying. Blast. Kind of a slow interrupt there. Not great. Terrible wall by me. Terrible. Maybe game-losing wall. Because sometimes I get nervous. Even if I know deep down that a cocoon is coming, I just get nervous. If we get a turtle here, all is forgiven. Double coil. Maybe we kill him. Oh, we got him. Whew. Killed him before the turtle. That was huge. That was like basically the only way we win that round. Because I walled too early. See, Matt, meanwhile, you're queuing Havoc in 3s and on the struggle bus. So I don't think Havoc is particularly strong right now. I was just commenting. They were strong last season. And last expansion, they were just so busted. But right now, they're kind of more like good. They're good. Devourers certainly stealing their limelight. They are basically a Devourer class now. Wow. How do you get a sap? Can't like Demon Hunters not get sapped? Like they just like see right through the stealth? I don't know how that. Whoa, this guy's like way over there. Double coil. Trinket the. Oh yes, got the precog. Blast. Blast. Fear the healer. Fear the healer out of that. Huge. Oh, I got stunned. No. Oh my gosh, he just. Dude, I didn't even touch the hunter. I withered him at the start of the match. I didn't touch him. The Outlaw Rogue just one-shot him. Solo. Holy cow. Step sap? Oh yeah. Dude, that's crazy. You're a victim of their spot? Yeah. Yeah. Havoc is okay, but it's not like super strong right now. I think like their damage is a little on the lower end. They still have pretty good control. But I think honestly, I think the main thing is they lost their immunity, which is kind of big for their kit. I think I eat this. Fear this guy. Double coil. Hit up the healer. This is so much damage. So much damage. Just dead. Oh, he's not dead. Oh my gosh, I fell for it. So tricky. I'm gonna have a triple fear here in a second. Triple fear. Dash out of there towards my healer. That's not the healer. I don't even know who the healer is. Put a wall here and just go for the kill. Double coil into like blast. No, nothing's dying. What? Blast? Maybe? Hit up the healer. Hellstone. Fear the healer. Blast. Am I trying to kill the wrong target? What is going on? Fear these guys. Maybe I should have tried to blast the other dude. Fear the healer. Okay, drink. Oh my gosh, we lost. No way. Infernal, save me. Save me. Double coil. Oh no. Double coil, so big. Trinket, I don't have trinket. Interrupt, don't have interrupt. I do have triple fear though. Triple fear, big. No. No way we lost that. Did I try and kill the wrong target? I should have just killed the demon hunter, huh? I feel like the hunter and I were like totally out of sync and we were just hitting the wrong thing. So sad. That was a really winnable round. I feel like I played super well at the start too. Not so well at the end. Say Paime, if there's not working damage meters at 12.1, you think you're done? Yeah, isn't that frustrating that the Blizzard damage meter is so trash? How hard can it be? Like, what is hard about it? I actually don't even know what's hard about it. You feel like Rogue is bait? Gotta be DH? Maybe. I don't know. It is bait. He uses cloak early, so I'm like, oh, I can do it. I can do it. But then he's like freaking outlaw and unkillable. Interrupt the UP. Double coil. Blast. Should we go on this guy? He seems a little more killable, huh? Hear both these guys. Nice. Cocoon. Oh, I should not have trinketed, but I did. So here we are. Better get the kill here. I'm sapped. Don't die. Precog, blast. If he dashes in, nice. Hit this guy. Actually, that was a good dash. Oh, nice. He missed his kick. Spear these guys. Coil him. Interrupt the healer. So much damage. Got it. Alright, 5 is not too shabby. Could have been better. But 5 is... I'll take it. Let's take a look at the damage meter. So the Hunter actually did #1 damage. I actually think Mark's Hunter... So that was a Mark's Hunter. They've been crying up a storm the last 2 days. Just like tears streaming down their faces. They're doing fine. Their damage is actually totally fine. They're just not one-shotting people. So I think it's actually pretty. I think Blizzard actually nailed it. Okay, so that was okay. Destro is like, it's not the best, but it's not terrible. It's definitely doable. I mean, that was a 2K lobby, which is pretty high right now. It's like top 5% ish, or top 5 to 8%. What should we play next? I've been playing a little of everything. I think I've done Affliction and Destro, so we'll do demo next. But yeah, maybe I could have gone 6-0 if I just trained the Demon Hunter. Definitely, they have fewer defensives. Way fewer defenses than a Rogue. I think Outlaws also, like, they just take less damage as a rule because they're always, like, fainting or whatever. You're playing Havoc with the Unholy DK while still bugging, doing 20% less damage. Oh yeah. Havoc, Unholy DK. Pretty wacky combo. Is that good? I don't even know if that's good. I mean, it used to be good in the War Within because both Havoc Demon Hunters and DKs, Unholy DKs, they were probably doing like literally like 20% too much damage the entire expansion. So, but I don't know if that's the case now. You bring the MS? Yeah. I feel like now they have like more fair levels of damage. So like it's not busted. Just scarf down some of the kids' chicken nuggets. So good. Okay. Should I check the threes list? Kind of curious. I haven't gone for Glad in a couple seasons because I don't like doing this, but I want to see. Oh, what's this? Should we try and get into like a double Warlock group? Oh, I can't sign up while I'm in Blitz queue. I kind of want to get the Blitz queue first. Let's get the Blitz queue, and then maybe I'll try and sign up for some random threes. Some random HPAL. Something that's not sweaty, though. Yeah, 1500 rating. BM Hunter. Those would all be good. I don't know. I feel like I'm actually starting to really like ramp up my enjoyment of Midnight. Because if we think about the start of the Midnight expansion, it was really distracting. There's so much stuff that wasn't working properly. Stuff was like, it was like, not only was the game balance not great, it was like buggy. We had to reinstall all our add-ons, like reconfigure every add-on, which took hours out of gameplay. There was like, the rating has been so deflated, so it's hard to feel the progression in from week to week in terms of like getting better at the game and climbing rating, because it's just very hard to get past even 1500, you know? So I feel like there's been a lot of things that detracted from the start of Midnight But those are getting solved one by one, I think. I mean, there were a lot of bugs in the last patch, but they seem to be ironing it out. At least I'm not disconnecting constantly. So I think there's some room to be optimistic here again. It might get better. But right now I'm kind of enjoying things. Like enjoying I think one button rotation is making alts more appealing to me now. Normally I don't like playing alts because I'm just too lazy to learn one, but the one button rotation kind of takes care of like 20% of that. They just need to make it faster to level. I think it's too slow. It should be like 2 hours for the average person and like half an hour for a super fast person. Just like level up super fast, get there, and just start playing. Okay, what is this nonsense? Is this like what I just played? Oh, we just swapped out one of the demon hunters for a ret. Oh, we got Deadly Gladiator Outlaw Rogue, very fancy. Ret Pally and Marks Hunter. Okay, you know I kind of want to log the combat log. Let's just do that. I haven't done that in a little while. Switch to solo build. Let's get a pet out. Do I have a pet? I don't even know. Let's summon a pet anyway. Should we reload? Let's reload just in case. Combat log. Okay, we're logging the combat log. I want to analyze it after this. It's been a while. I just have to remember. The problem is like these damage meters are so unreliable. So the only way we can learn is by logging. All right, what do we got? Ret Pally. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm running the one button rotation. Okay, this is a one button rotation. Summon Felguard. Why is that the... Dude, the one button rotation is totally bugged. It's just like keeps summoning Felguard. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's dumb. That is turbo dumb. All right, let's get this thing out. It probably didn't recognize the name of my pet, so it's like this guy doesn't have a pet out. I don't know what that was about. I could play some pretty aggressive port because they're clearly not on me. All right, I'm just PvEing here. I don't want to chase too far. I kind of have to. If you're the healer. Interrupt the Searing Glare. This might be a kill. Oh, it's a lay on hands is what it is. Coil him out of that. Is that a kill? No, not quite. It's gotta be a bop or something, right? A turtle. Nice. Hit this guy during the turtle. Feared. Fear this guy. Shoot, I got Searing Glared. Oops. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. It's a full fear. No, wait, it's a bubble. Let's fear his friend. Dispel the healer. I didn't dispel it. I slacked there. Total slacker. Fear the healer? That's a full fear. This is a kill for sure. Dispel the healer. Oh, I ate the trap. Interrupt the healer. This has got to be a kill. Please. Oh, trinket that. We did it. We did it. Man, I didn't play that very well, but I think Outlaw is just... We've seen an Outlaw in every single one of our last, what, 3 lobbies? 3 or 4 lobbies? They're so popular now. It's crazy. Extreme Goose. Sometimes on your rogue, one button just swaps back and forth between poisons. Yeah, dude, I don't know what that was about. It's like my first 2 casts were summon Felguard. But you know what? One button rotation is it's got some weird quirks, that's for sure. Insane value. Yeah. All right, first thing, Felguard or Doomguard. Just get these things on cooldown. You're the healer. Get the fear out of that. Let's coil this guy. Let's just stun this guy. Make our rogue do some extra work on his end because I'm sure he's very frustrated having to deal with my stun DR. Messing up his stun DRs. Just ignore the Ret. Ret might as well just be like NPC. Just random mob NPC. Silenced. Dispel that for the healer. The healer's like, dang, this Warlock is so good. Dispelling traps. So impressive, if I may say so myself. I'm gonna fake the kick. Or maybe I'll just get kicked. Alright, no, he didn't kick me at all. Oh, is he because he was Searing Glare? Okay, stun the healer. It's huge. Fake that kick. Be that dude. We're just kind of like PvEing. Who wins the PvE race though? I think we do. We have Mortal Strike. Oh wait, they do too, don't they? Oh, whatever. I think we win this one. Dispel the healer. Fear the dude. Get the kill, maybe? No? Stun the healer. Fear the healer again. Oh, he kicked me. Lay a port here. Coil this guy. Somehow didn't land at all. Can't dispel him somehow. Oh, I have to get another Implord out, that's why. Trying to get a fear on the healer. Got it, finally. Dude, playing with the one button rotation makes me kite even less than I normally do. I literally just sit there and I spam my one button over and over again as fast as possible, even though it doesn't even, you can't even go that fast with it. So good. How's the damage? Yeah, I'm like second in damage. Not too bad. Not too bad. And that's with the, I was getting kicked a lot too. Are they speaking in, what language is that? Voltar? BM? Something? Voltar? Lightning? I don't know. Fear these guys. Fake the fear. Fell Lord. Fear. Didn't get it. It's pretty early cloak. That's fine. Not a great tyrant, but kind of just need to get it rolling. I mean, who do we go on? Is the red or the outlaw? They're both like super tanky. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Dispel the healer. Precog. Blasting. Let's coil this guy. Oh, nice. Dude, how did that... Dude, the hunter landed a trap on the priest who was like literally in the middle of the entire team. That's so amazing. Get a tyrant out. Dispel the healer. Here. If I can kite over here, they're in trouble. Just a lot of damage. They're trying to get back on me, I'm sure. They're like, go on the lock. I don't need to trinket here because my, yeah, we're fine. Hit up the healer. AoE fear, this is huge. Fake the kick, didn't fake anything. Just get the kill. Bam. No? Maybe? Coil this guy. I think a wall here. Yeah. Coil this guy. Tyrant. Fear the healer. Didn't land. He's I guess I don't know why it didn't land. Fear the healer now. Full fear. All right. Easy peasy. This time is interesting. I think last round was very easy because Holy Pally against, you know, Ret and a Rogue, it's like basically a hard counter. This time I don't get Bop. And that's gonna be sad times. I just have to power through with my one button rotation. All right, here we go. Oh shoot, he sapped me. I couldn't knock him out of stealth. Dang. Sad times. Fear the healer just to start with. Tyrant. Drop a Fellord here. That should basically negate the smoke bomb. Coiled him here. Fear the healer is gonna be short fear. I stun him out of that. Falling a little behind. I'm gonna fear the other Ret. He's gonna get dispelled. I'll re-fear. Doesn't really matter who I hand Igul in, honestly. Oh, I should have dispelled that guy. Shoot, that was a late dispel. So late. Triple fear. That was just like, I feared everything like 44 times just to like catch up and fears and heals because they have a lot of CC. I'm gonna stun the Rogue. Let's buy some time. Alright, we finally got Cloak. Holy cow. What a nightmare. Coil the Rogue. Full Fear Healer. That's a nice turtle. Good turtle. Fear these guys. Doom Guard. Tons of damage. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Didn't get it for some reason. Fear the Ret. Didn't get that either. I don't know. Everyone's on full Fear GR, I guess. Maybe we lose this one. Fear the healer. Didn't land. No. No. That felt pretty unwinnable. Boy, oh boy. Inigo Montoya, can you rate the 3 Warlock specs, 1, 2, 3, A most viable and B most fun to play in Blitz? Sure. It's really easy. Most viable, it's gonna be AF, then Destro, then Demo. That's like pretty clearly the case. For some people, it'll be Destro instead of AF, but I think for most people, AF is gonna feel smoother. In terms of most fun, I will get to that in a second. I need to get some stuff casted here. There we go. Oh, Cloak. Alright. Shoot, I got kicked. What? Fear the healer. It's a full fear. Little tyrant action here. Little Fellor too. Why not? Just stun this guy. Silenced. So annoying. Tyrant. I feel like I'm not playing this round very well. Let's coil this guy. I fear both these guys. This is huge. I'm like falling behind somehow. Alright, finally got a precog. That's why. Precog to fear. Into this. Into wall. Because I'm freaking getting demolished here. Oh no, I got the bop. Dang it. That's a wasted wall. Let's interrupt the aim shot. Line them up, stun them all. Oh, so much value. Fear the healer, huge. Doomguard. Oh my gosh, I keep getting kicked by the shadow, by the rogue. I think he's like really good at kicks. Stun the healer. Fear the healer again. It's a short fear. Coil this guy. Trying to get him like further away, basically. Tyrant. He's just gonna. I'm gonna get a kick there. Yeah. Tyrant. Nice. Got the bop or the lay on hands. Fear the healer. It's a full fear. Fear this guy too. Boy, I don't know what to do here. I can't keep up with the hunter. He is gone. Dude, it's just absolutely pieced out of here. Oh, he's back, he's back, he's back. he's like, I can't go that far. Coil him. Shoot, I think I lost. Stun the healer, fear the rogue, maybe live long enough. And I fear the healer. Oh, I fear the healer. Got a chance. No. Health stone for nothing. Dang. You know what cost us that game? Is I overlapped my wall early on with a bop. And if I had saved my wall for that moment in the game, I would have won. So it's totally on me. And I have to trust the bops coming, because like I've got literally, yeah, I mean the pallies are good. Both the red and the holy pally are good this game. So just needed to hold it, trust in the team, and would have come out on top there, I think. But that was tough because the rogue, I basically can't move my character the way the rogue is on me. And so with the hunter kiting me, I literally just like completely just doing nothing. I'm actually curious to see the damage meter at the end of this, because I think it's like going to be pretty informative. Coil this guy. So I'm just like, there's literally no way for me to even like pretend to threaten the hunter unless he comes my way. Like here, I'm gonna fear the rogue, go into hunter. Oh my gosh, I can't do anything. This slows. Stun the healer. That's actually a good interrupt on the healer. I didn't really need to pack there, but I did. Do this guy. I just can't even hit the hunter. Okay, well, I feel like I'm not doing much damage, but the ret is truly doing no damage. So that's not helping. Not helping the cause. Blast this guy. I think we're all just trying to get on this stupid hunter, but this range is like crazy. Nice, I get a fear on the healer. This is actually some pressure here. Well, that's a bop, I guess. Fear the healer. Fellord here. Oh, I got kicked. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Oh no! No! He gripped me away from the fear on the healer. That would have been huge. I don't think we can get the kill now. That's okay. It's okay. We get at the next tyrant. Actually, Doomguard is almost up. Oh, he. Oh, do we win? I don't know. Let's coil this guy. No, I think we lose because honestly, I think the difference was that didn't get the follow-up fear. Oh no! Dang. That was winnable. I think we won if I got the fear. I don't blame the priest for grabbing me there because I think the priest thought the hunter came over to lay a freezing trap underneath their ghost form. So it's like it's usually a good idea to grip. And but right there, I think we had a kill combo. Oh well. Oh well. So sad. Okay, let's see. That was a oh yeah, let's take a look at the combat log because that was a 1-button rotation all the way through. Let's go ahead and upload the combat log, take a look at it, and then oh yeah, Inigo Montoya, I'm gonna answer the rest of your question. So yeah, in Blitz, the best. Hold on, let me upload this before I forget. In Blitz, the best is gonna be Aff, then Destra, then Demo for most people. For some people, it might be. It depends on your play style, of course. If you're more of like a 1v1 type of person, Demo is actually going to be on top for you. Um, for most fun to play in Blitz, I think it's clearly Aff is the most fun to play in Blitz, and then second and third place are going to depend on your play style. Like, do you like 1v1s, 2v2s, like smaller fights, or do you like big fights? If you like big fights, Destro is going to be pretty fun. And if you like smaller fights, I think you're going to be better off with Demo, because Demo is really, really good at those small kind of skirmishes. All right, let's pull up the combat log here. Wait, did I get the link? There. Okay. Let's take a look. Solo shuffle. All right. I just kind of wanted to see what the peak DPS is. And it's actually kind of lower than I think it's pretty noticeably lower. I would say that when I play without the 1-button rotation, I'm pretty sure I'm peaking at 40k pretty consistently, if not a little higher as Demo. But this is not bad. This is actually not bad. And the damage profile looks totally fine. Other than at the start, for some reason, it had me summoning 2 of my pets. Other than that, it was working pretty well. The rest looks pretty normal, but look at how much damage my Implord does. Wow, he really pumps, doesn't he? 9% of my damage was Implord? That dude is awesome. I think because your Doom Guard, so both your Doom Guard and your Implord are around 2-minute cooldowns. If you line them both up, your kill pressure must be mega high in that little. The thing about Doom Guard though is the Doom Guard's cooldown gets shorter when you get procs of what? What is it? Whenever you use a demonic core. So then it ends up getting a little out of sync with your Implord. I wonder if it's better to hold them to go together or just keep sending them on cooldown. Probably send them on cooldown. Yeah, Implord's pretty serious business. Tarhound's not bad either. Yeah, Dreadstalkers are garbage, of course, but I don't get any of the specs, the talents for Dreadstalkers. That's not too surprising. Pet's like 7.8%. That's so low. Ridiculous. Let's see. Here's the highest peak DPS I did is probably, yeah, Doomguard, Implord at the same time. They're just doing like half my damage. Just insane. So if you line them both up together, you probably have a really, really strong DPS spike. Let's see. Neek, would you say Affliction is the best to start on Warlock for shuffles? Affliction is really strong in shuffle. Whether it's the best to start on is totally up to you as a player. It's the most it's the most demanding rotationally. So like you are spending a lot of your brain power. I swear to God, it takes a lot of my brain power to play Affliction because you're dotting and maintaining dots on multiple targets, constantly rotating targets, and trying to keep track of like what your shard usage is so that you are ready to dump shards on a dime. It's not easy. So I actually think Affliction is probably the hardest of the three specs to play. However, it is tuned pretty high in terms of damage, so it ends up doing pretty well in shuffle. But it's definitely not the easiest to play. I'd say demo. I mean, that last lobby, I was playing it with a one button rotation, and it's totally viable. I'm just trying to show that like demo is actually super easy. The rotation is easy, and if you're having trouble with the rotation, just one button it, and you still have a lot of things you need to do, and it's really good. I think demo is probably the easiest way to get started on a warlock. But some people who are like, I don't know, they have like fast fingers, they'll find affliction better. Luckily, you can use the same gear set for both in shuffle, especially. Haste versatility will work well. Matt, is seed build the way to go in Blitz now? I use the seed build only on a couple of maps. I use it on Battle for Gilneas at the Waterworks. It's a really nice team fight build. And I use it if I'm going mid and Eye of the Storm, I might use it there. Uh, for Silver Shard Mines, I might use it in the lava fight too. But most everywhere else, you really want to have more priority damage. So like capture the flag maps, node maps where you're usually in a 1v1 to 3v3 type of situation. I think Unstable Affliction's better. So you kind of want to run both builds. However, Seed is totally viable in all circumstances because the damage difference, even in a single target situation, it's not hugely different. So if you just want to run one build, Seed build might be the most fun and effective overall to run in all Blitz content. And it's very satisfying. It feels great. When you're just like spamming Seed into a crowd of people, nothing beats that. It feels like you're doing a billion damage. Like truly a billion damage. You need to spam some Blitz to get your weapon upgrade. You've only been doing UA. I think probably that if you only wanted to do a single build and you want to have the best overall results, UA is probably better because there are more maps that are like node type maps that require killing a priority target like capture the flag. Even Temple of Katmogu, you might have a big messy team fight, but usually you're trying to really burn down the orb carriers or like some prio target. So I think Unstable Affliction is better. However, it's not going to feel as satisfying and as good as Seed. And if you're really sloppy, if you're having trouble like identifying the right target to kill, Seed is awesome. Just like somebody else can do that for you. You just apply so much pressure, the enemy healer is like constantly stressed out. Are you using Drain Soul or Shadow Bolt? I'm using Shadow Bolt almost exclusively now across all content. I think Drain Soul is better in terms of damage, but I'm with you. You just like channeling is just very limiting. Like you can't move. It opens you up to more kicks. I think in general Shadow Bolt is just better. There are too many situations where you just need to constantly be moving. So yeah, I think Drain Soul is fun. I still play it in 2v2. Drain Soul is very good in 2v2, but man, it's not good in Blitz, I don't think. Like yeah, Blitz especially because you just got to run around. There's no other way around it. Yeah, I wonder if someday I don't know. Drain Soul so I love Drain Soul as a spell, but even though it does, I don't know how much more damage it does than Affliction, than Shadow Bolt, but I think it's like a pretty significant bump in damage. But even so, it's just not enough to make it worth using, I think, because most of the time, like mobility is just too important. It's the Hail Mary song. I don't know what that means, but this song does sound kind of got a little bit of that. I don't know what. Sounds like a Hail Mary-ish. Am I missing some reference here? I kind of like this song, but it's mostly just happens to be on this playlist of this Olivia. Oh, Project Hail. I haven't seen that. I heard it's good. I want to see it. That was like I really liked The Martian. And I think this is written by the same dude. Martian was so good. It was so like it felt real, you know? I love that stuff. You speed ran the book before the movie. Highly recommend. Oh yeah, I never read The Martian. I just saw the movie and it was so good. I think like the author was like an actual like engineer or something. So he like it wasn't like Interstellar with like fake science fiction stuff. It was like real. Oh, Hail Mary book. Oh yeah. I know people love Interstellar, but I feel like it was like clearly made by a filmmaker, who doesn't know anything about time, space, or relativity or any of that stuff. It's like pretty annoying. Smooths out some of the backstory. Ah, yeah. I used to be a big fan of reading stuff before watching the movie, but I also feel like movie adaptations have gotten a lot better throughout my lifetime. They used to be like adaptations used to be pretty bad, but now they're actually sometimes pretty good. So I feel less pressure to read the book first. But a lot of the best movies they start as books. It's true. Yeah, I want to see that. The Martian Hail Mary author did a podcast with Neil deGrasse Tyson discussing the science. That's interesting. Yeah, that stuff is cool when you know it's like got some grounding in hard science. Actually, that's one of the cool things about the what's it called? The three body problem. That's also like super sci-fi, like tons of stuff that's happening that's like very kind of seems pretty far-fetched, but like it's like plausible physics. So it's like you can kind of really buy into it. Those books are good, which I have not finished the trilogy. I'm just gonna watch it once they finish the movies or whatever, the Netflix show. I think Interstellar was one of the most annoying movies I watched, and it was because it's like it's like cool, you know, it looks cool visually. The black hole is awesome. There's a lot of cool scenes, but at the end when it's like love is the only power or like force that moves faster than time and space. Like stuff like that is just so cheesy and terrible. Like it just completely undoes the entire thing. It's like I can't believe I just watched that. And the conclusion is that love is more powerful than gravity or whatever, you know? I don't know. That stuff really annoys me. Matt, you glad you read the book first? Your boss told you to read it before you saw the movie, and it definitely helped a ton. Lowered your rating of the movie because they missed some emotional. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the thing is like it'll never be 1-to-1, and if you're like judging it against like a book which has like I don't know, books are just a well-written book. You can never capture like that kind of depth with a movie or show. Love annoys you too. Yeah, exactly. I mean, hey, look, love is a great thing, but it is not more powerful than time and space and gravity. It's just it's just not. You cannot travel faster than the speed of light with love. All right, let's see. What are we doing here? This is a fresh this is a fresh game. This is gonna be fun. All right. Playing Hellcaller, Blitz. Let's uh let's see. Where do we go? So how do I approach Eye of the Storm? So in Eye of the Storm, obviously you want to take the towers, and there's going to be a lot of action in the middle. But if you're in a lower rated game, I'm pretty sure the most advantageous play is to make a play for one of their bases. Matt, there were things they changed in the movie directly they could have done differently to align, but you have focus group, audience stuff. Oh yeah, that's true. Who knows, right? Like, also like one of the things I want to know before watching a movie is like how much influence did the studio executives have over the final cut of this movie? Because like the more involvement, the worse. Okay, let's let's go succubus. Oh shoot, it's too late. Quick, quick, quick! Get the succubus. I need to keybind succubus on more of my builds. It's actually insane that I haven't keybound it to more of my builds. Wait a second. Okay, Hunter's grabbing the tower. Good for you, Mr. Hunter. You are grabbing it, right? Yeah, okay, good job, good job. Dude, so this is a 1400 game, and you know what? They haven't even grabbed their base. That's, this is like, this sort of thing happens so frequently. Like, I mean, they got the mid flag really fast. Good for them. But like, it's so important to get your bases. Should I try and blow this guy up? Dang it, can't. You know what's funny is like, dang it. Dang. Are we actually gonna, that's actually not good. Nobody came to help, so like, we didn't really hold the base for very long at all. At least we slow down their cap. Hmm. Your last blitz, the Windwalker, on Waterworks. Oh, they left you as a base person, you had like 250k damage. Yeah, I know. Sometimes you just get stuck because you're like, oh, I guess I have to do this because I'm the only person here. If I can take this, that would be really, really good. Nice. He still can't cap the flag. He's been holding the flag for a while, too. He might actually be pretty killable. Drop a Infernal here. Oh, what? Oh, he got... Got lay out on hands there. Their whole team is here trying to take the base. I think like this is a clear game where I've single-handedly completely altered the game. Their whole team is there now. uh, oh, and Windwalker, your brawler class? Yeah. Honestly, that's node sitting though. If you're the last one there, you just kind of have to do it. They have no. Oh wait, I should have just run. They still haven't taken it. I was like, they're gonna take it sooner or later. Let's go this way. Oh, you four capped? You got the team. Yeah. I didn't even like. I haven't even killed anybody yet. I've come a little close to killing somebody, but not quite. If the rogue steals the base again, I would just laugh. This guy has so many stacks. He's got to die in a one shot, right? Now, dude, they're all gonna die. They're just all gonna die. I can't let him cap. I have to kill him in one shot. He's taking so much damage. We're gonna kill all their healers. Shoot, I got the flag. Oh, I was trying to reset the flag. Dang it. It would have been actually good if like we could just prevent them from capping ever. Ah, man. Okay, well they'll cap it now, and then we'll just... They're all gonna head mid, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sneak over using my stealth powers. Sneak right over. Does he know he has the flag? I'm just gonna one-shot him if he doesn't. I don't think he knows he has the flag. Oh, he capped it. Okay. Getting so many partial teams and random BGs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't decided how I'm going to gear my alts. So I'm going to level the Feral Druid. We're going to try it out. I think it'll be fun. I think I'm just going to go straight into ranked. Because like, I don't think there's like a minimum gear requirement for ranked anymore, even though there should be. Like there should be like some sort of item level requirement. So the optimal play is to play for middle here. But I'm going to... Did that guy give up? I think he gave up. He has given up. So hopefully he just lets me do my thing. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. This guy minds me though. Shoot. I didn't have Hellstones or anything. Trying crates to 5,600 conquest is a lot. Actually, how long does it take? Is it slower than it was in War Within? I feel like in War Within, I got mega geared from crate farming super fast. I suppose that's not the case anymore. It might take a lot longer. I think once we cap the flag, we win, right? So, just chilling. Let's see. Tog official. Can anyone tell why your Battleground enemies fix isn't shown game? So you have to update it. you might need to update it. You have to have the latest version because it is constantly breaking. Blizzard keeps trying to break it. Um, so that might be it. Part of it is sometimes you have to slash reload, just reload your UI because things break. But yeah, it's probably just the version because it's like super glitchy. It's 60 conquests a crate. So 94 crates to cap. Dang. How many crates per minute? It's not even like, yeah, that is probably like many, many hours. Did I disconnect? What's going on? Sometimes the load screen is super long, but this might be a disconnect. Can't tell. What do we think? Alt F4 out? Probably Alt F4 out at this point, right? Give it a second. Yeah, I think crate farming should be way better because it right now it's too hard to catch up in Conquest. And it's not really fun to play when you're way under geared compared to everyone else. Because it's actually a massive difference. Okay, Alt F4 done. One crate per 5 minutes. So you're talking about like 10 hours of crate farming to cap? Or am I doing the math right? 450 hours, 450 minutes. No, it's more like 9 hours. No, 8 hours. 8 hours. That's a long time. That's crazy slow. That's actually pretty funny that it takes so long. Tedious. Yeah, it's tedious, but you can at least like watch something, you know? Dude, am I stuck in Eye of the Storm? What in the world? Hey, Bismarcks. Hello, sir. Do you have a profile available for your nameplates? I do. It's on my Discord. Type exclamation point Discord, and you will get an invite to my Discord where I have all my cool stuff. All the cool stuff. All the import codes. You're in it already? Yeah, it's in the add-on import codes area. The thing about Plater though is you have to make sure you download the actual message.txt because you can only like copy paste. You can only copy paste so much into Discord. And the second part is it'll say something like this is missing a Wago profile, whatever. Just hit OK again, and it'll import. Mattcast, that's when the bloody token gear was good because the eye level bridged the gap more. Oh yeah, yeah. That's actually big. Yeah, because then you didn't have to crate farm all the way to cap. You just had to crate farm until you had like bloody token gear because it would be like only 3 items levels below or something like that, right? So yeah, what a miss. Why would they get rid of bloody token gear? Do you think that was intentional or do you think that was like a whoopsie? Forgot to put the right item level there. I I wouldn't be surprised if it's the latter, just like a little oops. Okay, let's see. We're in queue, still rocking the one button rotation, which is highly effective. We're just climbing. Is it as good as playing it straight? No, but is it close? It's actually pretty close. Wait. Oh no, did I lose? Did it count me as a loss for that blitz? Because we won that game. Did I get a minus? I think I got a minus 150. I must have gotten a minus 150 there. Let me reload. So sad. Who knows? Yeah. I kind of want to play the main. Should I just play the main? I haven't gotten my gear on my main yet. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, do I want to play the Feral? What do I do? Do I play Inky? I have 3 Warlocks, and I've got Dinky at level 83. Let's play the main. We only had one disconnect, so that's not too bad. I'm not afraid of the disconnects. And I still need like, I think 1 or 2 more void slivers. Let me see. Tog official, you're stuck on the same problem. Do you level your hunter or grind your lock in PvP? Yeah. If I weren't streaming, I would just be leveling my ult because I'm kind of curious what it's like playing Feral. I've never played Feral. Might be fun, might not be fun. I don't know. Let's see. Queues are not too bad. Okay, we're queued up. Let me see. Sliver situation. Oh, I need 3 more slivers because I've already upgraded my trinket and my weapon. I just need 1 more trinket upgraded. Should I play? Well, I already queued up. I'll just play demo first, and then I'll rotate to Destro or Af. Let's do our crafting orders. Did I do this earlier? I might have done my crafting already. Oh yeah, you kind of did. Let's craft this thing. Wait, how many M plus runs have I done? I've only done 2 M plus runs, so I need to do 2 more. I never do 8 now. 8's too many, but I'll do 2 more. So I have 2 mythic slots for next week. Might get too lazy to do it, but we'll see. We'll try. So leveling alts is just too painful is the problem. It should be easier. It's not like horrible, but it's definitely, it's just bad enough where it's like, I don't think I want to do it. Or I can't just like sit there and grind it out that easily. Fantastic furs, those are expensive. Expensive, cheap. Let's do this one. Expensive, okay. Hunter's only fun when it's OP. BM Hunter is still pretty strong. I think Marksman is not OP, but it's still pretty good. Like we just had a Marksman in that last lobby, and it was doing like more damage than I was, but it's not OP for sure. It's not like one-shotting people constantly. BM is Animal Crossing PvP. Yeah, it's got some of that. It's got some of that going on. BM is a little lackluster in terms of like kind of like you literally cannot make a flashy play as BM. They just don't exist. Okay, we got a Q. That was actually pretty fast Q. Holy cow, did we get a trifecta of Warlocks in here? 3 Warlocks. Destro, Demo, and Af. Wowza. Alright, let's grab our solo build. Build looks okay. Although against an Afflock, I think I may not want to go Imp Lord. Nah, let's go Imp Lord, whatever, we'll risk it. If I dispel UA, it is what it is. Alright. This is crazy. Triple Warlock? I mean, Warlocks are definitely on the rise, but triple lock is kind of unusual. Beam Hunter is close to 1 button rotation already. Yeah, I know. That's awesome though, you know? It's nice to have specs or classes that are just easy, just chill, low stress. You have it easy, just watching the level. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to like turn on something while you're leveling. It's just like a good feeling. All right. Do you think we can beat up on the warrior? Is that how this works? You're the healer? You're both those guys? You're the healer? Get pummeled? So I'm not one buttoning rotationing this, but it actually is like not too far off from demo's like not the hardest rotation either. So they're switching from me to the Destro. I need to slow this guy. Coil this guy. Stun him. Fear him. Fear the healer. Fear this guy. Didn't get it. If he charges, he's dead. Oh no, he didn't charge. Oh, this is a great coil. He got coiled into the middle of nowhere. Oh, I need to dispel them. Shoot, I didn't dispel them fast. Spear these guys. Nice. Cocoon into precog. Tons of pressure here. Fear the healer. Oh no, he's still DR'd. If he charges, he's dead. He knows it though. That's why he can never charge when I port. Tyrant. Nice. He kicked the tyrant because it actually was a bait because I need to spend my shards first. Now we tyrant. Spell Lord. This is so much pressure here. Oh shoot, I feared too early. Fear him now. Wall. That's a trinket and a bubble from the healer. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. Fear everything except the healer. Fear the healer too. This is huge. This is kill. Spam. Spam. No! Spell bop. The dreaded spell bop. Interrupt the Drain Soul. I don't know if Drain Soul is actually scary or not, but... Nice. Double coil. Huge. Blast him. Ah, so good. Oh my gosh, the warrior damage is so high. Dude, Fury Warriors are scary. What the... That was crazy. It felt pretty good though. I mean, when they go on me, it's like a free win, right? Because like then the Destro is getting double coils, pumping damage. It's like a free win. But they kind of can't ignore me entirely, so I kind of get why they're spending a lot of time on me, but I think it's probably the wrong call to go on me. It's my guess. Warrior damage is good because of pets? Maybe, maybe. Just kind of blasting, get a tyrant out. This guy's not kicking. I kind of like it because he gave me a few precogs last game, so he's like trying to be less predictable about it, which is the right play. That's exactly the right play. Oh, I got stunned. But look at this. My Destro lock is just going ham. Like they can't just leave a Destro alone like that. Port, fear this guy. Wait, what? Is he feared yard? He is feared yard. Shoot. Alright. Nice. We lure behind. Now we fear the healer. This is a pretty good spot for us. Ah, stunned. Double fear. Tyrant, even though I'm overcapping shards, it's still worth it. Stun this guy. Dang it. They're using everything to shut me down, but I just don't think that's the winning play for them. It might be, but it doesn't seem like it should work. I port. Full fear. Coil this guy. Trinket that. Imp Lord. Take the gate. Bellord here. Huge Tyrant. Didn't get it. Get the Tyrant in a second here. Tyrant. And we fear. Fear the healer. This is tough because I have to port here. Oh. That's beautiful. That was amazing. I don't know how they got stuck over there. Was that did they just get coiled to the like far reaches of the universe? I don't know how they both ended up 10 million yards from their healer, but that was awesome. That saved us because that was out of cooldowns at that point. But I think they kind of let us have it. I mean, they were totally focused on me. And what are they going to do? They're not going to shut me down. They have. I mean, we have to go Destro here. If we leave the Destro to free cast it, should the warrior go Destro? Oh, 100%. I mean, you can't leave a Destro alone like that to just pump. Like here, I want to go Destro, you know? Oh, this is actually interesting. Where is this going to end me up? Isn't this good for me? Wait, I want to be 1v1 against this guy. This is actually excellent. I lay my port over here. I'm like super aggro now. He can't get away from me. There's no like retreating now. If he interrupts me, that's like, then I have a free casting affliction lock, right? So that's actually good. Now he's like resetting his port. Like, why would he take Shadow Rift? It's like a huge disadvantage. He like ruins his own port location. It's funny. All right. Let's go back on this guy. I was trying to reflect his Chaos Bolt, but he wasn't targeting me. I still have Trinket. If he AoE stuns me, I'm going to Trinket. No, let's just send this. Hear this guy again. Reflect the Chaos Bolts right onto him. Tyrant. Actually, first the Fell Lord and then a Tyrant. Yeah, he reset his port over there. That is hilarious. If he Shadow Rifts me again, I'm going to jump into the Shadow Rift to get my port onto his port location. Alright, I Trinket, fear this. I get kicked a couple times. This is actually a lot harder now because they're playing way smarter with their spacing. Fear the healer, it's a full fear. Gotta get another Imp Lord out. Shoot, this might be pretty tough. I don't know if we win this one. Dispel the fear. Fear the healer. Oh shoot, we stacked fears. That's okay. Stun the healer. shoot. I should not have walled there. I thought that I needed to for a second. Good spell bop. Dang. Dang. You know, that was tough. I think the Destro has a pretty good shot in this lobby. I don't think there's... I mean, we were pressuring the Destro pretty well, but the warrior damage, I don't even think it's pet. It's like, so like the warrior is... Oh no, he is hitting my pets, it's true. 3 locks and a shuffle. I know, it's hard to keep track of your own gateway, you know? I think I need to position aggro. So I'm going to run here. I need them to go on me. I think that's the key. Every round they go on me is a round I'm probably going to win. But when they go on the AF, it's just too much pressure for my AF. So what I need is like, I need him to Shadow Rift me again, like be super aggro here. He's probably not going to do it, but Coil, he might reflect. No. I was hoping to get a... Coil this guy, fear this guy, Tyrant. Bellord right there. Not a great location, turns out. Got to pivot. Fear the healer. Refear healer. This might be actually force a trinket or something. No, not quite. Let's fear this guy. Maybe we just go warrior. Oh, I reflected Hodge. That is a massive swing. And stun the healer. Coil him. Actually, no. Yeah, coil him. Now I fear him. It's a full fear. He's going to have to trinket that, probably. There's a trinket. Refear. It's a short fear. Trinket that. This is way better, huh? Fear DR is up in like 5. Stun the healer. Fear him out of that. It's a full fear. He's got a bubble. Bubble lay. That's pretty desperate times. I don't know how many cooldowns we have left, but hopefully we have revival or something still. I reflected fear. Did not reflect anything. Coil this guy. Fear the healer. Oh, dude, that was so much easier. What in the world? There we go. All right. See, like that was. You know why that was easier? Is because the Destro plays to do tank level damage, which is actually pretty smart. So the third game when we lost against the Destro, he was just outplaying us by just like kiting. He does no damage, but he's kiting, and so when we're just training the Destro, we're like slowly, like only barely keeping up. So that was kind of the mistake. I need to play more like, just do damage on whoever's close. That's the key. Alright, he kicked me, so I just start spamming buttons. Tyrant here. Do I do anything here? No, I think I eat this. And here, I don't think I train anybody religiously. I think I just go at whoever's available. That's my thinking. So he just like tunneled my pet down. Do I need to Feldom it, or do I just... This is the big brain stuff. Now he is so committed here. So like, he's like, I gotta stop it. He is nowhere near his port. Like nowhere near. So now it's like, we have a pretty solid... Wait, what? Where did his port go? I take it back. He laid a port before he jumped in. Dude, he's big brain. Alright, take it back. These guys are really good. So here's the question. Can they stop the summon? If not... Okay, but I actually think that these guys are good. I like the adaptation. It's pretty smart. Get the precog. Like, they've really slowed down my damage, for sure. Stun the Chaos Bolt. Beldord on top of him. He's so stuck. Might just die here. Can I get the fear? Fear both him and his pet. Let's kill his pet. His pet's low. Got his pet. He's pretty much dead, right? Yeah. I love the way they played that, though. I mean, double lock is not a great comp. So they're doing what they can, but man, I kept thinking they made like a fatal mistake, and then like turns out they were actually like a step ahead. Not bad. Did he port? Or was that void? Oh, was it a void elf blink? I don't know. Maybe he void elf blinked out of there. I was like, this guy is so dead. He's like 10,000 yards from his port. Okay, yeah, maybe it was a void elf blink. Even that's also massive credit to using that there. That was his way out. Also killing my pet. I should have switched my spec to whatchamacallit. Should have switched to what do you call it? The drain life thing. Because they're clearly like dotting up and hitting my pet too, which is dude, should I just do the same thing to them? What's this guy's name? Domantia? Let's kill Domantia. I don't even know whose pet that is though. Does it even say? Domantia down. Ha. Whose pet is it? Is it this guy's or the other guy? Oh, it was this guy's. You're this guy? Dude, is it troll to kill Demontia again? Oh shoot, I got interrupted. Oh, that's not Demontia. There it is. Oh, I can't, whatever. I'm gonna lay my port right here. Gonna tunnel this guy for a bit during the. I'm getting like a ton of value out of my Dark Lair. Not Dark Lair, but Apex. Stun the healer, fear the healer. So much pressure. Actually, let's stun this guy instead. I don't even know where my stun landed. Shoot. Interrupt the cast bolts. Coil that guy. I think I wall here. Imp Lord. Fear this guy. Uh-oh. I lose. You know, I think in retrospect, I might have spent a little too much time trying to kill his pet. in, in in retrospect. Hindsight's 2020, but you know, Demontia never truly went down. Hey, Shaman Forever. Yeah, that was a crazy lobby. 3 Warlocks that is a rare lobby. Man, if there had been a Resto Shaman in there, that Resto Shaman would have gone 6-0. Guaranteed. Hey, Sick Wicked, how are you doing? What's up, what's up? Arkansas, I'd rather be in a 3-lock lobby than a melee cleave lobby. Yeah. That was a surprisingly entertaining lobby. I thought we would stomp all over the warrior, but the truth is, we let the warrior win one when he shouldn't have won one. When I was facing him with the AF on my team, or Destro, or AF, I can't remember. And that last round, I feel like that last round we were so far ahead. I was like, I think I can just kill his pet a couple times and we'll just win. But I should have just kept pressing the advantage, which is just keep blasting away at them. Oh well. Start making some bad judgment calls. That's what happens when you play too much WoW in a single day. 6 hours in, holy cow! But it's still actually not that late. I started my stream way earlier than usual. All right, let's play some Destro. Let's just try it. How many slivers? Did I get a sliver there? I think I did. Yeah, I did get a sliver, right? Yeah, I sure did. Man, the sliver drop rate is way higher now. 3 hunter lobbies a few days ago. Oh yeah. I haven't seen a survival in a while. I've seen some marksman. Marksman is still good. It's not like crazy OP, but it's still good. Let me play that Olivia Rodrigo song again. That thing is so good. Cole, they were hitting you with lots of stuff that last round. Are the icons popping up in the middle of the screen CC they're doing to you? So my positioning could not have been worse. The way I positioned is I was just eating billions of damage, couldn't get away because I was trying to play super aggro, but which is fine when you're ahead, but when you're behind like I was, it was not great, and I didn't have a place to retreat to with my healers. That was kind of why we took so much damage at the end. In terms of the icons, where is it? Test mode here. So this is the mini CC add-on. It doesn't normally show all this much stuff, but it's pretty good. So in the center is my precog aura. Here, if my healer is in CC, it pops up. Really nice, because that can indicate, okay, I should probably think about using my defensive or port out of there, or just start spamming fear to kind of like, slow down their damage. This here is major offensive cooldowns. I think it's offensive. It might be defensive too, but it's like I don't look at this quite as much. It's actually way higher than my normal like range of sight is like right here. I tunnel vision right here. But this is kind of like combustion, for example. If you see combustion up here, I got to play defensively. I got to CC the mage as much as I can. Over here, this is CC on my teammates. It's actually pretty nice when I'm playing with an imp, because then an imp is like, oh yeah, I better dispel some of this stuff or whatever, you know? Oh, that actually reminds me. Uh, where is that? CC? I should make it based on dispel colors, because maybe, yeah, if it's blue, then I can dispel it. Okay, let's do that. Is my surgery next week? It's my surgeries in a couple days. 3 days. In 3 days, I get eye surgery. I hope I come out the other side with eyes that properly work, but it's actually one eye at a time. So you're gonna do one eyeball. I've got cataracts, for those who don't know, if you're new to the stream. I'm on the older side, but I'm not actually that old. So I'm like in my low 40s, and cataracts at my age are pretty unusual, but somehow I managed to get them. So actually my eyesight is very bad. Like I can't read my own character name right now. It's like blurry. So it's actually amazing I'm playing the game at all, honestly. But like so I can't read chat that well. I can't read like icons and things. That's also why I make some of the icons way bigger. Like after the surgery I might be able to size some stuff down. We'll see. But yeah, in theory I will have better vision than I have had basically ever in my life if all goes well. One eye at a time. First one is on Wednesday. Second one is going to be, I think it's like a few weeks later, something like that. They space them out, presumably, so I don't have like a solid few days where I can't see anything, but we'll see. Good luck with surgery. Thank you. It's the same day thing where you go home after procedure? Yeah, it should be same day. It shouldn't even take really that long. So cataracts are a pretty common thing for people who are like over 60 or 70 years old. But for people my age, it's pretty unusual to get cataracts. So, oh, hello. Oh, thank you so much thank you for rating OCD Gaming. Thank you, thank you. For those who don't know OCD Gaming, he's like a really, really good evoker. Dev and Og especially. Check out his stream sometime. He is a killer evoker in the PvP scene. Gotta keep on your toes. Yeah. No, right. I've just been talking medical stuff. I'm getting surgery on Wednesday. They're gonna slice into one of my eyeballs, take out a defective lens, put in a new, brand spanking new lens, new cataract. Or wait, is it called cataract? It's I don't know, some sort of lens. Maybe the cataract is like what happens to the lens when it gets bad. It's wild. Yeah, it's pretty wild. For someone my age, it's pretty unusual to get cataracts. So I feel pretty special, you know? But also, like, I've had bad eyesight for my entire life. Like, I've had myopia, you know, nearsightedness forever, as far as I can remember. So if I actually don't need corrective lenses after the surgery, which is kind of the goal, it's not, they can't like guarantee it, but it's the goal to make it so my eyesight basically has built-in, you know, supervision or whatever. That's going to be crazy for me. I've worn glasses or contacts my entire life. You have bad eyes too? Yeah, dude, everybody does. Everyone is nearsighted now. It's so insane. Good luck with it, man. Yeah, thank you, Matt. Now I'm gonna be able to read Matt's paragraphs. Yeah, sometimes my eyes get tired reading chat. I'm just like, I can't read chat that much. It's just too much. Also, why I don't read the quest log when I'm doing quests. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, it'll be fun. If nothing else, it'll be interesting. I imagine as long as one of my eyes comes out functional, that'll be good. If both eyes are functional, that'll be obviously better. But I just need one to play WoW, right? Yeah, Matt, you could just make the paragraphs longer, that's all. Yeah. Um, oh yeah, and also Cole, going back to the UI stuff, I've got an add-on video. It still works. I mean, it's like all the same add-ons still work, even though there's been like some further changes to my UI and also to the how add-ons work. But let me just link my video here. Add-on UI video. And this one I just talk about all my add-ons and UIs and stuff. And you can also grab all the import codes from my Discord. They're all free, and you can copy my UI if you think it's cool. If you don't think it's cool, you can keep that to yourself. Thank you very much. No, I'm just kidding. That's fine. Sometimes people are like, "What is all this stuff? You got way too much stuff on your screen." Like, dude, I take it personally. You know, I take my add-on setup very personally. All right, we've got here a what am I playing? Demo. So ideally, in this map, I usually like to play mid or lumber mill, but we'll see what they call. See, they're sending me mid. I love it. All right, let's get some mage food. I'll run Imp Lord, even though there's no way I'm going to be... Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to run Imp Lord. There's no way I'm going to dispel... There's no way I'm going to dispel the... my T... I should probably run Imp Lord. I should run Imp Lord. What am I doing? It's going to be so hard. I've got to click him and then dispel. But he's so tiny. So tiny. Let's try this, though. All right. uh, yeah, so someone on our team is like, they have 3 stealth, but so do we. But you know, there's a bug with Battleground enemies where sometimes it just shows you your own team on this side too. So he's like thinking that they... It's so funny. Okay. So Battleground enemies is super bugged these days. It's not very reliable. You have to like slash reload like half the time you go into a lobby, honestly. Because half the time it's like total poop. All right. Let's run it up mid. Is somebody grabbing the... Oh, he's grabbing it. Okay, good. Who do you think is going mid? I don't know. We'll see. Probably the warrior. Usually warriors like to claim blacksmith. I think they think it's like a plate armor thing, but plate armor doesn't help that much here. All right. So I used my trinket early because I didn't want my healer to use their trinket. But that's because he managed to get a double fear on us. Not ideal start. Not ideal, but we get a fear here. So the thing is, like, against a priest warrior, I don't think we can easily get the take the base with like subterfuge and, you know, whatever. But what we can do is probably win this fight, or win this. Nice, get the precog. Shoot. I don't know what I was thinking would happen there, but that did not happen at all. Stun the dude. Alright, get kicked, that's okay. Not the worst thing. Alright, here we go. So now we're ramping up our damage. Oh, they brought another person here. Shoot, this is actually really problematic. So here we got to make sure we spin the flag. We wall because we are down a person now. Actually, I don't even know what happened to my healer. Did he get I wonder if he got knocked. That's okay. I mean, it's not great for us, but we'll do what we can. So, even though I spawned in Lumbermill and they're still fighting in Lumbermill, I actually think that the best play for me is to get ready to go to Blacksmith. Actually, you know what? I probably need to recap this because I think there's nobody else here is positioned to do this. So I recap this and then what's this? Windwalker? I can kill the Windwalker. What does that spell? Wait, is this guy invincible? What in the world? He's like unkillable. Alright. So, shoot, we have to contest Blacksmith, but I don't know if we can get there in time. Can we get there in time? Can they get there in time? Where are they? Oh, what? This guy I just killed him. Oh my gosh, he's back. Can I get it? No, so close. I hesitated. That was the difference between getting it and not getting it, I think. Spear the healer. Why is he it feels like this monk is more mobile than your average monk, right? Doesn't he seem like he's like flying all over the place like some sort of like superhero? It's insane. Interrupt the healer, it's a great interrupt. I'm gonna guide him in close, get the double fear. How did he break that fear? Fear the healer. We're just gonna have to fight this out. It's not great for us. Lay a port here. Fear the healer. I got a wall here. I don't know why, but I feel like I've got all the tools to get a kill here. Fear the healer. Fear the healer again. It's a short one. What? A second healer has arrived? That's ridiculous. Truly. Dude, how can we lose this game? They have two healers here. fear this guy. Triple fear, quadruple fear. Dang. I actually think that we would have done better if he hadn't gripped me in, but he gripped me in, which made it so they could AoE CC us. I actually think life grip is something to be used extremely sparingly, ideally very sparingly. So if you overuse it, it's kind of like opens yourself up to AoE CC, opens yourself up to um, also it's like one less global cooldown spent healing. So I'm just going to keep this guy busy. He's a healer. I don't want him wandering off and being useful somewhere else. So, and I still want to fight for Blacksmith at the end of the day. Oh shoot, did I leave farm too soon? They didn't cap farm? Dude, did we just lose the game because he didn't cap farm? That's insane. Oh my gosh, the mage ghosted farm. No. It's the only way we could have lost. Give up a free base. That's game, right? I think that's game. Oh shoot, they killed my healer. You know, I think we got outplayed, bottom line. I don't even think if we had capped farm properly, we would have won the game. We just lost so many. We lost mid a lot of times when we could have won. Yeah, it's just kind of sad, but it happens. Can't get anywhere else in time, so it's pretty much over. Pretty crazy to lose this game, truly. I think actually we did lose because of farm. I think because like the enemy team, they just saw the mage just like ghost it. Oh! Oh my god. Dude. That's a hero play. I was just trying to CC I think everyone's trying to click him. Oh my gosh, this druid is a king. An absolute king. We definitely would have lost. What? That's crazy. How did we win that? Stuff is crazy. I think a lot of things went both right and wrong. In mid, I feel like we could have held out longer. 2v3. Because like 2v3 is actually not a huge disadvantage for healers. I think there was a lot of opportunity to hold out for longer there. Should I play some more demo? I feel like let's play some more demo for Blitz. I feel it's pretty fun. But yeah, I just think like that was a wild game. If we hadn't capped the farm, I wonder if we would have still won? I don't think so, because they would have got just 2 ticks of points. They would have won, I think, and it was about to cap. I think that druid just managed to barely cap it. The mage saved, like, got a really important ice wall there. I stunned and feared, and I still think the warrior there had like a global or so where he probably could have done something, but he was probably panicking and just like clicked the wrong person. I've been there. Pear. Peels are for oranges. Gotta live your truth. Yeah, exactly. 8 tap brick. Yeah, that was that. Yeah, what a crazy game. That was so close. I would have been happy with it either way because it's a fun, close game. I was just already trying to break down how we lost a game where we were ahead like a couple bases most of the game, and then we gave up a pretty important farm cap. But then they gave up the important farm cap too, so it's pretty funny. Dude, that's the sort of thing that makes Blitz so much fun to play and to watch. Like you just don't have stuff like that happening in AWC. You have great games, extremely high skill level games in AWC, but man, you will never have like a super close game like that. I mean, you've like occasionally had pretty interesting like double like cross kills, and then it ends up being a 2v2 or something, or like an orange marmalade type of play where they just 1v2 or 1v3 or whatever. But those are so rare. Whereas in Blitz, you have like a lot of close games, and I think those are super fun. Blaz, you remember the old Warsong BGs? 1 hour, 2-2, you kill the flag carrier, feels good. Oh yeah, yeah. Nowadays, like actually, so flag carrier maps, I don't like them in the sense that the comp matters a lot going into the game. So if you have a bad comp, like you just don't have a character like a class that's good at flag carrying, you have like a 10% chance of winning that game. You know, it's like over before the gates open. So that stinks. But if both teams have similar comps, like they both have a Pres Evoker or neither team has a Pres Evoker or a Mistweaver, it ends up being super fun and hyper competitive. So capture the flag is like really fun with the right comps when it's fair, you know? Unfortunately, more often than not, you get a like one team has a Pres Evoker, the other team doesn't, and you just simply watch the game just end. It's out of your control. All right, let's keep playing this song over and over again until everyone is sick of it. It's so good. Olivia Rodrigo, so good. Vlad, you also remember Twink BG's level 39 rogue with all the buff stuff? Yeah. I never played Twink BGs. I never got into that scene. So I never understood the appeal, honestly. But I think it was really competitive for a while, where it was like some people there was definitely a lot of like good players doing it. Matt, you were excited to play sub the first season since the start of DF, but Assassin feels better. Oh yeah, Assassin feels good now. I think it's underplayed. Everyone's playing sub because sub is good, and Outlaw is also very good. But Assassination is it's way up there. I think it's really solid now. You still have Burning Crusade 19 twinks sitting since Burning Crusade ended way back then. That's hilarious. Did you have like how did I never like dug into that scene, so I never understood how you gear out the twinks and stuff, but there were like special gear items you would need to get to like do crazy damage and stuff. I never understood that. Pack, you did 70 twinks during MOP because you got sick of the end game resetting for a few expansions. I guess that's kind of true. Like if you play that just like low level BGs, you always have the same basic gameplay no matter what the expansion is, huh? Glad he knows I didn't use bad family. Oh, bad words. Yeah, yeah. I censor those words now. So, because like I've got two kids that are young, and they like watch me sometimes when I'm streaming. They don't watch the stream itself, but they like watch as I stream, and so I have to watch my language. You know, does it matter? It doesn't matter. I feel like it doesn't matter at all. Let's see. What am I playing? So this is Destro. Ugh. Destro's no good. All right, let's do it though. Let's get Reflect. What's this? Windwalker, Ellie, Mage. What kind of mage? Frost Mage. Seems. I think this is gonna be tough. There's a Resto Shaman and Ellie Shaman. Like, am I ever gonna get a Chaos Bolt off? I don't. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Drop a. Got stunned right off the bat. Oh shoot! I don't have a double coil. I don't have Havoc. For better or worse. Nice. Got the precog. Blasting him. Shoot. I don't have a way of detecting whether I have Havoc available or not. Interrupt the healer. Huge. Alright, he interrupts the Chaos Bolt. I'm going to blast him. Oh, I can't blast him. Impossible to click grounding totems? Sure. Sure. Incapped. Dude, incap is so annoying. Oh shoot, that was a terrible location for us. Gonna howl there. Hit up the healer. Got the precog. Huge. Big damage. Double coil. Big damage. Maybe medium damage. More like medium damage. Dang it. Not great. Actually, Infernal here. Huge. Ah, stunned. Fear this guy? I'm gonna blast him. Right in the noggin. Didn't do anything. Literally just tickling him. Slow him down. Shoot, we keep falling for that double stun thingy. He is so far from his healer. Hit up the healer. Ah, shoot. That was a nice ring of peace. What a great killer ring of peace. Spear. Oh, huge. Huge. Oh my gosh, just let me cast something, please. Double coil. Wait, that was not a double coil. That was a single coil. Shoot. This is not going well, I'll be honest. Spear this guy. So I need to get out of there. I need to reset a second here. Shoot. He needs to block. Good block. Good block. Fear him. Interrupt the UP. Get interrupted in chaos. It's okay. Double. Oh, he dodged my stun. What a god. Can I fear the healer? Double coil. Big damage. Fake the kick. Dude, we are so toast. They're crushing us. What's the dampening at? 1 billion? Just gonna send it. Oh, nice. Let's go. Hit up the healer. Die. Oh, we got him. I got so excited I unplugged my mic. My goodness. That was a huge recovery. I feel like the team was you know what happened? We made a nice recovery. We rotated perfectly as a team. And then what happened, truly what happened to end the game is the mage just one-shot the monk with his magical ray of frost. That fixes all our problems. One good ray of frost. So funny. That's kind of the way the game is though right now. Just like somebody just gets one shot at some point. Oh, I keep forgetting. I need to switch to Havoc because I can't. My UI is not conducive to tracking. What do you call it? Mayhem procs. So I don't know when I proc it. This is a pretty good situation for us in terms of positioning. Not so good in terms of grounding totems, though. My God, there's so many grounding totems. A little polymorphed frog, stunned by an earth elemental. Oh my gosh! Just dot all these totems. I don't know what they do. Interrupt the lightning bolt. Killed some sort of totem that's not an actual grounding totem. Oh my gosh, grounding totems. I need to get out of there before the stun. But then I got rooted. So sad. Oh man, he's dead. AoE fear, huge. Double coil. Oh, I can't coil. So many groundings. Get all the groundings out of there. Kill the tremors. How many tremors are there, do you think? What is a storm stream? I've never even heard of that totem. First time ever seeing that in my life. Send the Infernal on cooldown, as always. Jeremy. His name is Jeremy. That's a good name. What a name. Double coil, huge. Oh no, I got stunned. So sad. Okay, I should port out of here. Oops. I was pretty aggressively positioned without a port nearby. Oh well. Interrupt the healer, big. Not so big, grounding. 10,000 groundings? Look at how many groundings there are. I mean, there's only 2, but it feels like there's 1,000 of them. Blast. Oh my gosh. Is this strategic or is this just like trying to win through annoyance? I mean, I get like, I feel like they probably think we're super cheesy in OP classes and stuff, but I feel like we are so fair, so balanced. Okay, one big hit. Here we go. Fake the kick. Oh, fake the kick. Blast him. All right, not too bad. Upgraded healing stream totem. It's their apex talent. Really? I've never noticed it. Storm stream? That sounds so awesome. Storm stream sounds like a... That sounds like it's a hard-hitting thing. Not a healing talent. Okay. Blad, do you need to kick on grounding totem? Do they disappear when you put... So the thing about grounding totem is it absorbs... it takes a lot longer for it to time out when you use a non-direct damaging spell. So like Wither or Chaos Bolt or something, like it'll absorb like several casts. I don't know exactly how to describe it because I don't actually know how it works exactly, but unless you click it directly and then do something to it, it's pretty ineffective. Double coil, but I got immediately stunned. So sad. So sad. There's a grounding right there. I can see if I grounding and then I wither it directly, it actually is very effective. Fake the kick. Get grounded. Doesn't matter. Oh, it's pretty big damage burst here. Interrupt the healer. Oh, huge. No, he faked the kick. Good job, Mr. Healer. All right, let's feel this dude over here. This guy's out of his block. Double coil. No, I didn't double coil anything. Just single coil. I actually coiled him and the, I think it was the Earth Elemental. I'm gonna trinket that and get out of there. Because it's looking kind of hairy over here. Oh, I got polyed. Spear him. Interrupt the lightning bolt. Oh shoot, I didn't cancel my soul fire in time. I wasted it into a grounding. So bad. Blast him. Huge damage. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's alive. Land a port here. Super aggro. Make the kick. Oh, he's dead. 1, 2. Oh, he altered back. He's not dead. Spear this guy. Oh, I got chaos locked. Dude, that's so many grounding totems. Is that a joke? Double coil. Malevolence. Soulfire. He interrupts my soulfire. I follow up with I wall here. Yep, we wall. Oh no. I'm polymorphed. Let's go back over here. Flank attack. Dang it, they won. One ray. Did you see that? A single ray and they win the game. Doesn't that seem unfair? If I win the game, I'm not taking it back. Okay, we still won, but Ray of Frost should still get nerfed. That's the conclusion. We should all draw here. All right. Dude, friendly reminder to swap to Havoc. Oh yeah. Dude, I cannot track it. I'm like looking at people's nameplates and looking for the Havoc. You know, one of the nice things about Mayhem though is it does proc a lot. And they have a lot of decurs for Havoc. Ah, screw it. Let's just play Havoc. Actually, Mayhem is probably better here. The problem is that I don't have it tracking on my UI. So I need to set up one of my bars for that. I keep forgetting though. That's the thing I really need. Oh my gosh, there's a billion totems and things and whatever. A regular old healing stream totem, not too scary. Double coil. Blasting. So much damage. No, wait. Not so much damage. So much damage. No. Actually, let's just blast this guy. He's closer. Dude. Blank attack. It's the two-pronged assault. Blast this guy. He's probably thinking I gotta interrupt it, but I don't want to give him precog. Oh, triple fear. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Blast. There's a block. Where did the mage go? Oh my gosh, he's over there. Doesn't matter, I'm stunned anyway. Dude, where'd he go? He's just gone. He has 10,000 disappearing axe. Double coil, so much damage. He's gonna kick my... No, he's not gonna kick it, he's just gonna eat it. Interrupt the healer. No! Interrupted. So sad. And, dude, and my frame rate goes down to 0 when facing a stupid frost mage. They're so nutty. Alright, Infernal. Interrupt the healer, huge. Coil. Can't. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, second block. Dang it. I kind of hesitated. I wasn't quite sure who to go on there. Oh, dude, so close. No, I got frozen. So much lag. What the? Oh my gosh. It's Earth Grab Totem. I'm gonna interrupt the healer. There's so much damage here. He interrupts that. One of us dies here. It's probably me. Coil him. I guess I die here. No, I live. I live. I live. He dies. One of us dies. Huh? I tried to interrupt the healer, but I'm not sure if I got it. Fear him. Oh, we got it. Woo. Dude, that was so funny. It's like a Wild West shootout. Like the mage and I were just staring at each other. He's Ray of Frosting me. I'm Chaos Bolting him. I'm like, do I line of sight here? But it doesn't help, right? So just kind of have to like hope for the best there. Okay. This guy's asking monk or mage. I don't know. I feel like going the mage is pretty good. This guy's playing lasso and stuff. I like he's like all caps. This guy's fired up. He's not even using the caps lock. He's just holding the shift button down. All right. Send the Infernal in. Get some damage going. They're playing pretty scared. I don't like the positioning, but I don't have much of a choice. Fear the healer. Pretty nice setup here. Pretty big damage. Oh, no, not big damage. Now I have big damage. Oh my gosh. I can't even, where am I? Oh my gosh, I gotta get out of there. What was happening? My camera was going nuts. Oh, did he ring a piece me into the wall? I don't even know what happened. They have port here, an awkward spot, but whatever. Oh shoot, I got interrupted to get out of there. I keep falling for the roll double stun thing. Let's just spear him. We need to reset. Wait, do we? No, let's blast him. Shoot, I'm slowed. I don't know why I keep interrupting the healer. I should interrupt the Ray of Frosts. Double coil, huge. Maybe not so huge. Alright, it's poured out of there. I don't really like interrupt the Ray. Nice. Saved our dude from the evil Ray. Shoot, at the wall here. No! Blast. They're all like disappearing before my eyes. Interrupt that, whatever it is. I think it was a poly, but I actually don't even know. I'm just so frightened for my life. Oh, Ray of Frost, so scary. Ring of Frost and Ray of Frost. You know that actually makes it harder to interrupt Ray of Frost is because Ring of Frost exists. It's like, it's pretty confusing. Oh no. I made the very classic mistake of overextending. I overextended by probably like 5 yards and I couldn't get out of there. I secondly mistimed my infernal. I thought would be up before their 2 minutes, but clearly that was not the case. Their 2 minutes were up before mine. Tough one, tough one. Not a great start. Double coil. Got interrupted. I need to play my port. I think we'll probably end up migrating, so I'm just put it right there in the middle. So I'll always be in range of my port wherever we are on this map. I'm okay with getting interrupted there, or sheep there. Nice, got a precog, lasting. Get out of there real quick. I'll just Hellstone so we don't fall behind. Oh no! Okay, I don't want to stand next to my priest so we don't get both CC'd. Might be kind of risky, but can I make this happen? No. Take the kick. Infernal down. Be this guy. Blow this guy. Shoot. Oh my gosh, so much disruption. Can't cast a thing. Double coil though, this is actually really great positioning now. What? He lived? Are you kidding me? Dude, I thought my port was more aggressively positioned. Unforged. Hear that? Ah, came out of block early so they could interrupt me. Well done, well done. Shoot. Okay, so we're down cooldowns, but I have my infernal in 15. So if they play safe for 10 seconds, then we'll be in good shape. Not bad. I'm out of line of sight of the mage, so it's not the worst thing. Hit up the mage. Double fear, huge damage. This is a kill, right? Oh no, he lives. Nice, he interrupts that. Big damage, another block I assume. Oh, I want to dive in so badly, but I can't. Like I just want to chase him so hard. Let's make another Hellstone though. I'm out of Hellstones. Oh my gosh. Which side do I go? Is this risky? That was risky. If I got stunned over there, that would have been real risky. You think he used his stun there? Hear this guy? Double coil. Big damage. Can't interrupt it. He can ground it though. Oh shoot, he grounded my interrupt. I'm dead. I'm dead. No. What a total collapse. Dude, I'm so sad about that. I thought it was good because I was like, oh, I'll just interrupt the ray. But because the grounding was already down, I interrupted, which gave him precog. I also overextended again, not in the sense that I was too far from my port, but I didn't wait for my port cooldown. I was like, we got to get on the offensive. We're all full health. We should go. But that was kind of premature. Sad times, sad times. But that was well played. I think like everyone played well there. All right, let's see. Let's do affliction game. Why not? Mix it up. Done demo. We've done destro. We'll do affliction. And maybe we'll get a blitz game too. Yeah, that felt pretty good. Surprisingly felt good. I feel like Destro. Ah, you know what? Let's set up the add-on or the UI. So how do I get it to show Mayhem? Because I think that's one of those lobbies where Mayhem is definitely better. Because man, Havoc, Havoc's a curse, and when there's like 3 people who could decurse, it's kind of like you're not going to get that much value out of it. Zigatat, are you capable of feeling anger? You know, when I'm streaming, not so much. I feel like honestly, because I'm talking about what I'm thinking, like what's happening and like analyzing as I go along, it almost like helps me kind of like stay grounded. I absolutely can feel frustrated and tilted and angry and stuff, but like not usually when I'm streaming. And probably less so than most people. I'm you know, some folks call me like the Bob Ross of Warlocks, which I guess like fine. I'll take it. Let's see, White Boy KO. Looks impossible to PvP as a caster. Can't cast a single spell without getting kicked. So that was a tough lobby because they have so Resto Shaman, Ellie Shaman, and a Frost Mage. That's just like a lot of short cooldown kicks, grounding totems. It's really hard to get casts going. But you can see that like when I do have those little windows, like when they have like gaps in between their kicks, or I get precog and they don't have grounding, it's like I force a major defensive cooldown instantly because like I get 2 chaos bolts or a soulfire 2 chaos bolts. It's a kill or very very close to a kill. So it's like it's still pretty solid. It's just frustrating because you don't get to go through your rotation as cleanly as you would like. You know, like when you're doing PvE, you get to do your full rotation whenever you want. Sometimes you gotta like move 5 feet to the side or whatever. It's no big deal. But like generally, you do your full rotation and pretty close to it. PvP, it's like just constant on-the-fly adaptation to what cooldowns you think are available and not. Bob Ross is a great example. Yeah, I'm trying to keep things. Hopefully, it's not like dull because I don't get angry and toxic. But you know, honestly, I just think that the game is more fun when I have a more level-headed mindset about things. It's like I can actually appreciate good plays from the other team or other people in my lobby too, because it's like I don't take it personally when I lose or win or whatever. It's like I see something good. It's like okay, I can call that out as that was a good play. Shoot, do you play much threes or mainly solo BG and shuffle? I used to play a lot of threes. I used to be really good at threes way back in the day. These days, I mainly only play twos and threes with my wife and like some friends. So I don't really push in threes. Like I did the glad push, you know, a couple seasons ago. It's just not like super fun to me. I think like I'd rather just queue up shuffle and blitz these days. But I heard that the Glad mount this season is pretty cool, so maybe I'll do it. We'll see. The thing is, like, I mean, we were looking at the stats earlier. There are literally, it's like the shuffle participation is like, it's like how many times bigger? Let me see. I think it's something like uh, activity. Here we go. So 3v3 in the last, let's say, 24 hours. There's been 3,500 games. In shuffle, it's like it's double the number of lobbies. But if you think about it, it's that's like the equivalent of, I don't want to say 12 times as many rounds of threes, but it's like because like dampening's higher, so a game of threes typically lasts longer. But it's almost like somewhere between 5 to 10 times more time spent playing shuffle than 3v3. It's like a massive difference in activity and participation. So like it just ends up being that like shuffle is just more quality. I mean, not higher quality gameplay. It's probably not, but it's just like more variety, more and like more better people are playing it. Like a wider range of people are playing it. It's just kind of more fun to me. But I think threes is still really so threes is like the most fun thing you can do in the game when you play it with friends. It's probably one of the most fun things you can do. But if you're pugging, it's one of the least fun things you can do in the game. I, I I've said this before, but like using the pre-made groups tool here is like the worst thing you can do in WoW. It's just so ridiculous. Everyone here is so toxic. Do I just chill during queue times? I actually usually fish, but when I'm streaming, I'm just kind of prattling on, just kind of rambling about whatever. But when I'm like when I'm just like chilling on my own, because like when I'm like trying to push rating, I kind of like I play way better when I'm not streaming because when I'm streaming, I'm just like talking about the most random nonsense. But then I'll do some like quests in between. I'll farm some stuff, but usually I'm actually just fishing. I do a lot of fishing. This is my favorite statistic, my go-to statistic. Statistics, where is it? Skills, secondary skills. Fish caught. I'm almost at 45,000 fish caught. I think that might be one of the highest among any rank 1 level players. It's got to be 45,000 fish. What do you think the second place is among like top rated PvPers? I don't think it's even close. I think I compete with like bots when it comes to fish. I need to fish more, get that number up. I need to get to 45K, get to 50K. But yeah, I've got best in slot fishing gear. Look at this. Look at my fishing gear. I've got this cool um, fishing rod. It's like it's got a grand line. Wait, how many fish? 40, close to 45,000. Right under 45,000. So I'm working on the 45,000 mark, and then I'm gonna push myself to 50,000 fish. It's also it's definitely not one of the best ways to make gold. Like there are way better ways to make gold. Uh, it's just kind of like I find it kind of relaxing. Also, this is a really nice pool. This is probably the nicest fishing pool in any capital city that we've ever gotten. It's very centrally located near the auction house and the crafting tables. Um, so I never have to leave the area. I can still just fish. Gold per hour, not the best, but these arcane wormfishes sell pretty well because I think they're used in like certain types of lures and feasts for the raiding crew. But yeah, this is the life. You just queue up Honestly, this is like an unusually long queue for me. Usually my queues are faster, um, but you know, I'm on my main account, so I'm a little bit higher rated. But just kind of fishing, enjoying the sights, listening to some very, very peaceful music. My goodness. Let's play some more Olivia. I just discovered this Olivia Rodrigo song yesterday. I've been listening to it basically on repeat. Zigatatar. Let me say your name. Zigatatarson. That's a pretty good name. Have you ever heard of Night Tapes? Night Tapes. I don't think so. What is that? Is that a? Actually, I don't even know like what that is. Couldn't even guess. Music show. That's a band. Night Tapes. No, I don't know that many bands. I'm not that cool. I, I I I'm like lucky enough to discover a song on Spotify and then I just like turn on a bunch of music related to it. And you know what? Sometimes it's good. This song is awesome. Put on Night Tapes Drifting. All right, I'll do it. Night Tapes Drifting. This one? Oh yeah. The ambiance is already right up my alley. Arkansas, us lock players are more of a audiobook listeners. Don't you have the impression that like warlocks are like kind of cooler kids? We're like chiller. Like all the big warlock streamers are all pretty chill because of our higher intelligence. Yeah. Also, it's kind of we're like we've been beaten down, just beaten down by everyone else. Everyone has punched us into submission. Rock'em, yeah, we're just chilling now. Hold on, let me adjust my desk. I kind of got excited in one of those other rounds and unplugged everything and moved. Okay, here we go. All right, what did I queue as? I can never tell because when I get in the game, my UI is all messed up. Okay. I just turned on Night Tapes song radio on Spotify. See how it sounds. Sounds pretty good so far. All right. This is a demo game. We like demo. Uh, all right. This guy, hopefully I get mid. All right. I'm like telling the healers like, can you play Shadow Rift? I'm like, the one thing of like I don't like playing Shadow Rift. I can play it, obviously. It's like it's just a button, but what Shadow Rift does is it forces you to try and cheese it. So Shadow Rift in mid, it can be good. Like you can win mid with it. Uh, but the problem with Rift in mid is like it it forces you to put your own port in a terrible spot. Um, so I like to win. I like to just win it straight up, which I have a really high win rate winning it straight up. But this guy's still whispering me about Shadow Rift. I suspect he's going to get upset with me that I'm not playing Shadow Rift. But you know what? You got to stick to your guns. You got to do what you believe in. I believe in the power of my non-Rift PvP talents, which are also pretty good for fighting too. Fell Lord there, so we can't cap. Fear this guy. Stun the healer. Why does it feel like there's like a lot happening here? I think I just wall here. Play it safe. Dude, they have extra help here. That's sad. I just want to have a straight up 2v2, you know? No shenanigans. This is definitely, decidedly in the realm of shenanigans. Stun the healer. Blast this guy. Fear the healer. This is a kill. Is it? Oh, it's close to a kill. Not quite. Problem is, like, my healer keeps standing right next to me, which is opening us up to kind of compromised location. However, we have a huge advantage. I just got all my cooldowns reset. Ah, I need Dispel. Fear the healer. Oh shoot, he immuned it. Try and fear him now. Dang it, they have a warrior here. Fear the healer. Tyrant. Dude, I feel like that tree is way too low. Doomguard. Fear the healer. Can't for some reason. He's immune. I think it's like the reason why is like what was it called? The reason is because like he's sleepwalking him too. Stun him. So he's playing Shadow Rift, which is that's why he's losing this game, and I think we win it soon. There we go. See, Shadow Rift is like what that lock didn't have. Like he didn't have as an option. He didn't have port. So like the only way of winning is not by winning the duel. He has to win by cheesing us. And if he doesn't successfully cheese us, like he tried to Shadow Rift me, I just like walked out of it. Then we just win. Like we just kill him, and then now he's like in this tough spot where it's hard for him to set up, and you know, it's like in our favor every single fight from now on too. So it's kind of like a snowball effect basically. Stun the healer. Oh, I can't. There we go. Stun the healer. Get a reset. Should probably make another Hellstone. Coil. Make another Hellstone, even though it's not the ideal thing to do there, but I do need it. This is kind of a situation where I don't know why my healer left, but like that was a huge mistake for the healer to leave mid. Like, I don't know why we gave up market there. It feels like that was really dumb. I mean, the healer didn't die, right? There's no way he died unless he's like... I think that's a big mistake. Unless his healer left, in which case maybe it's not a big mistake. I think his healer left him, so maybe we actually get this next cap. Nice. That's actually really good for us. Oh my gosh, why do we have 10 people here? Dang. I think this game is pretty toast. So sad. 'Cause I feel like we had every advantage. I guess we're just trying to kill this guy instead of take the base. Dang, if we just had a 2v2 mid and nothing but a 2v2 mid, we would have won this game. But we have like so many people here for no reason. Oh well, we did our best. Hey, at least I got a void sliver out of it. That's something. Could be worse. Zigatat. Do you think you can get banned for running AHK scripts to prevent actions from your scroll wheel when you press the middle? Dude, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't even know. So I don't even know what HK scripts are. I've heard of them. So I've heard that like there have been some people in the AWC who are accused of using scripts to like automate their gameplay. I don't know if that's true or not or whatever. I have no firsthand knowledge. It seems like there's some people who seem like a little more suspicious in the way they play, but I'm pretty sure it's bannable if they are figured out. So that much I know. Whether like all scripts are banned, I don't know. I have no idea. It's just not something I've looked into. I'm not a programmer myself, so don't know any of that stuff. I'm kind of sad to lose that game because I feel like Demo's really strong on that map, and I'm pretty good at winning the 2v2. But we just didn't quite have we didn't quite have any presence in the rest of the map because we won mid, but by the time we won it, we were down probably like 3 bases. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. Pretty sure Hades is Ryler, who was banned previously. Hades? Was Hades in that game? I don't know who Hades was. So I have terrible eyesight and I can't like read chats. I don't even know who was in that game. Oh, are we talking about like there was somebody named Hades in the AWC, right? Let's see. X mouse button controlled. That that guy is like that Blitz booster guy is like raging at me for not taking Shadow Rift, which is funny because like he has no awareness. Like the thing is like we actually won the 2v2 because the lock on the other team took Shadow Rift, which is a huge weakness in the 2v2 matchup. Hades is the guy suspected of scripting. Yeah, he's not even the first. I think like he might be one of them. I don't know. There's been like a lot. Some actually really famous players. Um, I actually don't remember who now, but there were some people who were like pretty high profile. Who I was like kind of surprised that they might be scripting. But you know, I guess Blizzard doesn't really crack down on that very much. Hey, Pack, you won 5 wins in a double rogue Pharaoh lobby. Nice. People get so fixated on one way of doing things. Yeah, I know. It's funny. Like you can get rank 1 every single season, and it's still like people will still tell you you're doing stuff wrong. I mean, the truth is I'm not perfect. There are improvements I can make to my play, but I've thought about the Rift a lot. I think Rift is really good on Silver Shard Mines. I think it can be really good in Gilneas, but in specifically in Market on Deepwind Gorge, the buff in the middle is too important. So if you're giving up that buff to the enemy team because you play Rift and they don't play Rift, then they get the buff every single time. They just win that fight, and so you can try all your best to like port them out. As long as they're not like complete idiots, they won't get ported out, and so you'll lose that. So I think it's actually pretty. I've like thought through that pretty closely. Zigit, you don't want to disable it completely, but you use your mouse wheel for arena and party 1, 2, 3. Sometimes when you click middle, uh, it registers scroll up or down. Yeah, I do that too. Sometimes I'm trying to like scroll up or down, and I'll like press the middle mouse button too. Like that's why yeah, I mean I misclick stuff all the time. I probably need to think through like all the misclicks I make and see whether I should rebind stuff or I don't know whether I wouldn't know how to make one of those scripts, and yeah, I wouldn't do anything that would risk getting banned just for something like that. It seems like pretty minor optimization, you know. But yeah, Fist of Fury is BGE fixed again? It is sort of fixed. You can't use it to click anybody, but at least it shows people's names, which is kind of like mostly what you need it for. It'd be really nice to be able to click it or set focus on it, but at least we can see who's on the enemy team, and that's pretty important. You want to rebind a few things, but you wonder how hard it'd be to reteach yourself. Oh yeah, moving your trick. It just takes a little time. Just takes a little time. Zigatatarson, you made a script that only registers every second scroll tick, but you're worried that you'll get banned. Um, yeah, I honestly don't know enough about like tech. Like it would totally depend on like what Blizzard looks for to like detect automation, and I have no idea. I no idea. I've never done anything like that, so I wouldn't know where to begin. I'd be like asking an AI like what what you're even talking about. But some of my keybinds are so bad. I miss hit stuff all the time. Someday I'm gonna fix them, is what I tell myself. Every expansion, I make a few optimizations. I think it's gonna be like 10 expansions down the road before I'm like truly like, okay, this is the perfect keybind setup. There's nothing better. Yeah, pretty funny though. At least on the flip side, I like losing to a demo lock, you know? That's kind of nice. There's some demos out there representing. Wait, did I queue as demo? Oh, I queued as AF. It's okay. AF is super fun. I actually really enjoy playing AF. It's kind of cool because AF, the games where I enjoy playing AF are totally different than the games I enjoy playing demo. Like for example, that like Deepwind Gorge, I think is really fun as demo and really not fun as AF. Actually, if you're playing AF in Deepwind Gorge, that's when Shadow Rift is actually not bad, because you can't win the 2v2, not reliably, because AF is not that good in 2v2 in Blitz, because there's no dampening and you just really can't do enough damage to kill somebody. Hey Rocklam, 3:40 a.m. Oh man, thanks for watching. Happy hunting. I appreciate that. Get to sleep. Get some rest. Yeah, it's yeah, I turned on my stream way early today. I'm already feeling a little bit tired, but I'm just gonna power through. I just want to play. I do want to level my feral a little bit. I'll get to it at some point. It's a good song, Drifting. I like it. Or I mean this style of music. This radio station's pretty solid. Big tunes, yeah. I'm gonna go back to Olivia in a second here though. I'm just kind of obsessed with the song for the first time in a long time. Any song. I wonder if there's a way. You know what's probably really important to like really trying to carry a lot of these games. It's like I wonder if like going mid was the right play. I think it was because we were winning mid in the 2v2. We were just straight up winning it. We won it once. But the question is like, is there somewhere else I could have had more impact? Because going mid, I in that map you can only affect mid. That's it. Um, you just don't have enough mobility and time to get elsewhere. Because if you get bogged down somewhere else, even for a little bit, you can't make it back to market to contest it. So it's like you just are stuck there. We gave up mid because the healer went off to try and solo stuff, but he only probably felt he had to do that because the rest of our team was kind of collapsing all around us. I just don't. I think it's one of those games where it's like probably not much we could have done. And if I'd gone somewhere other than mid, we probably would have lost it because demo Prez on the enemy team. It was demo Prez versus demo Prez, right? And we won the 2v2. But I think like almost any other healer DPS combo might lose against the demo Prez. So I think we kind of had to go mid. That kind of is what it is. I think that is one of those games you just chalk up to you know, fully 50, 60% of games are like out of your control. Like maybe if I went like top or bottom and somebody swapped for me, they just hold out. There's potentially a different outcome there. Sad thing is you'll never get to replay it, so there's no knowing. All right, back to Olivia. This song is so good. Do I need to repair? 350 gold repairs. Ugh. I swear they increased the repair costs. Because I don't think my gear was that broken. Yeah, I think repair costs went up. They're like trying to suck gold out of the economy. Oh, I need one more sliver to upgrade my last trinket, and then I'm super, super geared. Dude, my PvP item level is 290. That's because I'm wearing actually a couple pieces of PvE gear that are mythic level PvE gear. So I don't really have any honor level gear anymore other than, yeah, I don't have any more honor level gear. I just need one more splinter and I might be at 291. So geared. Aw, man. All right. Well, I guess this map I probably, actually, what's the comps? Sub-rogue, disc priest, Mistweaver monk. We have a sub-rogue. They have disc priest, double disc. Yeah, double disc. They don't have any stealth. Oh no, they do have a stealth. Wait a second. Oh yeah. So we each have a sub-rogue. Interesting. Okay. It may be that, oh no, I'm playing affliction. That's right. Let me reload my UI. So if I'm affliction, I actually definitely cannot sit a base. I have to play mid. So this is one of those this is one of those maps where I have the opportunity to play um, a seed-based build. I'm not sure if it's the best option here though, because like sometimes you want to play. Sometimes you want to play. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do seed build. I'm just not sure if this is gonna like. This is probably gonna devolve it. I think Eye of the Storm tends not to be like a concentrated team fight the entire way through. But let's just try this. Oh shoot. Oh man, this is the wrong thing. Shoot. Slightly behind. That's okay. They're sending a lot of people to the sides. I'm gonna ping that because it looks like they're not devoting that much to mid. And our team is not peeling out, so I guess I will have to peel out. I just want to make sure we win this. Alright, he's dead. Dang it, we lost the mid. That's actually crazy to lose mid that fast, but I guess I need help over here. Can't take mid anyway. So I forgot to change I didn't fix my wither, unfortunately, so I'm kind of nerfed in terms of damage output right now. Unfortunate. I feel like that rogue is still here somewhere. I have no way of knowing for sure. Oh, there he is. So they're going to cap as soon as their base caps. They'll be ahead in points, and we're going to be back in mid probably. They're going to keep trying to take this base. I think they like that's kind of the interesting about Eye of the Storm now is like it's very. So I'm going to try and run interference. Dang. I guess the flag takes a while to respawn, so. Charmed, huh? So we have 3 mid, they have 3 mid. That's kind of fair. It's kind of funny that's 3 healers, or 3 priests. Nice, we got the flag. Keep everyone slowed, cause like I can't get out of here, so I want to make sure they are stuck with me as I am with them. Looks like they're trying to make a play on Draenei. Alright. I can die in peace now. This is a very close game. Harvest will help me heal up a little. Let's get a bunch of UAs on him. I think he's low enough health that he can't really dispel. Having the seed build here has been a real liability because it's much lower damage than the UA build on the number of targets we're dealing with here. Oh, their other healer has showed up. So now we're at 3v4. Oh, we lost the base. That's not good. Oh, nice. They lost the base too. Okay. That's good. Just harvest here. I don't know if it's enough. Dang it. Dang it. Ugh. You're the healer. Wait, that is the healer. So they have both healers here on their... Actually, all 4 healers are here. That's hilarious, actually. That's Bubble. Alright, I think we win. Right? I just don't think I can kill anything here. But we're ahead by a lot of points. Let's harvest here. I mean, double healer, so what I need is them to get close enough for me to AoE fear them both. Dang it. That was actually relatively close. Oh no, we lost? Did we lose? Or do we win with 1? They have 4 people here. This shouldn't be happening. I guess we have 4 now too. Somebody showed up here. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, we lose. But I can't leave here because they have 4 here. We need to not lose the flag. Wait, we can win if we hold these 2 bases. What's so back and forth? It's so absurdly close. That other healer's actually I wish I were a UA build though. I might have actually been able to get a kill here. Dude, you know what? You know what's funny? I have like the worst awareness in the universe. I thought this was a holy priest. This holy pally, I mean, this whole time. I'm just now realizing this dude is a red pally. What the? Dude, you can't tell the difference. It's impossible. They look exactly the same. They do the same thing. Both completely useless. Yeah, that gang of 3 priests, 1 shadow and 2 disc priests. So funny. Yeah, must be pretty fried. My brain must be pretty fried at this point. I've been playing like all day. Just insane. Affliction's pretty fun though. I kind of like didn't like my build. The seed was really, really suboptimal there because like Eye of the Storm starts with a big messy fight in the middle often, but it very quickly devolves into like a bunch of 3v3s. Pack, some of us aren't blind and can see rets. Yeah. Shoot, any other classes you play? Not in a while. I played Mage to Glad a few times. I played Devastation, Augmentation, Balance Druid, and Resto Druids all like here and there. But it's been a long time. I've mostly just played Warlock. But I'm in the process of leveling a Feral. I've never played any melee. I've never played Feral. So I think it'll be fun to try and learn that. So I'll probably do some of that on the side, but mostly just playing Warlock. I've got 3 Warlocks I'm kind of just like climbing on or grinding on, I guess. Oh, did I get a Void? I did. Nice. These Void Slivers they drop like crazy now. I have to double check, make sure nothing else can be upgraded. Yeah, I don't think so. It'd be so busted if you could upgrade random other pieces. Okay, so I'll just upgrade this piece here. I now have still 290 item level, but I'm like super high 290 probably. Pretty crazy. I'm like not a good healer though. I've played Resto to Elite back in Dragonflight, but I didn't really play very much. Play very well. It was like Resto Druid was just like a pure healing spec at the time, which is actually a lot easier to pick up. But when like I think right now druids have to kind of like do more generally and like go into cat form and do stuns and stuff. Not good at that. That takes practice. Pack, you got 5 slivers for your weapon. Nice. I actually have now 15 slivers. So I've upgraded my trinkets and weapon on 2 different warlocks. I've got another lock I'm still working on. Maybe I should log on to him. But, you know, whatever. Just chilling here. Turn this, see, no orders here. Okay. Should I get back to fishing, grinding towards 50,000 fish? I think like I really wish I could level an alt while in queue on my main. It's really kind of sad that I can't do that. Because I actually like some queue times. Like when it's truly instant queues, it's actually pretty exhausting. So I've had truly instant queues because if you have 2 WoW accounts and you're constantly queuing both Shuffle and Blitz on 2 different accounts, you're basically always getting something popping. And that's like a little too much. Like you kind of need to take like a little break here and there, otherwise your brain just explodes. But I want to do something more with like the 3 to 5, call it 3 to 8 minutes in between each queue. That'd be good. Oh well. Yeah, Pack. Grats on the weapon. It's pretty nice. I, I mean, I definitely could tell the difference going from the honor weapon to the conquest weapon. Like that was a noticeable bump in damage. In theory, it's the same item level bump going from the conquest weapon to the void sliver weapon, but like I didn't feel like I was suddenly hitting super hard. I don't know. You do 2 count stuff? I did for a stretch. So last year, especially because I was playing a lot earlier in the day, I had like more time off during the summer. So I was playing. I just started streaming like a year ago, and then early on I had a lot of time off, and so I was like, you know what? I got an EU account so I could get higher rated queues in EU earlier in the day when NA was quiet. So I was playing EU and NA at the same time. That was actually pretty fun, but I let my EU account lapse. I don't think it's I don't think I play early enough in the day to require the double account thing anymore. You have to test in some twos. Nice, yeah. Maybe you'll notice it more. I feel like I didn't like in theory it should be the same, 9 item level increase, but I couldn't quite tell the difference. Let me reload my UI. I think is this a triple melee? Let's see what this is. Ret Pally, BM Hunter, and a Warrior. Basically triple melee. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's I have so many loadouts. Just insane. So here, I think I would probably benefit from having Impish. Soul Rip is pretty good. I'm going to get Nether Ward because I'm going to forget to change this out later, and a Nether Ward will be good against the Ret and the Disc. Okay. Build is Hellcaller. We got Wither fixed. Okay, we're good. Let's do it. So, Holy Pally. Dot this guy up. He's going to be on me in a second. Get the precog. You're the healer. Coil. All right, that's fine. Finally got my harvest off. I shouldn't have held it for so long. Also not sure if I should be on the who I should be on more, but guy's trying to get me out of line of sight, but I don't like it. I'm gonna fight. I can interfere here. That's actually really big. Nice precog. Harvest. Another big harvest. Probably a lot of pressure at this point. This guy's thinking hard about, do I dispel UA? Oh, is he gonna dive in? He might die here. I think I trinket that. Oh no, I got bopped. I mean, that's really good bop, but I wasted my wall, which is why I was a little sad. That's a bubble from the healer. Interrupt the healer. This might be a kill. No, it's a lay on hands, of course. Precog. Fear everything. Nice lay on hands. Nice precog. Unfortunately, that is a spell bop. Shoot, I don't think I live here. I don't know what I could have done there. I think like we just didn't have enough damage on the warrior. In which case I probably shouldn't have gone on the warrior. Should I have gone on the hunter more? Maybe that would have been better. I just think this is a tough lobby. Let's see, shoot. Did you level a new character and then transfer it over? No, I just bought a new account. Like, you have to buy Midnight, pay the monthly subscription, and I just leveled it during a time walking week. And I just did it all manually. It was it fun? It was not a fun process. But you know what? Very rewarding. I have a now inactive EU account with a rank 1 title. That's pretty cool, you know? Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and harvest here. Port. If he dives in, we go hard on the... Yeah, we go hard here. Although I'm like spreading a little bit more pressure onto the hunter this time. Precog. Hear this guy. Hear this guy. Feels like we have no pressure. Harvest. Dude, I don't even think we have a chance here. I have no pet. Probably one of the hardest things about playing a healer for an affliction is like you kind of do need to heal their pet occasionally. because they're quite squishy. But there's some healers who I think they just don't even have pets on their bars. So there's like no way to catch up. Gotta get the fear here. Basically my first fear of the game. Fear him again. Trinket. Try and get the kill in the harvest. Oh boy, so stressful. I don't think this is gonna work out though. Nice bop. Have to hope for the best here. Nope, no chance. I think we won that round if I managed to keep my pet alive a little longer. That was kind of the difference. Let's run this. Okay. Is Hellcaller Abyss now? I think it's so. Great question. I think it's Biss, but only by a small margin, and it depends on your playstyle. For some people, it's not as good, but for a lot of people, I think it'll feel better. I reflect during UP. Harvest here. Send the glare. Hear this guy here. I have a lot of interrupts to navigate here, which is very challenging. Harvest. Kind of had the wall there, I think. Somehow, did he fade my fear? What a god. There's a turtle. Do I die here? Maybe soon. I'm just trying to like get pressure back. Just dot some stuff. Harvest? Oh, dang. I was hoping one of them would waste their interrupt. Or both of them would waste their interrupt there. Dark glare. Shit, I can't break that. I think I'm dead. Dang. I think I go 06 in this lobby. I'm just trying to think, like, how do I, like, what comps am I gonna win here? That was the one I needed to win. Like, with the warrior on my team, we're doing tons of damage. Felt like the first round was winnable. Second and third rounds were pretty unwinnable. Like, we're just so far behind in terms of pressure. Not easy. Not easy. My gear is pretty. It's pretty. Actually, pretty decent. It's definitely not a gear issue. If I were playing demo, I'd have like pretty suboptimal gear for this, but. I should probably play Imp. I'm not interrupting much against the Holy Pally. Harvest. So I'm just dotting, playing pretty scared. Oh, interrupt the healer. Huge pressure. It's going to force. There's lay on hands. Very nice. Shoot. It's pretty rough. Just playing this kind of pillar game. Not fun. Nice. Get a good harvest here. Couldn't stop the glare. Coil. Maybe we get some decent damage here. Silenced. So fun. Get a couple fears here. That's actually really big. I wall, because I have to kind of get away. Dark glare. Really nice to get a... Oh, shoot. Got his bubble, though. Huge. Coil him out. Nice. Harvest. This is a big harvest. Might be bigger for them. Did he dispel UA? I think the healer dispelled UA and just suicided there. Dang. That was, I don't think I otherwise would have won that, honestly. We're like, I think they could have fully reset. Although, I think dampening was so high that my damage was just like, kind of like rotting them away at that point. Dang, I'm pretty glad to get a win, though, because I think like more than 1 or 2 wins in this lobby is tall order. Tall order. This is going to be probably the hardest 2 rounds. Ret Warrior is just, they're just going to run down me or the healer or something, and there's very little we can do about it, I think. I'm not sure who to target. Oh my gosh, the charm. That was actually a nice charm I, because I was about to glare there because they had no kicks left. Pretty annoying. How does that work? I actually wonder if like I end up doing damage to my own team with it. You have the healer. Harvest. I don't know. Doesn't seem very doable. Not a chance. Oh man. I mean, there's no way. There's no way I win this round either. Without the bop. I mean, I guess the only way is if the priest is able to be pretty aggro here. Priest was basically free casting that last game. Couldn't do much there. I should probably run imp here, but I don't have my button set up for it, so whatever. These melee lobbies are painful. They're painful. I actually do pretty well in a lot of them, but this one is, I think, a pretty tough setup in terms of just the comps. There's also a pretty high rated lobby, so I'm not like out skilling or anything here for sure. I mean, these constant searing glares is also maddening. Nice, got the precog. Can I get the fear? Got the fear. Just get a good harvest here. Just trying to get a bubble here or something, I don't know. There's a bubble. Huge. Get the fear in the healer. That's a full fear. Alright, we got a chance here. That's a bubble, I guess. Coil this guy. Pop damage. Oh, dang it. Couldn't do it. It's pretty brutal. I think losing, trying to think. Triple melee is tough, I think, right now. There was like a couple moments throughout where I was like, I think I had a window where I could try and get a kill, But I just could not get the I think yeah, there was one round we lost because the pet just died to cleave. Is that single target from the damage? It's just pure cleave. I don't think they were targeting my pet at all. That it just shows like I think pet health is way too low right now, or something's wrong with pet health. Um, I want to queue up another shuffle as affliction. I feel like I want to show that it's not that bad actually. I just had a bad lobby, and maybe I could have managed my pet a little better. I do need to set up. Actually, I've been meaning to clean up. I've got to clean up like all these ridiculous. I've got so many um, loadouts that I don't play, and I kind of just need to clean them up and start making some real ones. But I think like one of the big things is oh my gosh, I have so many loadouts. Um, I think I need to make an imp loadout, solo HC imp, because I think imp would have lived a little better because it fights at range, so it's not going to get cleaved as much. And I think I used to have a Feldon summon imp. Yeah, this guy. Let's do that, and then I want to switch. Spellbook should be Singe Magic, right? What's it called? Singe Magic. Wait, what? Where'd it go? There we go. Okay. Yeah, because I think like Singe Magic would have been a lot better there. My pet might not have like been in melee range to get cleaved as much. That probably would have been the play. I've just been too lazy to set that up. I think it's pretty important though to have something like that. I also I also was trying to cast Blight of Weakness and I didn't have it. I think I run that. G Cola, great mental as always. Just get the next one. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's not some. I mean, the best thing you can do is try and figure out what could you have done better. And if you can't really figure it out, then it just is what it is. Might have been my limits, as a player. Oh well. Um, I think this is probably better. It's kind of funny when I play when I play Affliction, I feel like I don't have enough points here. When I play Demo, I feel like I've got plenty of points. uh, and it really just comes down to pet management. Like you really want to get this or some combination of the two because it's so frustrating how easily the pet dies. But let's see, a Soul Harvester, you do get Eternal Servitude, which is actually that might have been pretty nice just in that particular matchup. Because then what? What's the cooldown now on Feldom if you take this and that? 30 seconds? Your pet will you never worry about your pet. That's actually a decent approach. Pet can die constantly, just keep summoning a new one. So Soul Harvester might have been better in that lobby, because I can free up some points. That one round where I died and just lost, it's like is what I think Hellcaller was nice, but it's just tough in that particular matchup. But one of the big differences between War Within and Midnight is pet health is so low now. It's so easy to kill, and it's from cleave damage only, which I think it's supposed to take less cleave damage. Like pets are supposed to be tankier against cleave specifically or AoE. And I don't know if they turned that off or if they forgot to there's some bug in the program or something, but it's like it's not working properly. So weird. Neeks, are you seeing Ellie enhance and high rating? How do you do against them in arenas? I see them sometimes. I see enhance more than Ellie, but they're both actually pretty good. I actually think they're both good. Um, enhance seems a little stronger to me than Ellie, but they both kind of fill a similar niche. Enhance just seems like a little bit more disruptive overall. I don't know why I think that, but maybe it's just because they're in your face and roaring and stuff. But they both have like, grounding and short cooldown on interrupts and totems to like stun you and stuff. They've got a lot of tools. And I think they both have a very high burst potential. It's not like not a very long lasting burst window, but they do pretty decent burst. Yeah, I think they're doing pretty well. Especially because even though today we've been seeing a lot of melee, we often see a lot of casters too, and they do really well against casters. And caster meta it's not a caster meta at all, but it's like there's like I have a lot of lobbies where there's like 3 casters. You wonder how hard it is to play Shaman DPS against a melee meta? Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. My point of view against Shaman is I'm a Warlock. And so like they're designed to take me down. So my experience with them is it feels like they're very strong, but that might just be because I'm a caster. Maybe like melee just chew them up. Is that how it is? I suppose like enhance like in a full melee lobby probably has a pretty bad time. Enhance and Ellie might both have a bad time. But they're pretty decently tanky. They're much tankier than a Warlock. I could see them being good all around. I don't know. Alright, we got a Q-pop. Then I need to get some water. I am parched. Alright. Another radio station featuring our very own Olivia Rodrigo. Alright, let's try I think we do this. So I think I'm playing Affliction again. It's funny. Play Affliction. I'm gonna play exactly the same thing, except I'm gonna play with Unstable Affliction as my spender, which I think would have been a lot more effective in the last lobby. So this might work better. Hey there, Clock and Bell. Hey Smelly, you downloaded Mini CC and since then gained 200 rating. Dang, really helped you against melees as a lock. Yeah, it's huge, right? And here's the thing about mini CC is like almost everybody you're facing is using it too. So if you're not using it, you're definitely at a disadvantage, and that's no fun, right? You can track enemy stuff. Yeah. Honestly, it's huge. You can track as much or as little as you want. I think the customization is pretty nice. So you can kind of like make sure you have a tailored profile. Like if you think it's overwhelming, you can just kind of pare down what it shows just to what's important. But some of the stuff is like mega important. Like the precog proc, being able to highlight that is actually really big. Healer CC is another big one. Yeah, exactly. The biggest one is the healer and CC alert. I think that one's massive in terms of like, do I have to pop my wall? I think that's a big one. Like, do I pop unending resolve? All right, let's see. This is holy stealth. I've got 2 hunters, 2 rogues. Uh, I don't know. This seems kind of rough. Battleground enemies fixed. Still can't click enemy bars. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to fix it. It sounds like there's like a lot of limitations with how it works in general now. Dang, he saw right through me. Get up the healer there. Trinket that. I got wall here. I don't know if we can kill a healer here, but I really miss being able to click it though. That'd be nice right now. Oh, what was that? So much damage. Let's force the warrior to either go on me or like let me free cast back here. Gee, I should back up a little. So we have 3 in the mid, they have 3 in the mid. I think I have to stay here. Dude, what? That guy got the flag? You know how that happened? Is like they simply. The reason why that happened is because I simply backed off the middle. I think that was actually really big. Just kind of spam slow on them. I'm gonna die, but that's okay. Because if you back off the mid and their only person spinning mid is a melee, they kind of have to come after you, and that leaves that means they can't spin and come after you. It's pretty nice. Looks like they're going for the space. Is that 2 healers? 2 healers, 2 hunters. I'm not sure who dropped the flag. That's unfortunate. Probably could have capped it. That would have been better. Hit up the healer. Via the healer. Cap it. Nice, he capped it. Okay, good. Well done. Now it's kind of like a who can get to the middle first when we're all like completely piled in here. Their healers must be tapped. Oh, nice, we got one. That one's bubbled just to get out of there. Oh, they got the flag. Okay. Oh no. Worse than that, they got a base too. Hey, Jay West. Wait, are you really one button? I was doing it earlier. So on one of my alts, I've been doing 1 button rotations at pretty high ratings. It doesn't work with affliction. It does work with demo. I don't know if it works with Destro. I haven't really tested it with Destro, but it definitely works with demo at a very high level of play. It's simply good. So they're gonna cap the flag. They did it, and now it just comes down to we are right back where we started, fighting over this. Deja vu. So again, I'm gonna lure them out. Harvest, actually a pretty big harvest. I would have been bigger, but I got rudely interrupted by the blinding glare. Pretty nice for blinding glare. Coil this guy. Oh, the healer died. Or did he? Yeah, I think he died. No, he didn't. How did he like teleport back there? That was crazy. Can he even interrupt me from up there? Dude, what? He's gonna kill me. Alright, I just... Get it. Yeah, nice. Alright. Feels like we've got this game well in hand. We've got defense there. They're trying to take this one, but we can defend it. That might be game if we take it. I don't know how many points it gives anymore. We're at... Probably at least 200, right? Not sure. Nice, I got it. I'm just gonna score it. Oh, it's not quite 200. Okay. It's like 120. It's okay, it's still game. Alright. Jay West, nice, you might try it? Yeah, I can show you it. If you want to see one button rotation, I'm a little too high rated on this Warlock, but on the other one I can play it. You'll see, it's actually pretty good. I don't know if it's like optimal for new players, but I think it's probably optimal for new players. I mean, if you're like very experienced at Warlock and you know your rotation like in and out, obviously it is better to do your rotation, but it's the damage you lose. Which one did I set up with one button rotation? Was it Stinky or Inky? I just don't remember now. But like I think it's actually pretty solid. You lose maybe like 5 to 10% damage, maybe not even, which means that like if you're like hitting the wrong button every like every 20 key presses or so, you might actually be better off with the one button rotation. But it doesn't work with affliction because it doesn't take into account jinx, which is the main way you apply dots. Nemenon, when DH flies in the air, they only have access to a single ability until they land. Oh, I see. I mean, it's a ton of damage. He almost killed me there. It definitely is a lot of damage. Yeah, this is my one button guy. I'm gonna show one button in Blitz and Shuffle. Just a one button rotation. It's really strong. I'm at like 1900 in Shuffle, which is like it's pretty high, I think. In Shuffle among DPS, 1900 is like top 3 or 4%. So like it's like you can play at the top 3 or 4% or higher. I mean, I haven't like even finished climbing on this guy, and with just the one button rotation, so it's actually quite good. And here's the thing about it is like even if you're playing one button rotation, you have a lot of stuff you can do. So you still have a high skill ceiling. Like yes, you're not focusing on damage as much, but you have to focus on all these other buttons. You're still doing like Axe Toss, Tyrant, Doomguard, Fell Lord, Trinket, Healthstone, basically all your defenses, your mobility, all your CC, including Fear, Imp Dispels. There's still like a lot of skill expression without having to worry about your damage rotation. So I think it's actually a really nice way to play the game. highly recommend it for newer players or newer to Warlock, and or just people who just want kind of like a chiller experience. You've never played Lock, so one button might be fun. Yeah, especially demo. Yeah, I highly recommend it. I think I need to do some testing on Destro. I don't really know where it sits with Destro, but demo and affliction are definitely stronger than Destro right now and easier to play. So I think demo is kind of in a sweet spot. Okay. All right. It is. You know what? Pinky has alerted me to the fact that I have been streaming for 9 hours. So it is actually time for me to wrap up the stream, which is she's totally right. You know, sometimes you just get in the zone and you just can't stop queuing. So here's the thing. I'm gonna go ahead. I will show off the one button rotation more later. I do recommend playing it. Actually, if you like check out the VOD from this one, you can see me playing it. I played it a bunch earlier today. It's pretty strong. It's pretty fun. Um, and yeah, have fun with it. But everybody, thank you for watching. You popped. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nah. All right. I got to take a break. All right, everybody. Thank you for watching. I hope you had an awesome weekend. Happy lazy Sunday. Thanks all. Thanks, Pack. Everybody, take it easy. I will catch you all soon.